Welcome everybody to Stream League 11, sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com. I'm the one James. This over here is Ali Eldrazi. Say what's up to everybody.
What up?
Gotta give me a little bit of flex. There we go. Let's go.
All right, there we go.
All right. Well, this is gonna be one of the first, if not the first, standard tournament of the Streets of New Capenna set. I'm so excited to see what we bring to the table here. There's about 45 players in this tournament right now. Let me go ahead and double check to see how many people are in this tournament. 48 players in this tournament right now, so super excited to see what people bring to the table. I know Obnixilis is probably a little too strong if you ask me, but hey, I really like the card. I hope it doesn't get banned. I like playing with it. It has really good counterplay, being able to kill your opponent's creatures before it comes down, playing around it. Once it comes down, maybe having enough creatures on the battlefield to be able to attack it. There's a lot of ways you can play around Obnixilis. It's a very, very powerful card, if not the most powerful card in Standard. But I expect to see some other decks as well. We've already seen some Azorius Tempo lists in this deck as well from Adamant. There's a bunch of different decks. I do expect to see a lot of Grixis and Jund decks though. What do you think is
the one I've seen?
What do you think of the Standard tournament right now, Ali?
What's up?
What do you think of some deck lists that you've been looking at?
Well, I've been seeing mostly like you said, mostly like Esper Control or whatever, and Obnixilis decks. But right now, I'm looking at a list from Elliot Dragon. He's playing 4-color Reanimator, which looks super sweet. Which is playing no Obnixilis. It's actually 4 colors. He's bringing back things like Titan of Industry. Seems really cool. And Cemetery Desecrator, and he's using Spirit Sister's Call to reanimate. So he can like loop some of these cards, which is super cool.
Wow, reanimating Titan of Industry. That's something I haven't heard yet, but I mean that seems fun.
Yeah, I'm excited for people trying new things out. Hopefully we see a lot of that. So that's what's definitely got me pumped. Also see a Grixis Maestro's Ascendancy deck by Baki, which was kind of cool. Actually, I've played this deck on stream as well with him. So
Maestro's Ascendancy is one of those cards that I've played against and was definitely super scared of all the value. You have to make sure that you have enough creatures to sacrifice, right?
Yes, yeah. He's playing Sedgemoor Witch and Puppet Stitcher, so that should be like more than enough.
Oh yeah, that's one of the decks that I played against you with, and I just killed the Puppet Stitcher. So we'll see if Puppet Stitcher and Sedgemoor Witch stay alive. But if they do, then it could be a really tough time for the opponents with that new Ascendancy card. If there was a sleeper pick, looking at some deck lists here, what do you think sneaks into the top 8 in this almost 50-player tournament?
I would say Ruins if anyone's playing Ruins, because surprisingly no one's playing it. I feel like the people just forgot about that deck. Everyone made a pact to be like, all right, I'm not playing Ruins. But
I mean, I do see one person playing Ruins.
Do you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's my go-to. I think people have slipped on that deck.
All right, I'm gonna go with Nate Fennelly, because I worked on a Grixis deck with him, knowing that Shadow's Verdict was really, really good in this format, being able to deal with the Angels decks that people might be playing, really good against Runes, really good against Obnixilis, getting rid of all those copies, really good at getting rid of Tenacious Underdog in your opponent's graveyards too. So I feel like that card's probably one of the best cards to counteract the Obnixilis decks instead of right now. So I worked on a list with him playing 4 Shadow's Verdicts, and I'm going to see if it does well today. But I'm definitely rooting for him.
Nice. All right. Well, I have 2 horses.
You have 2 horses?
Yeah, so mine's going to be Baki with the Maestro's Ascendancy, and then Elliot Dragon with the 4-color Reanimator. And you know what? I'll do Adamant MPG too with Azorius Tempo.
All right, sounds good.
Is that cheating?
That's not cheating. I'll give it to you.
All right, thank you.
Let's go ahead and go over to some of the matches here. I do want to catch that Nate Fennelly deck to start out with it. And for those of you that aren't familiar with Stream League tournaments, maybe you came over from Ali Eldrazi's raid earlier. But this tournament is a tournament full of streamers. It was originally streamer only, to where only streamers were invite only to play in it. We're probably going to do that at some point in the future as well. But this one here is open to everybody. But it is streamer centric. There's a lot of streamers going to be playing it in this tournament, so it's a good to kind of battle against streamers uh that you might watch all the time on Twitch. And Nate Fenley is one of those people, and I can't wait to see how his deck does, especially since I worked on the deck. Wink, wink. But we are ready to go. We're going to go ahead and get these matches started. We do have everybody in this tournament sharing their screen with us, so we'll be able to catch all the different points of view. Outside of Shadow's Verdict, I do want to ask you: do you think there's going to be a lot of is it decks with Goldspan Dragon, maybe some Battle of Frost and Fires or Burn Down the Houses here, and knowing that there's a bunch of Obnixiluses in the format?
Yeah, I think Burn Down the House is the go-to for the red sweeper. Verdict's also very good too, like you said, because it exiles the graveyard and in play. Also haven't seen. I'm not sure if anyone's playing with the new card Structural Assault. Destroys like all artifacts and enchantments, and then deals X damage. X is like the number of things destroyed that way.
I've actually I've never played against that card, and I've also never played it. So, how if you were to build a deck around that, are you building a treasures deck that you're going to sacrifice your treasures to do damage?
Oh no, that's just in the sideboard for like unequal anvil decks. Because so people playing like unequal anvil, the blood tokens or whatever, it's a good way to completely wipe the board. Because usually what happens is like you wipe the board, they still have anvil, they still have like other artifacts in play, like maybe synthesizer. The soul just destroys all those things and then destroys all the creatures too. So it's like a complete board wipe for red, which is nice against those decks.
Wow, that does sound really good. Is it like kind of only good against Anvil though? Like, is it a little narrow?
Yes, it is narrow. It is narrow. Yes.
So this being a best of three, um, and then Anvil's probably going to be one of the best decks in the meta. Not only is it already good before Streets of New Capenna, but afterwards you get all that burn damage and you get to keep it in your deck, but you also get burn damage every turn also with Obnixilis. So imagine the deck trying to burn you that also has two Planeswalkers still already burning you. Like, I feel like the deck just got better. Like, much, much better.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I agree with that for sure.
All right. If you said that if there wasn't an Omnixilis deck that wins this, you want it to be what, the Azorius tempo deck?
Full Color Reanimator or Meister's Sensei. But I'm rooting for Adamant because I like Adamant.
Yeah, the 4-color Reanimator deck, I've been waiting for somebody to break Spirit Sister's Call. I've always said that card was just super underrated and really good. That card is a Reanimator card every single turn. If you have a creature, it's every turn. It's not just a one-shot Reanimator card, or maybe even one like Diregraph Rebirth that reanimates something from the graveyard twice, like because it has flashback. This is every single turn as long as you have any creature on the board. It could be a Shambling Ghast. It doesn't even matter. It's so good. Not only that, but you can play cards like Field of Ruin, and you can bring back the Field of Ruin by sacrificing any other land and just keep recycling Field of Ruin over and over again. It's just such a versatile card. I like it so much. But
I think after the new one gets sacked, you cannot use it anymore.
Because it gets exiled, right?
Correct. Yes. The only loop around that is the flips. So I play a deck with that card and the Kami War. And if you make the Kami War and then you flip it or transform it, then it loses the ability of it can't get exiled anymore.
Oh wow! So then it just goes back to the graveyard after its Okagachi may manifest, and then you keep getting it back.
No, it comes back in play as Ogachi Manifest, but loses the ability of having it exiled.
Well, that's really good. So then you just go back to the graveyard again, and then you can just bring it back as Kami War over and over again with the same copy.
Yes.
That's pretty broken. All right, well, gonna go ahead and get into some matches here. We have some features that we're going to start out with as well. It doesn't look like Nate Fenley is available to have a feature right now, but we're going to get into the matches as soon as we can. Let's go ahead and go over to one of our DGen gaming streamers. Let's start out with Adam the Ant Plays. How about that? Right, that's good. The one that you said that you wanted to see the Azorius deck.
Yeah.
let's go ahead and get started with that, and let's go ahead and get the show on the road. How do you feel with that? Starting the tournament is better than not starting the tournament?
Let's go. I'm ready.
I'm ready to go too. I've given him the word. I'm just waiting for him to start. All right. My overall look at the tournament, I didn't see many Angels decks. Giada is broken. And I don't think I've seen Giada, the 2-mana Angel. I don't think I've seen many Angels decks here in this tournament.
Well, I think when I saw that card is like obviously the most busted, one of the most strong busted like lords printed. And I was saying if she sees no play, it's not because she's bad. It's because Angels doesn't have enough support. But otherwise, the card is just really, really good.
All right, let's go ahead and see if Adam has started. We do have some players in this tournament that have already started their matches. We're just waiting on Adam the Ant plays to start. I don't want to go into a match on like turn 3. I want to start from the beginning. All right, so can you look at what Adam the Ant is playing right now and what he's playing against, and see if we can dissect the matchup real quick? His deck is labeled blue, white, fish tempo. Wonder what that could mean.
Probably fish tempo. I don't see any fish. I see a bunch of white creatures and like ledger shredder.
It seems like there is exotic pets in this deck. That might be the fish.
That's what we're calling it.
There is a card called Exotic Pets in this new format. It is an instant that makes 2 1/1 blue fish creature tokens with this creature can't be blocked. Then for each kind of counter among creatures you control, put a counter of that kind on either of the tokens.
All right, that makes sense. Actually,
so this will be working with 1/1 counters, it seems like, with cards with just a mono white shell with Adeline, Luminarch Aspirant, Intrepid Adversary, Thalia, but splashing blue for Ledger Shredder, Spectral Adversary, and Exotic Pets.
I'm surprised there's and yes, sure. And then there's some stop pieces in the sideboard and stuff. And he's playing against William against the Runes deck, so this is going to be like this is very reminiscent of old standard. Azorius tempo is a little different, but we'll see how I think now Runes people are sleeping on it. I hope it sucks, but I think it does.
Hope it sucks. Like, I play some best of one, especially because I make some YouTube videos about a standard best of one, and I see Runes like fairly often because mono white and Runes are just like the premier don't care what your opponent's doing, aggro, go face kind of deck.
Yeah, and draw a bunch of cards.
All right, so we're into the match right now. This will be Adam the Ant plays here. Adam is on the draw. On the play. All right, so we're starting out with 2 Deserted Beach, Otawara, Soaring City, Intrepid Adversary, Adeline, and 2 copies of Exotic Pets. So we're going to see how good this Exotic Pets card is. It is an instant speed make 1/1s type of card, which has generally been a little bit medium, but the fact that it can get a 1/1 counter off of cards that make counters, actually, weirdly enough, Intrepid Adversary has one of those adversary counters, right? So that Exotic Pets can get one of those counters.
Which is pretty odd, but yes.
You can also get shield counters.
This is interesting. I just want to see him. I just want to see him attack with fish. That's all I want.
All right, here's the Jukai Natural Sun turn 2. No removal spell here for Adam the Ant MTG. This might be a little bit of trouble here.
It's gonna be Adeline, right?
Adeline, like, opponent gets to gain 2 life for free for blocking the 1/1.
Yeah, but they take, yeah, they take 1. But I think just getting Adeline down is important.
All right, if we see the 3-mana white card here, I forgot the name off the top of my head, Runeforge champion, then opponent so pro they go whoa is going to go whoa. That's not it.
That's not it.
So you're saying there's a chance? Are we just trying to draw a land here? You're just missing land drops?
Yep.
Yeah, missing land drops. Interesting.
Definitely a chance.
They drew 3 extra cards and didn't draw a land. Now the board's open for this huge attack here from Adam.
Yeah, I think Adam should play the adversary here, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. It seems like Exotic Pets is getting a little bit of power crept out of this specific hand.
Yes. Oh no. Oh. Okay.
Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Going for the Exotic Pets into adversary for 3.
Interesting. Okay. All right, let's summon some fish.
That's an instant, so we can do that on their turn.
Yes. Makes a lot better than.
All right. Did Sopro draw a land? Because if so, okay, that's not a land. All right, and probably no attacks here from the Jukai Naturalist. All right, here are the pets.
This guy stay back.
Unleash the pets. They are unblockable too. Oh my gosh, we get to do a Luminarch Aspirant plus pets line here. And then draw a land, Intrepid Adversary, game.
I just want adversary now.
Listen, you always take the pets line when you have the pets line.
All right, excuse me. I apologize.
All right.
I mean, double spell is good.
Think of the mana efficiency. Think of how many fish tanks.
I know, you're right. What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking, obviously.
All right, do we double counter the Adeline?
No, I think you just
double counter the unblockables.
Yeah.
Double countering the Adeline means that it has to be chunked.
Well, this is 7, 8, 9. Well, Adeline never has to be chunked though because of the 1/1 it makes, right? You can just always gain 4.
Well, if you put 2 counters on Adeline, that means it had 7 toughness and can't be double blocked.
I see what you're saying. They can't kill it, yes. I mean, I think I trade though. I trade my Adeline and my Aspirant right here. I attack with Luminarch too. Personally, like opponent's choked on mana, I would swing with Luminarch Aspirant too. But this works as well. That's what I would do. All right. See if Fable can find a land for him. Discards 2. 2 mana is rough. 2 versus 5 mana is rough, even with Jukai Naturalist.
I think this is just so pro goes to the next game.
Yeah, it's rough. It's just, yeah, there's no... I mean, he's dug deep for lands and found none.
I mean, Sopro could be playing like a 10 land deck. You never know. Deck building could be a thing.
You know what? I actually find out how many lands they're playing. Playing 23 lands. It's a little low, I guess. But not 2 lands low.
Yeah, 2 lands with all the additional draws that Sopro has had is very unlucky. Just take it to the next game. I mean, unless there's like 18 lands in a deck or something crazy. So Pro is basically just thinking, how can I still win here, even though there's like 7 unblockable damage here. So you have to. So because of this, So Pro has to attack with one of the life linkers in order to not lose to just unblockable creatures, and that's also bad. Oh, there's a land.
A little too late. A little too late.
All right, here we go. Pets into top deck and untap land.
I mean, I think
Go crazy.
Sure, I think the fish just I think the fish just kill him here at this point.
The fish do kill him, but you see, look at that. Look at that. You have
Beautiful.
to just do it. Adam, do it. Maximum BM. Play a land. Adversary.
Maybe SoPro's playing main deck knockout blow.
Oh no. No. Oh, didn't go for it.
It's okay. It's not gonna matter.
It doesn't matter at all. SoPro calculating a potential. I don't even know what SoPro could have here. You said knockout blow? Someone's played limited.
No, knockout blow.
Oh, I guess they always gain the life off the idling, so it's actually relevant to pump even more. But I guess not, since that's.
Why don't you just swing with the fish?
-1, yeah.
I see what you're saying. Yes, okay.
Idling is not very good against huge life linkers most of the time. Spell Pierce in the sideboard here for Adam. Few Malevolent Hermits as well.
Yeah, you should be careful though. You don't want to like 1-for-1 them too much, because if they win the 1-for-1 race because of Showdown the Scalds and all the ruins and everything, so you want to keep pressure in for sure too. So it's definitely.
Well, like the runes don't necessarily like mean that you win the 1-for-1, because like, yeah, it buffs the creature and you get to replace the card, but it's just an aura on the creature. It's not like actually another card, right?
Right. It's still like a. Basically, what I'm saying is like spell piercing one of those two isn't huge, especially because they cost like 1 or 2 mana usually. Like see, he shaved a spell pierce, which I actually.
Like getting a Spell Pierce off, like, because there's no negates in this deck, in the 75, I think Spell Pierce is fine to keep in, because you really need to just counter the Showdown if you're planning to 1-for-1.
Yeah, you probably just you probably cut the Faithbound Judge. Like, I don't think you can Faithbound Judge here. I'll keep in all the Cathars though, I think.
Faithbound Judge is a 4/4 blocker.
Yeah, but Cathar gets that Naturalist.
Oh my gosh, I'm surprised the Cathars aren't in.
It's okay. Maybe Adam's played more than we have. I mean, knows his deck better than we do, so we'll see.
I definitely don't have enough practice playing Azorius Tempo, and Adam has played Azorius Tempo in almost every Stream League he's entered, and this is probably like his 5th or 6th one.
Okay. All right. Well, fair enough.
Looking at SoPro's deck, what do you think goes in for SoPro?
Strangles. I think he brings all 4 Strangles.
Strangle is a card that I'm super impressed with. That card is really good.
And that's it. I'll just bring in 4 Strangles.
This hand is a little bit sus if you're Adam. You're on the draw, so you're like, please draw a land and keep this?
No, this is easy mulligan. You don't never keep this.
He's thinking about it. He kept it!
Wow.
And didn't draw the land. Oh no!
No, you saw what happened in game 1 to your opponent. No,
oh god.
I can't condone this.
He's gonna draw land. Blue source off the top. No. You portable hold this, right? You just can't. You just can't take like 4 or 5 damage here.
I think the answer is in the top right hand corner.
Already? All right, you gotta give one more draw if you're Adam. No, 2 more draws. Okay, one more draw.
Oh my god, this game's over.
See? He knew it all along.
Thalia, now. Now. Thalia yesterday.
Thalia last week.
Wow, he kept all the cards in his hand. You know, that's got to be terrifying.
Yeah, every time someone with like 5 cards in hand keeps every card in their hand, I'm like, all right, hand's perfect, concede. Or I just say, hand's perfect, gotta beat a perfect hand. And perfect hand in runes is pretty hard to beat.
No more Thalia. Thalia's turned off. She's been confined to the abyss.
Here we go, blues. Oh, okay, all right, okay. We can't all be as good as Adam here.
I mean, yeah, here we go. God time.
All right, Raydane can actually stop the showdown unless there's an untapped land from Sopro, right?
Wait, what?
Whoa,
no!
whoa.
No. We can't do that.
Oh, we're gonna pets here. We're gonna pets.
I know, but the god needed to stop the showdown the Scalds.
Well, the showdown could always be cast, right? Because there's the treasure. Right?
I mean, your mom could be cast too, James, okay? But at least the treasure.
Monk and TOS, we're not demonetized from YouTube. Alright, so
oh my god.
Kami of Transience here, and a Reflection, and a Juka Naturalist, and a Goblin, and then for Adam we have...
For you. What does transience mean?
Transience means... it's kind of like a segue. Kind of like a master of switching.
Like your mom.
Oh.
Perfect. From front to back, just making sure, because I transienced from your mom to your dad.
Yeah, that was the correct use for the word. Yeah, transience
that works, right?
Transience is not a verb. It's kind of like the
Listen,
action of doing.
James, look at these pets. Do you think they got exotic by doing what everyone wanted them to do? No, look at them. They're fucking orange and beautiful. They are their own fish.
Listen, we had 3 mana available and didn't cast the fish, chat. Wow.
I don't know. At this point, Godspeed. We need a farewell. Farewell from Adam.
Adam doesn't have farewell.
I know, but one can dream.
One can dream. One can, do the Bandit Keith from Yu-Gi-Oh! And take it out of his sleeve.
Oh my goodness. The what from Yu-Gi-Oh? What happened?
What?
Bandit Keith?
Bandit Keith.
What is that?
You never seen Yu-Gi-Oh?
Oh, did he cheat on the or something?
In the movie theater, in the movie series, there's a character named Bandit Keith and takes a card out of his sleeve.
That's so smart.
Maybe that's what Adam needs here. All right. What are we thinking here if you're Adam? Okay, this is just a top right, press the cog wheel, go to concede and then we're on the play in game 3.
I'm thinking, okay, in reality, how do we win this as Adam? And it's...
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess you block the 2/2? No, not that one. The token. That one dies. Block the Goblin Shaman,
or
right?
do you want to keep the adversary, take all the damage, and just try to go as wide as possible next turn?
Go wide with what, though? Like, what does keep the adversary do?
The pets.
God, what's that card do again? It makes 2 1/1s.
It makes 2 1/1s, and they get a counter from among cards on the board.
Even
so if we didn't cast Raydane, that means we're definitely casting pets here. Another adversary. Okay. All right. In the sake of mana efficiency. All right. All right. So we didn't draw land. So Aspirant, Hopeful Initiate, put a counter on The Hopeful Initiate?
Yeah.
Alright, so you're saying there's a chance.
I mean, I would have blocked that stupid 2/2 a long time ago, though. Like, it's just less damage, and you know what? It's okay. Adam kept one in hand. He's doing well. This is easy. He's gonna come back. I believe. I believe in the ant. He's
Listen,
so nice.
listen, this is your dark horse.
This is my
You
dark
have to
horse,
believe.
yes. I'm rooting for Adam.
Listen, even if Adam doesn't win
Not
here,
say the deck,
game
Adam.
3 on the play with basically a mono white deck, I'll take it. I'll take that any day, especially with so much exile removal that this deck has access to. Strangle, that's the sideboard Strangle. There's the good game. All it took was a Strangle.
He choked him before the bedroom. That's not right.
Oh,
it ain't Christian. It ain't Christian, James.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage goes to the conceit. Oh, taking us out. He knows he's on coverage.
Take it like a champ.
He is. He knows he's on coverage. You got to block and then just like block with Luminarch Aspirant to stay at 1, right?
Oof. I mean, sure.
Ooh.
All right, Adam. Throw emote out. Emote your opponent. Tell them they worry too much, or tell them some you know. We fight as one or some BS.
Fight as one. Oh my goodness, what a card. What a card. Alright, so we have a Intrepid Adversary here.
The lifelinker.
It does block. Okay, I think it's still game over.
Because trample.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adam stayed in it for as long as he could.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see that Raidane a while ago, though.
It's okay. I mean, Raidane wouldn't matter, though, honestly. Right?
Yeah, there was no showdown. Oh my gosh.
Got strangled.
That's the second Strangle. Strangle's so good.
Strangle is good. It's just goes to show you. I mean, it's basically Frostbite, sorcery speed, and you don't have to have a bad mana base. It's nice.
Yeah, you don't have to play like really bad snowlands that come in tapped.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, here we go. Fish.
You know what? I respect Adam's avatar.
Yeah, I definitely respect it. Playing fish, got to do the fish avatar.
Oh, I'm talking about those thighs. She's thick. Thick, James.
I said fish, not thick.
I said thick.
Oh.
If you can see it from the front, wait till you see it from the back.
All right, here we go. No double white for Skyclave Apparition yet, but a Hopeful Initiate comes down here. Double Island. Ledger Shredders we're seeing for the first time here. There's the other planes, so you're saying there's a chance. Ledger Shredder coming down here. Hopeful Initiate gets in for 1.
This is good. This is good.
Hoping for a Jukai Naturalist if you're Sopro, right?
Yeah, then he gets eaten by a Skyclave.
Exactly. Then we have Spell Pierce for Strangle. That's a Kami. It's even better to eat with Skyclave. Oh? Ooh. Oh?
Actually, I don't mind this.
Wait until next turn?
I like holding on Spell Pierce for like the Kiki Jiki or something.
Yeah, true.
I don't mind this play at all. It's a little slow. Like the Hopeful Initiate's not growing is kind of annoying, but
like if the Skyclave came down this turn, then the Hopeful Initiate can grow, but then there's no second Hopeful Initiate on board. Alright, here it is. So now, the Skyclave Apparition still has to take out the Kami. Oh my goodness, what a play.
Look at that. Perfect. Good big brain call from Adam. Not playing that Skyclave.
Large brain.
Love it. Oh, I love it gets the loot too. The loot's so good. Yeah, discard the island. Get it out of here. Yes. Yes!
Okay. Alright. Get in for 3?
Yep.
This combo of transients is going to be extra annoying.
Well, it's not. Next turn, he can attack with everything. Before damage is dealt, remove the counters and kill it with the initiate. Right?
Yes, actually. Strangled.
Yeah, that's not
Wrong.
Strangle, man. MVP.
Card's so good. Rune of Might. That's a 6/6 Kami.
With double trample.
That's called Drample. It is a Raidane. Are you just attacking here and then holding up Special Adversary?
Adam, just attack with both the creatures and then hold up. Yes. Yes. Hold up the kill spell with Hopeful Initiate. Just pass. Pass.
Don't want to kill that Trample Rune.
Not yet. Just yeah, because it goes back to their hands. So you want to wait till their turn to kill it.
Well, I don't even know if you would kill the Trample Rune. You would just not care about it. Like the card has Trample anyway.
Oh, the Kami itself isn't entertainment, is it?
No.
Never mind. I'm wrong. I'm bad.
Wow. Can I just get another commentator?
Yes.
Can we get Jim Davis back?
Yeah. No.
Okay. Thinking about casting Raidane here. What do you think about casting Raidane?
Yeah. Stop Showdown. I'll absolutely cast Raidane. Because you want to kick. Well, actually, the Adversary you can kick for 2, right? It's not 3, so maybe Adversary's good too.
I think Sopro is just dead. If Adversary just takes the 7 or whatever, and then just like phases out the Jukai Naturalist. Take 9.
I mean,
is that
we'll
game?
See.
1, 2,
it might
3,
be
4,
10.
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's game if you just take 9.
He still has mana.
All right.
You can play land.
Here's the thing. Adam takes 9 and then wins with Spectral Adversary, phasing out the Jukai Naturalist. Game over. Here we go. No. Okay. Phasing out the Jukai Naturalist. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. All right. Still, it's not game because in order for Hopeful Initiate to kill the Jukai Naturalist, then it's not game. See, that's what I don't like. If end step was waited for, it's okay. We can still do this somehow. Then again, Sopro would have used Strangle on the Initiate or the Skyclave, so it wasn't game anyway.
Yeah. Triple Strangle. Is it triple, double? It's a lot of Strangles. A lot of removal.
Ooh. At the same time, if Strangle would have came down on a creature, you could phase out your own creature in response and then hope to draw, like, a way to kill the Jukai Naturalist for turn. That would be a line to win the game.
Well, man, that Adversary dying is... I guess Adversary was not played EOT. It was played during combat. Which is brutal, though. Because if Adversary was played EOT, the Hopeful Initiates grow.
Right, that's what I was thinking. They would grow because they would be 3 power.
Yeah, that's really close.
Oh, man, that was so close. That was so close.
Yeah, it's over. Because now we're gaining 20,000 life, and it just gets silly. This deck gets so silly. Naya Runes gets so silly. Like, I don't know. It draws 1,000 cards, makes a Merit Lodge with trample, lifelink. It's like, all right. Yeah.
This is game on board.
You know what? I have faith in Adam. He's gonna come back. We'll see him in top 8.
You did say that Runes was gonna have a good chance in this tournament if not a lot of people were playing it.
Oh, I don't want it to, but this deck is still very, very, very good. It's definitely underrated.
All right, let's go ahead and go over to... Let's see who's still playing here. Let's go ahead and go over to... I believe Ubelstar is playing still?
All
Nope,
right.
Ovalstar actually just lost. So let's go ahead and see if there is someone else to watch here. Maybe a control mirror happening towards the end of the round. I believe we are not finished with this match here from Tolerated. They are currently looking at their opponent's deck list though.
Which one? Oh, I see it. All right.
So they are not currently actually in their match. Unless they're still in their match. But I don't think you can, since the round isn't over already, you can't find out the players that already won. But we did see Runes barely win. I say barely win because there was definitely a chance that Adam could have won that. But we saw Runes win round 1, and if Runes keeps winning, Runes has a good matchup against Obnixilis, right? Because you can just trample through the 1/1 devil blockers and things to kill the Obnixilises and just do a
Yeah.
whole bunch of damage in one turn.
Yes. Anything that goes wide is gonna be good. Or trample, obviously, is gonna be good versus Obnixilis. So yes.
I believe we have. Let's go ahead and see if Sandy Dog is playing right now. Still playing
All
here.
right.
All right. Sandy Dog is playing against Robert Hereda Ixala. Let's go ahead and go over here with the Wandering Emperor being taken out of the hand by Elite Spellbinder. There's a couple angels in play. This is game 2 with Sandy Dog winning game 1.
Oh, there's another Night Ruins. I guess one joined last minute.
Oh, I guess so. So Sandy Dog's playing Runes.
I told
Interesting.
you. Sleeper.
I mean, if Sandy Dog's playing it, you know it's playable.
Oh yeah, Sandy Dog is a great player. Always is going for the throat, the win. Oh no. Wait, do we just
4
lose?
power, first strike. Oh my. That was exact game anyway. The least Spellbinder could block, but it was Exactsies.
Yes, I saw that. Yep.
All right, so
All right.
here's the
1 point
sideboard
game.
for Sandy Dog going into game 3. No Strangles in this list though. There's Portable Holes instead. Maybe going for like a anti. What would be good against Runes that Portable Hole would be needed over Strangle?
Well, the exile effect, exiling the Kami is good, right?
In the mirror, yeah.
Yeah.
It also just, I guess, exiles things no matter how many 1/1 counters it has on them. Like Strangle doesn't do that.
Yeah, like Lumark Aspirin if it grows or something.
Lunar Casper if it grows. The 1/1 that Runes place that grows. Also, if you put 1/1 counters on things with Showdown or whatever.
I like Strangle. I like a mix though, because Strangle can kill the like Planeswalkers too, right?
I really like that you would have to put 4 mana into a Bloodchief's Thirst to kill a Planeswalker, even if it had 1 loyalty. And I do love that Strangle can kill like Lolth and Wandering Emperor and things like that without paying 4 mana.
I agree.
Reckoner Bankbuster here in Sandy Dog's deck. That's an interesting one that I don't think I've seen in Runes.
Yeah, if that's is that long? Let me see if that's alongside all the other Showdown. Probably is.
All right, so we have Commune with Spirits going for Lair of the Hydra or Needle Verge pathway. Lair of the Hydra is drawn off of that. No creatures for Sandy Dog, which is a little bit interesting to keep this hand with no creatures in it, and especially having 4 lands already. Passes to Robert. Robert plays Bright Climb pathway, I'm pretty sure that is, on black. Not sure if Robert has any Raven Feeblements or anything like that in the deck, but puts it on black instead of white. Next land.
I do like Bankbuster here against this grindy deck, right? Like opponents playing a slower deck, Bankbuster will help with that. So
I do like this. There's potentially a Vanishing Verse in Robert's hand if they went black and then white without any blue coming down here. So Generous Visitor, I expect to get exiled, so I don't even know if I'm Sandy Dog that I would
I
even play
Bankbuster
this rune
here.
here.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think you want to milk. Your hand is empty. There's no point in making a 2/2 or 3/3, whatever. I think you just draw cards and go for bigger turns because right now you have nothing.
Infernal Grasp, okay.
Yeah, there's no way you ruin that thing. Oof.
More lands.
Do we know that Robert's not playing any kind of discard? Is he playing like 0?
I'm
Double check
not
that.
sure. It looks like one of the just like
Yeah.
stock-ish Esper decks. A
Yeah,
little bit, a little bit of Kaido, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I'm sure Sandy has seen the deck list as well, so that's why he main phase the Bankbuster. All right, there you go.
All right, we got a Rune Force champion off the top, tapped out. Go for it. Rune Force champion. Do you just go for
Speed,
haste here?
absolutely. The need for speed. All right, we're going in.
Go in, Rune for speed, draw a card, attack for 3, pass the turn, and then we might see a Wandering Emperor next turn, maybe a Sorin
Whoa,
if they're playing it.
man, another land for Sandy Dog. That's so rough.
It's okay. They're
Sandy Dog
they're
really needs
going
a
for the
showdown.
the hidden wild card reward. If you draw 10 lands in a row, then you get a rare wild card, right?
I wish.
Here's a
Oh my God, there
showdown.
it is.
So it seems like Sandy Dog is drawing just enough cards to like get through the lands and get into powerful cards. Drew a couple lands in a row, got into Rune Forge Champion. Drew a couple lands in a row, got to Showdown.
Uh, yeah, honestly, here yeah, I definitely attack and see them Wandering Emperor, and if they do, I play Showdown, right? Like I don't think you play any more. I think you just attack now, and if they Wandering Emperor you, then you play Showdown.
Having a Trample Lair of the Hydra is really heads up.
Yeah, that's very smart. Good play. Wow.
All right, no Wandering
Oh,
Emperor. Watch this, exile 4 lands.
I bet you this means Robert has a counterspell. That's why he wanted Wandering Emperor. Robert, I believe he has. I can see his hand.
Wandering Emperor and
He's probably
Counterspell,
waiting for
right?
EOT. Huh?
Wandering Emperor and Counterspell, basically.
Yes, exactly. I think he just took 3 and waited EOT for negate. I imagine. Um. Yeah.
Having the negate for the Showdown is all you want to be doing if you're Robert, right? 1 for 1 and then stop Showdown, and then keep 1 for 1 and then stop Showdown again, you know?
Yeah.
Now, here, I think you just attack with Rune Forge. If it doesn't get Wandering Emperor, then, like, you can attempt to draw a card, but I don't know if drawing a card right now on the creature is good, but doing it on the layer is pretty good.
I mean, I would attempt to here just to animate the layer and attack, but
Oh my goodness, another land.
that's unfortunate.
You didn't know Sandy
That
Dog was playing a 40 land deck?
that sucks, man. I mean, it's magic, but like it's never fun to see that.
I mean,
Yeah, he's only
attacking here. If this baits the Wandering Emperor, then then Robert goes to 14, and then there's a Wandering Emperor on the board that has to plus next turn unless it dies, and then all of a sudden Robert's at 4 cards in hand again after he draws with 5 mana. So like I don't. Obviously, it's really bad for Sandy Dog to have 4 lands in here right now, but it's not like the worst possible, right? There could be like a lull or a bunch of things happening right now.
we'll see. Hope me and Robert could also have just 3 lands in hand. 3 lands.
Robert could have 3 lands. Also, Robert could just have like all interaction and no actual like proactive plays.
I do think Robert has Wandering Emperor, but we'll see. I mean, no play from Sandy Dog is huge. Like Robert's probably looking at the sideboard, seeing if Sandy Dog has like hope of like a spirit, faith, like a creature with hate with flash or something,
or like Wandering Emperor in the sideboard or something.
Yeah, which I don't think he won't see. So that's a huge sign to like see that. I also love the heads up play on Lair of the Hydra because now if Robert plays Lolth, Sandy Dog can kill the wolf because trample.
Yep. There it
Like
is.
there it is. Yeah, it's perfect. Well, it's not perfect, but like it still sucks that he has Lolth, but at least you prepared with the Hydra land. Seriously, that's big up to that. It's very smart. I like that. I love the layer play from early on.
Jukai Naturalist is a piece of the puzzle, but there's still
It's
a
a
lot more
piece
that
that
has to be happening here.
yeah.
If Robert has a march, like a white march, this game's just over.
Yeah. Sandy needed. I mean, the showdown's what was needed. Honestly, the showdown with Scald was.
You think Sandy just goes face?
I don't think so.
Like, you're basically attacking the Lolth. Basically says that
I mean,
like attacking them means that like they get one more draw,
oh,
but you
it's
get to kill them
seven.
next
Yeah,
turn if
go
they don't have
face. Go
anything.
face. If it's seven, no, if it's seven, go face. I agree with you. Actually, if it's seven trample, go face. Yes. That is way too much life. You're right. I think you're right because then like you put them on a 2-turn clock, but the issue is like if they draw Wandering Emperor, I guess.
Well, yeah, but if you draw one, if they have Wandering Emperor, you lost anyway.
Yeah.
Like if they have these two 1/1s attacking you, and then next time you attack with Blair, then you get Wandering Emperor, you already lost.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think going face might probably better there.
Like, what if Robert's hand here is just like mono Doomscars or something, you know?
Yeah.
But there's probably a Wandering Emperor, seeing like no plays, keep exactly 4 mana.
But maybe Sandy Dog's like, you know what? I don't take the risk. I can grind. I can grind Robert down as well. So I'm just going to kill Lolth and then just grind back.
Yep, leaving up just enough mana to cast Reckoner Bankbuster or Jukai Naturalist. I can imagine Naturalist though, because they don't want Reckoner Bankbuster to get negated. Don't want Reckoner Bankbuster to get removed by a card before it can draw a card. I would think.
There we go. Yeah. So all right, there's Vanishing Verse.
Sandy Dog giving that little bit of an extra pause, being like, "Do I want to use a Snakeskin Veil in my hand, or do I not?"
Yes. Double Snakeskin. I'm surprised by the Bankbuster here. I think Jukai's safer, but
yeah, I think Jukai's safer too, but probably has more experience with runes than I do.
Yep. Also, Sandy can definitely Bankbuster into. I mean, this is also like into Showdown, which leaves him more mana to cast more spells. So we'll see.
I mean, also if Sandy draws 1 power worth of anything else, like a Trample Rune or like anything with 1 power, the Reckoner Bankbuster can attack for 4.
That's very true. That's
but
true.
Not that you really want to be doing that in this matchup, but it doesn't die to Vanishing Verse.
That's true, but those spiders they're coming for
you. Would you say they're menacing?
Yes, they're menacing, and they're coming for that booty. They're creeping. They're creeping.
They are creeping. God, can you imagine if Robert was at 5?
No.
But then the Lolth would have got like 2 more draws by now. So like,
yes, it's a different game. I think if he yes.
Oh my goodness! Farewell, yeah. 1 for 1.
Yeah, but
another land off the top. Mean, wow,
that's rough. Hindsight's 20/20, but again, playing the Jukai over the Bankbuster.
Or you're saying that it was safer. Robert might not even fare well if it's just Jukai, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, another land.
That's unfortunate. That's just crazy.
To be kidding me.
Yes.
I would be raging if I was on stream right now. My chat would know for sure how mad I was.
I'd be sad. I'd be like, why now? But one,
there it is. There's a Wandering Emperor that Robert has had since turn 4.
11 lands. 11 lands. See, I don't like the block there because that gives Sandy Dog another turn because you only have 4 damage, right? Or I guess never mind, you don't because you have Wandering Emperor too. So I'm wrong again. No, well, he minused. Doesn't matter. Same
Well,
clock.
it's still 2 turns.
Same clock, yeah. That's sad, man.
Well, I mean, the showdown would have got through all these lands, right? The showdown got negated.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, you have to catch Showdown there because if you don't catch Showdown and the opponent exiles your Runeforge GOT, then you have nothing. You know?
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. Rough.
I mean, I would say things like, oh, well, this is one of the weaknesses of runes, but Sandy Dog literally drew almost every single land in the deck.
You do a lot of lands. Yes, absolutely. Again, this is Magic. It happens to all of us. It sucks, but here we are.
All right. Is there any, like, so you're saying there's a chance card? Just Showdown off the top?
Maybe Showdown could do it because you can. God bless, and that's it. Like, you can't. I mean, that's you. I mean, at this point, you know what? I'm gonna grab something for Sandy Dog. Hold on, Sandy Dog, 1 second.
Oh my gosh. Well, that was probably just the most unfortunate thing, right? Oh my goodness.
All right.
There it is, the tinfoil hat.
Yeah, I mean, like, that was too much for me. That was way too much for me. I need to, like, protect myself from that. That was insane.
Oh my gosh, you should just keep that on. It's a good look.
That was
wow.
That was absurd.
All right. We are going to take just a couple minutes here before the next round starts, and we'll be right back. That was the last match, so we'll be right back here.
Hey, I'm gonna hit you up from the real quick before we head out. Do you want anything from the strip club?
yeah. Give me
back here.
Give me a gin and tonic from the bar real quick.
I got you. All right.
You got me? Okay.
I got you.
All right. Oh wait, your mom's the bartender. Weird.
Is she?
Weird.
I thought you said hi. All right.
All right. So we're gonna be right back with round number 2 in just a couple minutes. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. All right, everybody, welcome back to round two of Stream League 11, sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com. Here with Ali Eldrazi right over here, where we have John Ramos here playing a ramp deck, ramping into Titan of Industry. Also has Goldspan Dragon, has a Moonveil Regent, cards like that. How do you feel about using Titan of Industry as a ramp piece with cards like Goldspan Dragon? Maybe drawing some additional cards from Moonveil region. I think it's a good idea.
I mean, I like the Titan as reanimation. It just does everything. It's a threat. It answers your opponent's stuff. It gains life. So I'm a huge fan of that. And I'm excited to see what it can do, honestly. So
I don't think we know who John Ramos is playing against, but it seems as though John Ramos has won round one, right? If you can see in the standings that John Ramos, I believe, is 1-0. Titan of Industry is one of those cards that I did put in my top 25 in the Streets of New Capenna, top 25 cards. A little bit towards the bottom there, but I think that's a solid. It's like one of the best cards that we've had in a while to be able to really ramp into. I guess the best like creature to ramp into outside of Titan of Industry has been like Elder Gargaroth, right? Has been like the card to ramp into in recent past. Titan of Industry is one of those cards that can really just get you out of a bind, but make a 4/4 and gain 5 lives really strong. Also has the ability to put a shield counter on something, which you probably might not ever do unless you're like really playing around a sweeper or something. But gaining 5 life and making a 4/4 is probably like all you want to be doing, right? Ramping into Titan of Industry.
I mean, I think the counter actually matters too. Like maybe give itself a counter, because the counter, it doesn't target, like it's when it comes into play, so which helps a lot.
The cards that will be dealing with Titan of Industry will be cards like Brutal Cathar and Wandering Emperor, cards like that. So like getting an exile is pretty trivial, right? Because also people have Vanishing Verse and all those kind of cards. It only really works against like destroy removal, which like makes me like not like it as much. If you could give it like a hexproof counter.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Like what if
It
there was
matters
like a
much versus
hexproof
some
counter
decks.
that like when it takes combat damage it removes the hexproof counter? Or like when it attacks removes the hexproof counter or something? That'll be pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, shield counters are going to be rough because of most of them. You're right, because of Vanishing Verse and Milk Massacre, but let me see. It still matters. I think in some areas. All right, I found it. Kind of.
We do have the matchup for this deck playing against mono black planeswalkers. There are enough planeswalkers in this standard that you can play mono black planeswalkers, right? There's Sorin, there's Lolth, there's even Liliana, right?
Yeah, there's enough. There's definitely enough for that.
In my experience, Sorin's been like a little bit middling. So I used to love Sorin. Like when it was announced, I was like, oh, this is everything you want. Draws cards, makes a creature to protect itself. But in my experience, it just like you minus it goes to 2 loyalty, and then it just dies to anything attacking it.
The best thing about Sorin right now is just that it's the name is Sorin, which like so it can be out alongside Lolth, right?
True.
That's the best thing going for it, I think, honestly. So
All right, so we see a Courier's Briefcase. This is the first time we're hanging out with this card today. What do you feel about the briefcase?
I personally am a fan of
Prosperous
Gog
Innkeeper?
Innkeeper and Gog Eaters a little more, but yes. All right, I see now.
Here we go. Here's the briefcase coming down here. With all the treasures, you can definitely draw cards off this card like more often than you probably should.
Let's see. All right, this is the typical snow deck with like Blood and Snow we've seen in the past, which was black white. Now we're playing mono black for I guess more consistency.
Yeah, more consistency with the mana, and also Blood in the Snow is really strong now that Ob Nixilis is a card. Blood in the Snow does kill all the Ob Nixilises.
It's true.
All right, so we have a Rockfall Vale or Sunbound down pass here. Chandra Dress to kill in this deck. Voltage Surge is a little bit of a problem for a Skullport Merchant having to sacrifice the briefcase. I don't. Maybe you can just go Chandra and then plus and use that red mana for Voltage Surge, sacrifice the briefcase to kill the Skullport. Skullport Merchant is such a powerful card in the mono black deck, just getting into access to so many other cards that I think it's just worth getting rid of.
I do too. The card does a lot of stuff, a lot for the deck, so I'm cool killing it here.
Like the fact that it ramps into Lolth also is just really good.
Yes.
Because like Lolth comes down here, and Chandra can even just kill Lolth. But here's an Invoke Despair. This is one of the good reasons to be playing mono black.
Brutal.
Yeah, that was brutal.
All right, that's what we're playing. Okay. Mono black looks a lot better now because of Invoke Despair.
You're like, oh, that's why they're playing mono black.
Yeah, that's why. Invoke Despair.
Here's the Lolth. Had it anyway.
Would you do what Lolth demands? Wow. Discard 2 lands, draw 2 lands. All right, here we are.
All right, here we go. Lair of the Hydra, Force in hand, Courier's Briefcase. We might have enough treasures over the course of a couple turns in order to use the briefcase. I don't see it happening anytime. I don't know. Maybe a couple turns later. But in this spot, if you're John Ramos, it's like pretty bad, right? You attack the Lolth, it gets traded for. Lolth keeps drawing cards. I guess the only hope you have to have is that Mark doesn't have a removal spell for this Fable with a Mirror Breaker.
Yeah, and like I think this gives you mana for the briefcase. You have 4 colors now, right? You need 1 more color to crack the briefcase. All right, so we're gonna draw a card of Lolth. Looking bad for the briefcase deck.
Oh my goodness. Here we
ridiculous.
go. Invoke Despair for the second time, coming down, getting rid of the creature, getting rid of the Fable, drawing a card, dealing 2 damage.
That's disgusting.
This is all you want to be doing if you're Mark. Just maximum power 5-drop tribal. And more of the same here with Sandy Dog's match, just trampling over onto John Ramos's match.
Yep. More lands. Only lands.
Lands are strong cards. They let you cast spells.
Yeah, I'm gonna start a new website called Only Lands. You wanna join me?
Yeah, I'll join you. I'm already there. I already created one.
We draw lands all day.
I don't know where you're at. I already created one. I have like 69 subs to it too.
Wow.
I know it's a lot.
I was gonna join.
People really like to draw lands. All right, here we go. 3/3 attacking the Lolth. It's gonna get chumped again. And this is just, I mean, it's nothing new here, right? We've been playing with Lolth in Standard for quite a while now. The game just ends pretty soon, right?
Yeah. Yeah. We also have 2 hives.
I actually really like plussing Lolth before a land is dropped, just in case there's another Den of the Hive of the Eye Tyrant being drawn. But maybe Mark has like a Bloodchief's Thirst and wants the Bloodchief's Thirst their own underdog and then minus Lolth again.
Yeah, yes, that is true. Or like let me see if he's playing Daily Dispute. No dispute. Yeah, so it had to be killing his own.
Underdog is so good as just a 2 mana 3/2. It just keeps coming back. Like usually effects like that they get exiled, right? Like
Well,
this
what's
one.
so good about that card too is like it curves right into our mix list as well, like in
Yep.
other decks,
Yep. Turn
and
two
then comes
that.
back.
Turn three up Nixless. Turn four cast out of the graveyard. If you don't have anything
Yeah.
else.
Yeah. Yeah, that underdog was gross. Like it did damage, it drew a card, and it gave Lowell 4 loyalty, allowing her to make more spiders next turn. So it's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, this game just I would have already conceded, I think. Like
I mean, I guess Titan could do something here.
I mean I guess since you have Goldspan Dragon, you have a bunch of dragons, right? If you're John Ramos and you have Titan of Industry, like you might as well play it out, even if lands to cast everything. Like
Yeah.
honestly, you just go like Black Market Tycoon and then just make the second land for Briefcase and draw a bunch of cards. Like there's no way that Mono Black can get rid of the Briefcase.
Yeah, but that also means you take more damage too.
Listen, it's not about how much damage you take, okay? We have a mini Titan of Industries to gain a bunch of life.
It's true. Let's go for it.
So deep, John Ramos deep in the tank here. Do you attack? It's like, do you attack with the lull for X equals 4 Hydra to not get just like blocked
I
by
mean,
the Tenacious Underdog?
I think you Tycoon and then Animate the Den and attack the Den. Maybe, right?
And then the Tenacious Underdog blocks the Den, but you get a damage in on Lulth. But then the Lulth still goes
Yeah,
back to 4 loyalty and still makes 2 spiders.
Yeah, but if you get 1 damage in, it means Lolth can't make fudge. All right, that's
Like,
just
well, I guess a land could be animated in response and then sacrifice the land, so you still have the creature there to make
whatever.
the treasure to draw the
Briefcase.
cards.
This is that. I mean, Triple Despair is very sad.
I think I like animating like Lair of the Hydra in response.
For 1, whatever, sure. I don't think it matters too much, but
It could have mattered. Fleetfoot Dancer.
Aha!
That is a great card in this matchup, but just not good when you're top decking when they already have 4 creatures and 2 creature lands and playing a Lulth already. And 5 cards in hand and a Tenacious Underdog in grave. Shall I continue? Alright, so that game is over. We see 3 Black Market Tycoons in the deck, 4 Briefcases. Chooses not to play Innkeeper, which is an interesting decision. We have a Jewel Thief in the deck. Vigilance, Trample 3/3 as a common.
I love the Dancer here because it works just very good for your deck. It gains life. And it's aggressive, and it works very, very well with the Moonveil Regent, right?
Oh yeah, you draw 3 cards.
Yeah. I like this deck.
There was just a lot of lands being drawn.
Oh, look at the name of it. It's called Jetmir Ramp. At one point, this was a Jetmir deck.
Oh my gosh, it's called Jetmir with no Jetmir in it? That's classic.
Yeah, it used to be I guess they're like, all right, Jetmir is trash.
I bet he was just going into some matches and like only having Jetmir on board and like nothing else, and was like, wait, Jetmir's not actually doing anything.
I think I want 4 Dancers on the play, personally.
Yeah, the Dancer being able to kill Lulth is really strong, especially since his opponent, John Ramos' opponent, has access to playing Lulth on turn 3 or 4. If there's a turn 3 Lulth with like a Shambling Ghast of the Dispute play, Fleetfoot Dancer actually kills Lulth. But
yeah,
so I think you actually want that.
I mean, I just like the ability on the play to go, Dancer on turn 3 or 4, then Dancer again, then Dancer again, or something like a free win. On the draw, sure, you can shave some number, but I think on the play, if I have the chance to be aggressive, I'm probably going to try to be aggressive against this deck.
Right.
If you're even Dancer into Goldspan Dragon, that's 12 damage. It's very aggressive.
Yeah, Dancer into Goldspan Dragon's a lie. It is 12 damage. If you're Mark, do you make any changes?
For Mono Black, I bring in the Infernal Grasps and removal. That's about it.
All right, no 2-drop in this hand, but a lot of really powerful 3-drops. Professional Facebreaker came in 5th place in my top 25 cards in New Capenna.
That is definitely a sleeper of the set. I think it's one of the cards that definitely underrated.
Like it wasn't even a sleeper for me. Like it's in the top 5
Yeah, cards are good.
for me, but maybe for some other people it's slept on. But I think professional Facebreaker is not only a really not awesome design, but just powerful enough to
Yeah,
not
top
just
deck.
be like overpowered, but just very very strong.
Look at
That
that
was
top
probably
deck.
one of the best top decks on the deck for John Ramos too.
Yes, that's so good. We have a chance.
Concealing Curtains, Tenacious Underdog. Curtains is probably going to become a 3/4 menace next turn, taking that Titan of Industry out of the hand. But meanwhile, we can you can go Ranger class plus buff the Ranger class. And that's the most mana efficient thing to do. But
No, I think
what are you doing here if you're drawn?
um I like the the Fable play because it's good if Mark decides to flip the curtains, it's good to then loot. Uh, Also, we might need more lands. I personally like the Fable play. I can understand the Facebreaker play and the Wedding Announcement as well, but I think it's Fable or Wedding Announcement and not Facebreaker.
I think Facebreaker is pretty greedy because like the only reason you go Facebreaker here and make a token off Tycoon is if you just like want to top deck a land and play it. Oh,
Yeah,
unless the land was already played. Yeah, land was already played, so that doesn't even
it
work.
was already played. Um, Again, I can see both of these, Announcement or Fable. I personally like Fable because it helps smooth the handout after the curtains. So we'll see. You'll see what Mark does.
As long as there's not like back to back to back like invoke despairs, it should be okay.
Yeah. Wow. We missed the lander up from Mark's side. I mean, I think you just I think you just slam Fable. I think the shit came down last turn, but now's a good time too. Like you need mana. You want to loot your hand. You have two Titans. You don't need two Titans in your hand.
Yeah,
Yes, please.
The
Thank you.
Fable
Thank
is really
you.
strong here.
Get going. John heard me.
You're like in his stream right now, just on the side.
Yes. I'm saying play the Fable. Play the Fable.
I'm really interested to see what makes it into like the 3-0, 4-0, like in the some of the later rounds.
Yeah. Yep. Man, I feel like I don't know if it's just me or not, but I feel like a lot of these. No, discard the Titan, not the Mirror's Call. You need lands, don't you, bro? You know what? Do you? You do
You know
you.
what? Do you? I think he is hesitant on discarding the Titan of Industry because of the threat of getting the the last one discarded.
I understand that.
I mean, I could also just can see like just declining.
Yeah, I can too. Like, what are you hoping to draw over the Mirror's Call? A land? You know, just play the land.
Like you want the Facebreaker for card advantage in the mono black matchup. Ranger
Yeah,
class is card advantage too.
Yes, you want everything. So at this point, just keep the land because your best draw if you discard a Mirror's Call is land.
Yeah, so you might as well just keep the Ameris Call to guarantee the land.
Exactly.
Let's see. If the Goblin attacks, I mean, honestly, Mark missed a land drop. Do you just go like all in? Just go like Ranger class, Facebreaker, attack with a 2/2, make another 1/1 with the Wedding Announcement, buff everything. Next turn, attack with the 2/2, post combat, and play Titan of Industry. Because like, there's no way that Mark has a sweeper like anytime soon.
I mean, I like just Ranger class uptick, Ranger class level up, attack with two creatures.
Just to get the draw.
Yes,
And I feel like if I'm John, I'm just going all in. They're like missing a land drop on Mark's side. Like there's no Meathook Master coming anytime soon. No Blood in the Snow anytime soon. No Lolth.
right.
Like nothing's happening here.
Yes, but I like this because it's like, you know what? Even if you do manage to draw some lands, I am gonna be drawing cards. Like now, you have to deal with my board. You have to deal with my hand. It's just impossible at this point. Like Mark's gonna fall very far behind. I like this play. I like this line because it's just you you're just snowballing so hard here.
Right. I mean, I think you're
And
snowballing either way,
yes,
but
but
like knowing that Mark doesn't have Deadly Dispute, because if Mark had Deadly Dispute, didn't draw land, he would have fired off Deadly Dispute main phase. And then
true. He's not playing the dispute though.
okay. Well, here's a Skullport Merchant.
I
Well,
do
this
like the
makes it all
Facebreaker.
better for Mark now, because then Mark can have
Yeah,
Shadow's Verdict or whatever now.
yeah. I mean, I like the playing the Facebreaker when I'm going to use the ability. Like I'll play Facebreaker if I'm going to get some card advantage. Personally, but
All right, so we have a Briefcase, a Typhoon being drawn in the last couple of draws. Titan of Industry can come down with a land. Gonna use
also
one
just
of those treasures.
just so you're aware, there's also no Shadow's Verdict.
Okay. Well, a meat hook for 3, I guess.
We have 2 meat hooks, only 2, and we have quadruple Blood on the Snow, so we are pretty safe.
So if another land is top decked for Mark, Mark can meat hook for 3, getting rid of Reflection, and then 2 of the humans made off the wedding festivity.
Sure.
And the 1/1 off the briefcase.
I mean, this is our only hope is to do that, but even then, right? Like, yeah, but that's what's great though, because now then your opponent gets a Facebreaker as a 4/5 next turn.
Yep, and the 4/4 still alive too. The Concealing Curtains will still be alive as well, and so will the Skullport Merchant. That's not a land, and also not a Meat Hook Massacre. Morbid Opportunist. That's not a card you see every day.
No.
Another Briefcase. That's not a land.
You know, I want to see. I want to see a Titan destroy that treasure over there.
Oh yeah, I think destroying the treasure is the play. Like seriously. There's no land to be had here. There's no like extra mana either. So, well, no. If you attack him with the Facebreaker, make it, and that makes a treasure. Wait, Titan of Industry can be cast right now with sacrificing the briefcase. Never mind.
Yeah, well, I think you cast it now.
Oh, okay. Making a couple treasures. That's still fine.
And then clone it.
This is still fine. Making a copy of the Facebreaker makes 2 extra treasures.
This is fine too. I just like this is fine too as well. But I like playing Titan, attacking with everything, and then cloning the Titan post combat with the Kijiki.
Oh, that's actually fair. So that you can kill the token and make a 4/4, and there's no way Mark can come back from that.
Yes, and you could kill token, make a 4/4, and then give a shield counter to Titan, I guess. So or Kijiki, or you kill the token and protect both Kijiki and the Titan. Doesn't matter either way. Like we're very far ahead. The plays here are. It's like it's very hard to come back from here. I love getting the Titan down though, because if you get Titan down, and your opponent does manage to sweep you, well they can't. They can't sweep you
Because there's no mana.
4 lands is enough. I think you just cast Titan here and just and shadow the treasure to dodge Meat Hook for 3.
Let's see if John sees the play. If John does it, it's an ultimate Chad move.
I mean, you got me.
There we go.
It's the line.
4 months? How did this happen?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Jen Human, thanks for coming back with the subscribe for 4 months. Appreciate it. How did this happen? You're right. I have no idea. All right. So that was a win for John Ramos. We have a couple Elspeths in the sideboard here. A couple Yasharns. Does Yasharn come in? I mean, playing Yasharn in your own treasures deck is a little bit of a massive nombo.
Yeah, I think you only bring it against like decks that are actually sacrificing things like Anvil decks, because it hurts you so bad that honestly worth it to bring in Yasharn here. I mean, I actually like Elspeth too, personally. Elspeth seems sweet. It hits like you have a lot of 3-drops in your deck. Elspeth hits a lot of 3-drops.
It also gets your cards out of range eventually from Meat Hook Massacre.
Yeah.
It can also give your it can't give your things trample, but it can give your things flying to be able to get in past like the 1/4s and 0/4s.
It does die to Invoke Despair though, but you know.
It is true.
Everything does. Everything does. Catch all.
The thing about Invoke Despair is I think it got a little bit worse after New Capenna came out because of Obnixilis making a copy of itself. Like, you
Oh
keep the
shit.
Obnixilis even if you if opponent Invoke Despairs.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have not. That's a card we haven't seen yet. In 2 rounds, have not seen Obnixilis yet on coverage.
I think everyone's agreed to not play it.
It's just
like, you know
gentleman's
what?
agreement. Everyone's just not playing the card.
Yeah.
That is 1-drop into 1-drop, 1-drop. Who's the mono black aggro deck?
Right.
Green side of the land coming down for John. Courier's Briefcase or Ranger class is the decision here. Briefcase lets you ramp into Moonveil region.
I like briefcase. I imagine we're gonna see a flip curtains, the all-seeing eye.
It's revealing eye, Ollie. All-seeing, revealing, different.
Sorry, it's called the whispering eye actually.
Okay. I didn't think we were getting English lessons here. Portable Hole can take out the flipped revealing eye or the concealing curtains. I think Mark's just playing Eye Tribal.
Yeah. Honestly, I like taking out the flipped eye. Like, we need to buy some time. We're gonna die, so I think we take out the.
Yeah, Portable Hole plus Ranger class would be like pretty cool here. You can't quite go Chandra plus another spell because it has to be red. Actually, you can, because like stacking the briefcase, you can do that. You can even go like Chandra plus Ranger class, which is like kind of bad into that revealing eye. You might want to keep that briefcase around for Goldspan Dragon too.
Honestly, I think you play the whole killing the revealing eye and hope the opponent just flips the other one and gets you a land, because like you need lands anyways.
Might be going for that Ranger class play. Oh, going for the Portable Hole. Yeah. Prioritizing getting the Chandra down. Chandra can ramp into Goldspan Dragon if a land is drawn.
Chandra's dead to Eye Twitch and the menacing, the Eye, right? The Eye has menace.
Right. Mark would have to waste the entire turn doing that. But I think it was better. I think your play might have been better. But anyways, we'll see what Mark has up his sleeve here.
I mean, I would absolutely just. Obviously, I don't know Mark's hand, but I feel like killing Chandra, look at the hand again, is good.
Revealing Eye, one of those 1-drops that like you might be hesitant to play, but then when you actually play with it, it just constantly overperforms.
Yeah, honestly, with the Revealing Eye there, I think I decline. I think nothing.
Just to like make sure John doesn't draw a land. Even though John would have drawn a land anyway, but.
Right, but he's 1 card deeper. Like, we'll see.
All right, Eye Twitch and Revealing Eye coming in for 4 damage. There's a Sorin.
It's your boy.
It's actually interesting, because now Sorin dies to Chandra. Well, unless Eye Twitch stays back. Eye Twitch does stay back. Fable gets to discard if John so chooses. Discards a Ranger class. Draws a Fleetfoot Dancer. Very strong. Because now Fleetfoot Dancer can come down and then Ranger class post board after you make a token. But do you want to attack the token into that 2/3 lifelink?
No. Maybe. I think you definitely. I think you definitely Dancer.
Like, Dance can't die, and even if the Dancer gets double blocked to save the Sorin, well, the Dancer would just get single blocked by the 2/3.
You swing all Sorin. You Dancer swing all Sorin? I think yes.
You Dancer swing all Sorin, play Ranger class post combat.
Sure, I'm fine with that. I feel like I just want my opponent has three lands in their hand. Get them out. Like, no more card draw. Let's kill Sorin.
Now this is an interesting effect. Oh. Okay, so I guess Sorin dies either way if you attack face here, right?
Yeah. Well,
No, Soren doesn't die.
no,
If,
it does,
if
no.
the Fleetfoot
They can
Dancer
choose
gets
to
double
save
blocked,
Soren. Huh?
If the Fleetfoot Dancer gets double blocked, Soren lives.
Yeah. Well, I Twitch can block 1/1. Vampire blocks. It doesn't matter. Yes, they can make Soren survive. I do like the Goblin face though, because that's like, listen, if you want to block this, your Soren dies. Same outcome overall though.
You just gave your opponent more of a decision to make.
I agree.
Which if you want
uh,
the Soren to die, I just don't think you give your opponent the decision.
I think so too. I think just going off Soren is. I don't want my opponent to have the decisions. I want to take that away from them if possible.
That's actually something that I learned from like one of PBDDR's articles about a year or two ago. I was reading, and he's talking about giving your opponent decisions, and I think you want to err on the side of giving your opponent not giving your opponent a decision, because there could be like a minute decision to where it might be actually good for your opponent in order to keep the Soren alive or kill the Soren. So you just want to not give them that decision.
That is assuming your opponent is a high caliber player, which is what you're assuming.
Which is what you should be assuming when you're in a tournament that's paid,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There are windows where you just play to your outs and hope the opponent messes up, which happens in the real world. But like, if you're playing against Mythic player or I don't know, Pro Tour players all the time, then you don't want to give as least options as possible.
Sometimes you want to give your opponent as much options as possible if you doubt their skill or something, and you just want to make them just try to have the most options in their brain and just pick the wrong option.
Yeah, I agree with that.
There are a lot of times, especially being in my competitive Yu-Gi-Oh career, where I have noticed that someone else, like from different actions that they made in the game, were like a little bit of worse caliber. Doesn't mean they're like just maybe I've been playing the game for longer or something, or know something about their deck that in the whatever particular matchup, or know my deck better than they know mine, which is perfectly reasonable. I'm not saying they're a bad player or anything, but I'm just saying that like there's a line that I don't think my opponent can see that I see, and I can use that against my opponent and trying to make them mess up.
Yeah, I agree. I see that. I think I Goldspan here. Just swing with. I like maybe he's scared of he's scared of
Blood in the Snow.
Blood, yeah.
Like I think if Mark had a sweeper, Mark definitely uses it next turn, and maybe even waited for that reflection to use the Meat Hook Massacre or whatever. Because it's a pretty spicy Meat Hook Massacre. I mean, before the Fleetfoot Dancer came down, that is. But if the Goldspan Dragon came down this turn, that would make Meat Hook Massacre like even better.
I mean, this tells you that there's a wrath coming, right?
Right. The block here is like take as little damage as possible. You're gonna wrath anyway. So like even playing Chandra here and just plussing and dealing a damage, I think is fine if you're playing around like a Blood in the Snow or Meat Hook Massacre card like that.
Yeah, I think that means you have. Thing is, if you do that, at that point you're probably committing to blocking the eye with 2 creatures, which is fine.
But if you do that, then Revealing Eye can just take out the reflection. Sure, you can have a Wolf and a Chandra. Now I don't have to play my sweeper. But like, I guess they would play the sweeper anyways because there's a big dancer there.
Yes, exactly. Still have to. I like Chandra here. Chandra plus.
See what John decides to do here. Looks at the graveyard. Soren, Skullport Merchant in there. Probably saying, what can they bring back with Blood in the Snow with this cast?
Yeah, it's Soren.
And then even if Soren comes down through the Blood in the Snow here, Goldspan Dragon can pressure the Soren pretty hard.
Yeah.
And also, if a land is top decked, you can even go Goldspan Dragon plus Ranger class level 3.
Oh wow. He's going face. He's trying to damage him.
Going face is.
Well, I think Mark knows if he goes to the Planeswalker, John will double block the eye. And this way, yeah, I like the block here. He's saying, I know you have. Yeah. But now if Mark has like a powered kill, he can kill both of them. But
But would you
it's
really,
forced to
if
blood
you
in the
had
snow.
power kill, would you really go power kill and then not cast blood in the snow? No, right?
No,
You're
you
just
have,
always casting
no,
blood
you
in the
have to
snow.
test blood. Yeah. Yeah.
And
But I love
then,
that Mark. I love the attack by Mark though. That was very smart to go face na Chandra.
would you say that it's smart?
Smark. It is Smark.
Hey, there's a land. So now, well, actually, the Chandra can make the mana anyway. So you were always going to have the Ranger class here, but
Well, class is already at 2, I think.
yeah, you can actually go class for 3. Whoa.
Okay.
Well, this
I mean,
guarantees killing Sorin.
it does. Yeah. Yeah.
Now the 1/1 gets blocked. Sorin dies anyway. Sure, you can have your 4/3 den, but I gain 2 life. All of a sudden, I think I like this spot for John.
Yeah, I like it too. Yeah, this also plays around. This also plays around Invoke Despair. Yeah, like Pete just said. Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Not
that's
playing
such a
Goldspan
good
Dragon.
Invoke Despair, though.
It's still very good, but if there's Goldspan out, then you get like
Infinite for 1.
yeah.
Oh my.
For sure.
Let's go.
Next turn. There he is.
Gold Spurn Dragon.
Back when they gave us some animations on Arena.
Actually,
Now
I
we
think
get no animations.
they've stepped up the animations. I think for the new set, I've seen some animations that I haven't seen before. When I was doing the early access event, I was like, wait, they changed the Meat Hook Massacre animation. That's for sure. They changed a bunch of them, and they added some new ones.
Did they?
Yep.
I haven't seen. I've not seen any.
Yeah, have you noticed the Meat Hook Massacre change animation?
It's just a big, just what is it? Just a big black thing through the screen.
It still kind of like does the whoosh thing, but it just does it differently. I don't know why they would put effort into doing that, but it is what it is. All right, we have Titan of Industry here. Do we attack with Goldspan Dragon first? We even fire up the Den here. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not enough mana
Well,
to attack with Den and Titan here.
well, I think the play is to go to combat. If they kill Goldspan, probably animate Den, potentially.
They just wait for Goldspan to attack anyway, because like there's already just too much mana. There's no point in like one less treasure is like not that big of a deal. I think.
I mean, that's that. But if he does it now, though, it means he can cycle the land. So if he plays Titan now, and opponent kills Goldspan, he can crack the treasure, right? And tap land to draw a card. So playing Titan now actually doesn't matter. Man, okay.
Getting in.
He's at 26 though. Like I want to get the Titan down personally.
Getting the Titan down is interesting too, because if there is a sweeper, then you still have Den. Like for the next turn. This is a lot of damage though.
It is, but I mean, I think it's pretty obvious opponent does not have a target removal spell. So giving a shield counter to one of your things is also huge. Man, that's what I'm saying. Like this race is not. I want Titan. Like I want Titan down. This race doesn't favor you. Like Mark is essentially swinging for 7 points of life every turn. Or was now. Yeah, like just drop the Titan. Holy moly. So we Titan here. We have to gain 5 life. I think it's 5 life and shield something. Probably shield it. Yeah, because the shield helps us protect against everything except Meat Hook Massacre and Invoke Despair, I guess, but because it stops Above the Snow, stops Infernal Grasp, and Power Kill. All right, I guess.
Here we go.
We're definitely post
It's
combat.
interesting to go for the Goldspan Dragon now and then not go for the Den like they did before, but maybe the untapped mana
They're at
on Mark's
3.
side.
They're at 3. Like
Yeah.
the Titan has to come down this turn. Has to come down this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
enough mana for Titan.
Now there is, yeah, but it's still risky.
Titan of Industry shield counter gain 5?
5 life shield counter. Yeah. 5 life shield the Titan, I think.
Burn 3 in response.
Yeah.
That's something
I think it's
that
tight.
I do want to see today. I want to see a burn 3 for lethal with Maestro's Charm. Oh my. Double power word kill? Excuse me?
I mean,
Or just like has a sweeper?
he has a bloodless now.
At least
There's no way he
it
doesn't
forced
have
them to
bloodless now.
have
Yeah.
power word and blood in the snow.
Ops not block.
Not blocking, does that play around meat hook? It
No.
doesn't, because Mark can still meat hook for 7, exactly.
Yeah. I like blocking there. Whereas our life is not very high, and opponent's getting back a 2/3 life flanker. So
I mean, even the 4-mana card from Grave, the new underdog, can attack here. That puts it on a 2-turn clock. Okay, never mind. Here's Chariot.
well, he attacked already. He attacked
Already. True. Main phase 1 is not main phase 2. Chat, write that down, people. G. All right.
I don't know. I like the block there with Titan.
What do you think of next turn for Mark attacking with the 2/3 and then just minusing Soren again, and then hoping that John Ramos can't win, and then attack for 4 on the on?
I think if there's a minus, I think you underdog first. Okay.
I don't know, I kind of like the minus.
Also know his hand. No idea what his hand is. You wish to know my secrets? No, Soren, go away. Use crew here, right? Yeah. For the underdog.
Yep, crew here, player on underdog, but might lose to power word kill. But it's not like the end of the world if they have power word kill. It's pretty bad though.
I mean, you still have a crew though. Otherwise, you have one. Yeah, this is. All right. Well, we're at 1. Top deck Titan or Dancer. Need some life.
Also, meat hook.
God.
What a way to die. What a way to die.
Such a mess up magic card. It's like
Really
it's
is.
a wrath. Like, you know what? It's also a burn spell. Like what?
It really is.
It's an insane card.
All right, let's go ahead and see if there's any other matches remaining.
I love that deck though. I love new decks. Let's just say, John, I'm proud of you. Proud of you. Trying something new.
Let's go ahead and see if Elliot Dragon's still playing. Elliot Dragon is not currently still playing.
All right.
Let's go ahead and see if Berserksea is playing right now. Go ahead and double check to see if they're in here. I don't see them. I think. Let's see. Chase apparently is still playing. Let's double check to see here if we can have a match available for you guys. Number 44. See if it's still playing. Currently not sharing their screen, but we got a pretty good look at Titan of Industry, right, in that match. And even though it's like
Yep.
not the best against Mono Black, like it was still like pretty good. But is it worth ramping into?
It's I think it's kind of worth it just because it's like it does a lot, right? It gains life, it makes bodies, has trample, has reach. It does a little everything. It's like it's a very safe ramp. It's not like a ramp that's like, okay, I'm gonna win the game now, like Hullbreaker Horror or possibly Coma, but it is one that is very very safe.
Well, if you're trying to go for the safe route, why not go for something like War Chief? I mean, it's like a 5-mana 5/3 like Thragtusk type card.
Probably because he's ramping, so like he has Goldspan Dragons, has multiple ways to make treasures, the Tycoon card. So I like Titan here. Also a new card, so you know what? Let's do it.
Hey, why not Titan and War Chief? We can just go life gain tribal. Plus, you can copy the Titan and the War Chief with the Fable. I would have loved to see War Chief in that deck.
But is War Chief is worse than the 4/4 lifelinker, right?
You play all of it.
Oh my god.
You yeah. You just play like 1 or 2 War Chiefs and trim on wedding announcement or something like that and just like play it all. War Chief gains 3 life, Titan gains 5 life. You can copy them. Scene's broken.
The only thing I could possibly do is probably you can probably cut 2 Titans for 2 of the
exactly.
Lactus,
Yes.
But I don't think you can shave the low end for more top end because we have 4 gold spans, 4 Titans.
Top end. What's top end? All right, let's go over to player 44 Chase here.
Right.
Currently resolving a go blank in game 3 against Berserksea, playing Izzet. Berserksea usually plays flash style control decks, and Berserksea has top 8'd Stream League a number of times already. This time, getting the go blank on turn 3. Expressive Iteration coming down on turn 4 for Berserksea, possibly looking for a land. We see our first look at Jund here with Bloodtithe Harvester on the board. Riveteer's Charm in the hand, a couple Infernal Grasps. What do you think about this matchup right now, especially in the spot that we're in right now? I think I kind of like the spot if I'm Study of Wimbo here.
What is that? What do you? I mean, obviously, that draw was insane though. The Trespasser, I like Berserksea's place. He has like grasp for Goldspan Dragons and stuff. But so here, do you think you just Trespasser, right? Like you can underdog, but
honestly, I think I hold up Riveteer's Charm. I just attack for 3, hold up Riveteer's Charm for Goldspan.
Do you? But we can hold grasp for Goldspan, right?
Well, the reason why I like holding up Riveteer's Charm is that you can discard the underdog to the blood with the other mana. But if you try to Infernal Grasp,
never mind. That's blood. I thought that was. Never mind.
If you try to Infernal Grasp, you can just get like negated or Jawari Disruptioned or whatever they have. Even Test of Talents would be really devastating.
I thought we have Test, but yeah. I thought that was treasure anyway, so never mind.
Oh, if it was a treasure, you definitely go underdog because then you can still hold up the charm.
Yeah,
but I think having the answer to Goldspan in hand is really strong, especially since you have the Bloodtithe Harvester there. Yes, let's go. That makes me so excited. And then you can use the Riveteer's Charm, make them sacrifice Goldspan, discard Tenacious Underdog.
Yep.
To filter, and you get access to Underdog anyway later on in the game since it'll be in the graveyard. I like this line from Study here.
There's value.
Oh my gosh, so good. You can even Duress plus Graveyard Trespasser here, and it's still really strong. Then you get to see if you really want to hold up the Infernal Grasp for like the next copy of Goldspan Dragon.
I wonder what the Vortel is. I'm gonna try to find that out.
Oh my gosh, got rid of a Battle of Frost and Fire. There's a Leer and a Hullbreaker in there.
Oh god.
My goodness.
That's scary.
Well, I guess you have the answer to Leer. You have 2 Infernal Grasps in hand. So right now, what are they going to do? Just cast Leer and pass and hope you don't deal with it? Like, this is so good for study. Plus, you can get rid of the expressive iteration in the graveyard, so that, like, if by a weird chance, like, Leer gets to actually cast the card out of the graveyard.
Yeah, but I think this one for lethal, right? This is 6. Not gonna lethal, but more damage. So they grasp and
then you can grasp this, deal more damage with the Trespasser. Then you can keep Infernal Grasp up just in case there's a land Hullbreaker Horror coming down, or even just cast Blood Tithe Harvester. I don't know if I like casting Blood Tithe Harvester though, because there are Battle of Frost and Fires in the deck.
Yeah, but if they battle you, you can use Underdog, right?
Oh wait, yeah. You cast Blood Tithe Harvester because if battle comes down, Underdog wins the game.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't care.
Gosh, the amount of pressure that this deck can do while also just having a really unbeatable late game is crazy. Because the late game for this deck is like Ob Nixilis plus, Ob Nixilis plus, Ob Nixilis plus. Okay, you're dead. And now the game's just over with Underdog unless there's like Demon Bolt, I guess.
No, not. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Really strong. We didn't get to see Ob Nixilis there, but we did get to see the Jund deck that's playing Ob Nixilis win without it, which is a great sign.
Is it a great sign?
It's a great sign for the person playing Ob Nixilis that still wants to win matches without it.
No Ob Nixilis. No great sign.
Wow. That was I mean, even though we got into that game on like turn 3, it was still just impressive in how fast Berserkzy actually lost that game. The duress was an impressive top deck.
Yeah, I mean, like 2-mana 3/2s, they will get there if not dealt with. So
yeah, I mean the 2-mana 3/2s eventually got dealt with, but at the same time, there's creature lands and Underdog keeps coming back with haste every turn. So there's a lot of gas left in the tank after things get swept if you're the Jund player.
It's basically it's like if you have 2 damage is like fine, 1 damage is fine. 3 damage is like it seems like it's not a lot, but after like 2-3 attacks, you're like, oh my god, I'm at 9 or I'm at 8. 3 power is like the subtle damage that's like it hits you, but you don't really realize how much is taken away. I feel like if once you go beyond that, if it's like 4+, you're like, okay, this is a huge threat. But I think 3 damage is like the spot where you're like you feel safe, but you're not really.
Right. It's like there's a big difference between like 2 and 4. Obviously, it's doubled, but like even the difference between 3 and 4. With 3, you're like, yeah, I can take that. With 4, you're like, nah, I got to get rid of that.
Yeah, like exactly. Yeah, like 4 is like, okay, I got to kill this thing because 4 is like easily divisible. You're like, okay, this is a
I'm dead in 5, you know.
5 turn clock, right? 3 is like it's the odd number. It seems
dead in 7.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like,
yeah, but then you do the thing and you do it like 3 or 4 times and you're just dead anyway.
Exactly. Yeah, so you gotta be careful.
Like if the 2-mana 3/2 attacks 4 times, that's just like a 4/4 attacking you twice. And like so like I think a 2-mana 3/2.
Wow, you know math, James?
A 2-mana, I know, weird, and I still lose games of Magic.
That's crazy.
Interesting. But revolutionary commentary here from the one Jane. You heard it here first. Never gonna have one like me. Anyway, because I can do math, no other reason. But anyways, I think a 2-mana 3/2 is like probably even more threatening than like say a 4-mana 4-power creature or like a 3-mana 4-power creature.
Yeah,
absolutely. It's like if you get rid of it on turn 2, it's you save like 6 to 9 damage because on turn 3 you're probably playing like expressive iteration and taking 3 more damage. You know?
Yeah. It's I mean, 2-mana 3/2s are very good versus decks that aren't playing creatures really. So.
I mean, with Strangle and Blood Chiefs Thirst in the format, there's like a lot of ways to deal with them, especially since Strangle is just so powerful. But there's also something that I was do you
want to watch game number 17, Elliot?
Are they playing right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is it just starting?
Let me see. Whoops. Nope. All right. He's watching us. Never mind.
All right. Round 3 is paired, so we will be going into round 3 shortly.
All right, fair
We're going to be
enough.
I believe we should be starting with either Elliot Dragon or Ubelstar. What is Elliot's deck? What is he playing? What is his
Elliot's
opponent?
playing the sweet Reanimator deck, I think. The one I was talking about earlier. Let's double check. Yeah, he's playing full color Reanimator. Like, I want to see that. I want to see this deck.
Elliot's deck?
Oh yes, it looks sweet.
Elliot always brings the sweetest decks.
So he's playing like Titan of Industry, Underdog, Cemetery Desecrator. He's playing the Spirit Sisters Call Reanimate, and I just want to see it.
We'll try to get you over to Elliot Dragon as soon as we can. What is Elliot Dragon playing against?
That I'm trying to see now. Let's see.
Elliot Dragon actually is the only 2-time Stream League champion.
Oh my god. Okay, so he's playing against Orzhov Midrange. This is just traditional like black-white control. Luminarch Aspirant, Sorin, Loth, Wandering Emperor. Welcoming Vampires. It's like mono white aggro, but we're adding Planeswalkers and going a little bigger.
So that's what we call mid-range?
Yes, exactly. Oh, I said that at first. If you're listening, I said Orzhov mid-range. Basically, aggro going bigger. Yes, mid-range.
Yeah, in general, I like that kind of play style. Like, I don't really like not having enough interaction to where I feel like my opponent can just do whatever they want. Because, like, I want to be able to tell my opponent that they can't do certain things. And if I don't have the ability to do that, you can just, like, lose really hard by not having, like, a really, like, kind of optimal opening hand aggro-wise to where your opponent might not have time to set up their things. That's why I kind of, like, err towards mid-range instead of aggro. I also like to have, like, that Luminarch Aspirant, Welcoming Vampire, maybe, like, a, Thalia type of, like, aggressive threat. Because you also don't want to lose the matches where your opponent's doing nothing, but then you're also doing nothing, so you can't, like, punish them for doing nothing or missing land drops. Your opponent can miss 3 land drops in a row, and if you're not putting pressure on them, they'll just draw into lands and win the game.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I mean, but for your play style is way different, though. Me saying a proactive game plan is way different than your type of style of proactive game plan. My proactive game plan is like play a 2-mana creature, play a 3-mana creature that deals with their thing like a Brutal Cathar or something. Turn 4, play like a Wandering Emperor. But like for you, you're like turn 2, I'm playing my Ramp creature. I'm playing my Lotus Cobra. Turn 3, I want to play my 4-drop. Turn 5, win the game. Like that's what you're doing. And then you get like Thalia and Elite Spellbinder, and then you just die.
Exactly. So, yeah, usually what happens. But so the thing about midrange now, midrange is so good now because Wizards has essentially killed Ramp. Ramp is just not in the best spot right now.
I mean, they just made Big Score.
Made what?
Big Score.
Oh, still though, like there's no like Ugin Draymond 2. There's no Field of the Dead. There's no Omnath. There's no Nissa. There's no Hydra Crisis. There's no like actual good, powerful Ramp creature or something worthwhile to Raymond 2. Like even Coma isn't really worth it to Raymond 2 anymore.
Yeah, because they just go Infernal Grasp and it dies immediately, or you go to attack with it and you're like Wandering Emperor, and you're like, well, crap,
Yeah, anything. It's just or even Meat Hook for 6. Which
yeah, there's Meat Hook. There's Rite of Oblivion. There's like, March of Otherworldly Light. There's just like so many things that just say that gets exiled.
Yeah. It's not what it used to be. Not what it used to be for sure. And now like because we have no big payoff. Again, like no Ugin, no Field of the Dead, no Omnath, no Nissa, no Crisis or anything like that. So that makes mid-range in a much better spot because usually mid-range folds to Ramp decks because Ramp just is doing what you're doing but going a bit bigger. But since those decks are basically neutered, then mid-range I feel like is in a very good spot.
Yeah, those decks definitely just eat up mid-range decks, right? Because mid-range usually can kill pretty fast, but not like as fast as like a mono white. And
Yeah,
mono
'cause
white is the
exactly.
deck that can beat ramp, but mid range is probably going to leave ramp at like 5 to 10 life, and then ramp's going to
Exactly.
win the game.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, you're usually slow enough to give them time to do what they want to do. So,
So
but I
that's what,
like that.
yeah.
Like I like the rock paper scissors format where it's like, okay, this deck beats this deck beats this deck, blah 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 blah. There's not like one deck that's like, all right, this deck beats everything.
Well, that's Obnixilis.
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah.
it's like Jund or Grixis playing like Tenacious Underdog and Obnixilis. I think just has a chance to be just like by far and away tier 1, and then nothing else is tier 1.
We'll see. Yeah, it's true. We'll see.
Well, I mean, we'll see. This is the perfect tournament to figure it out, right? This is the first standard tournament of the new set. I like doing tournaments right after the new set comes out, see what people come up with, see what cream rises to the top. You never know. Maybe we'll see like 1 or 2 Obnixilises in Top Cut, and then rechange it, and then change our minds.
Well, right now let's go to player 25. We're gonna watch some mono black versus some Esper.
I was going to wait on Elliot Dragon, but this here, this Dual Star match might just end before Elliot Dragon starts.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
We have had word that Arena is just super buggy this weekend.
That's what I've heard. I saw people like you actually have to add people as friends now. Like, why is that? Why are we friends?
We have Luminarch Aspirant coming down here. We're watching Mono Black play here again. Reckoner Bankbuster gets to draw a card or Infernal Grasp. The Luminarch Aspirant. There is the new card in Esper that's kind of like the new like flash creature that counters things but doesn't really counter it. I forgot what the card's name exactly is, but
yeah,
it's a really sweet card.
Yeah, it also connives and has lifelink. It's nice. I should. Let me see. I'm trying to see what that card is called too, just because it's going to bug me. Is that what you're doing?
What was that?
Oh, I was trying to see what that card is called, but it's not a big deal.
All right, Bolt comes down, exiles the Luminarch Aspirant, casts Luminarch Aspirant, go to combat, buff the 1/1 potentially. Gonna crew.
All right.
Buffs the Luminarch Aspirant. I don't know. Being Bolt being at 11 life might have factored into Bankbuster attacking there. I don't know if I like it or not, but it is what it is.
How do you feel about going to the Reanimator match?
They're playing right now? All right.
Yes.
All right. We already saw Mono Black play last round. Let's watch Reanimator because that's really sweet and fun.
It's also new, yeah.
Elliot Dragon also needs to share his screen in the Discord, which is amazing. Awesome. Please share your screen.
All right. Well.
All right. So now we can look at what Elliot Dragon's opponent is playing, right? Or did we already talk about that? I forgot. But anyways, 4-color Reanimator. What's Elliot Dragon's record? Is he 2-0?
We can go to player 3, so I'm being told, by the way.
But... All right, sounds good. Perfect. You know what? The hardest thing to do in Magic the Gathering, it's not even making your land drops. It's not even missing land drops. It's just getting players to do what you want them to do. That's the hardest thing to do in Magic the Gathering.
I believe it. All right.
Here we go.
We caught one.
Let's freaking go.
All right. Looks like a black-white control. As we can see.
Seems to be a popular theme, Ollie.
Yeah.
All right, looking at Discord.
Maybe he's curious what all those noises are. The bloop, bloop, bloop. We're spying on you.
You know what you can also do is share your screen in the Discord of Magic instead of sharing your entire desktop. All right, do we need to do a crash course on how to share your screen in Arena? I thought this was self-explanatory. It's okay. Magic players will be Magic players.
I mean, Magic players are some of the smartest and people I know.
God, it is not that difficult. Anyways.
Myself included, by the way.
It cracks me up. All right. We see Elliot Dragon coming in with the underdog, putting Counterman to 14 life. Counterman plays that land for turn, Takanuma, Starnhelm Unleashed in hand. That's a card you don't see a lot of, but when Starnhelm Unleashed gets played against you and makes 3 angels, you've found out that you lost the game pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, I agree. I mean, I like the restoration here, right?
Yeah, you gotta hit those land drops. Right?
I mean, I don't know. I value land drops, but maybe
he wants to just have the option to block the underdog if it happens again.
Uh-oh. We're gonna look at top 5 cards.
All right. Back to Discord. Busted.
I like that tech.
All right, Maestro's Charm, look at the top 5, put one in your hand, rest in the graveyard. This is the first time we're seeing Maestro's Charm resolved in this tournament. Putting cards in the graveyard is really strong if you play cards like Tenacious Underdog, because you can mill into those. Also really strong with cards like Memory Deluge.
No, it's not actually. You're incorrect.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, what's strong is
your muscles?
These guns.
I knew you were going to say, oh my God. How did I know? I don't know you're going to say that. I had no clue, no idea. Would have never known unless you just told me right then. Would have never known.
I wonder what he's thinking. He's got 5 cards in his hand, 5 glorious cards. He's like, which one do I keep?
The one that's a land, and then okay.
We banned
Spirit Sisters Call, Titan of Industry, plays Kalane.
We're missing the white for his call.
Well, that's the white right there, right? The treasure. That's probably what he was looking for.
Maybe the pick was Kalane.
If the pick was Kalane and missing white, that would make sense.
Yeah.
All right. Counterman misses a land drop. Welcoming Vampire is pretty good here because you can just attack with with nothing here and then get a draw off the Welcoming Vampire. Not like the best thing ever, but you gotta do what you gotta do when you did in Restoration of Agandra last turn, right?
God, I know. I know. I don't know. I would restore it. It doesn't matter. We're here now.
Still no land. All right, this is a word of the wise here. Hitting land drops is powerful.
So there's a Mirror's Call in the graveyard. Was that discarded because of hand size, or
I think it was discarded.
Duress or something?
No. How was it discarded? Back to Discord. You'll love to see it. Love to see that they're following Jaffer. Jaffer's a good content creator. Headology Magic, great people to follow.
I agree.
You gotta make content out of something, right, Ollie?
It's true.
We gotta talk about something.
gotta work with something.
All right, Spirit Sisters Call. There you go. You called it. Sacrificing a creature, bringing back Titan of Industry.
We're gonna blow up that freaking announcement.
Blow up the announcement. Make a 4/4.
Yes, 4/4. Because we know opponent's playing Vanishing Verse, so we don't want to get Vanishing Verse. There it is.
7 mana. 7 mana. Freaking. What's that card called? We just played a 7 mana Reclamation Sage, right? Interesting.
Perfect. The Rhinos are back in town. James.
Wait, hold on. That has to be some kind of flavor twist where Siege Rhino wasn't reprinted and they just made a bunch of Rhino tokens. Because that's not the only Rhino token in this set.
It's the only one that matters. It's only Rhino that matters to me.
So it's more like it's not really like a Rhino to you. It's like a Rye, yes.
Correct.
Ah, got it.
We're on the same page now.
All right, that was the worst joke. All 200 people in here are cringing and also leaving.
I loved it.
All right. So we can sacrifice something else to the... Oh, I actually love Titan of Industry with Spirit Sisters Call because you can sacrifice the creature that it makes for another thing.
Oh my god. Do we have anything else?
Kalane. Ooh, I like Fable with the Mirrorbreaker in this deck too. It can discard your bombs.
You can also sacrifice the Fable to get another enchantment if there's one in your graveyard that you want.
Also true.
Walk on the Rhino.
You can sack the Fable to get, like, I don't even know if there's any other enchantment that you would want, though.
Oh my god.
What is that?
Toxrill.
Yes. Yes, Elliot Dragon.
I mean, he won't trigger. He doesn't get Vanishing Verse, unfortunately, but here we are.
Do we think Elliot Dragon plays the red 4-mana lesson that no one plays? Discard 2, draw 2?
No. But I think he plays Lord Xander, the Collector.
If you're looking at my Twitch chat, I think someone just likes to speedrun getting banned.
I missed it.
Oh, they're not banned yet.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
They are now, though.
No, leave him here. This is good. This is good entertainment.
All right, we all know who likes to speedrun. The person that wanted to get banned. Counterman, on the other hand, likes to speedrun missing land drops. Did you like to segue there?
I did. All right. Toxrill, the Crokeyz is going to get vanished.
Vanishing Verse to Toxrill. Is there a Planeswalker in Elliot Dragon's graveyard to bring back with the Confront the Past, or is that just there to kill a potential Wandering Emperor? Waiting for the Toxrill trigger is interesting.
I like it. Maybe Counterman just wants his creatures slimed. Come on, you've been on Nickelodeon and you get slimed sometimes.
Ah, I get it. Oh my gosh, I loved that show.
Yeah, the slime show.
Who in the chat or watching from YouTube is watched Nickelodeon's slime show?
Nobody.
Hey,
we're boomers.
Oh, true.
To be fair, how old is that slime show? Like, God knows how old that thing is.
30 years old?
Yeah,
25?
Too old for boomers. The only slime for me is your...
Ah. That's what I was going to say, but then you said it.
Yeah.
No one else said it, though.
All right, we're going to Titan.
Here we go. Gosh, I really like this deck. Maybe Elliot Dragon. Maybe I would like to see those blue sources for Elliot Dragon not be pathways and just be duels. But it looks like he's playing all the well, at least most of the 2-color duels.
Listen, Elliot does not want to be slow. Elliot wants to do his thing when he wants to do it. He's not gonna play tap lands. He's going fast.
That's true.
Gotta go fast.
That's true. You want to curve out. Blood Tithe Harvester, discard a card, discard Titan of Industry or Toxrill. Play. You know what? Plays Fable of the Mirrorbreaker on turn 3. Attack into untap land. Spirit Sisters Call on turn 4. Bring back that Titan of Industry.
Okay, I lost you a long time ago. This is too much. This is too much talky.
I think I was very concise.
Were you? Oh my god! Look at all those rhinos and we got rhinos, shamans, and fucking towers. We got magic. God, I thought vehicles was kind of weird, but now we have attacking little towers. I'm just
Titan of Industry is definitely a house. I mean, literally.
It is a house. It is a house. It does, in fact, raise the roof.
It is the roof.
It is the roof. It is definitely the roof. Oh Lord, here it comes. Kiki
All right, how
Jiki.
long till we meet Hook for 7?
We're almost there. What does that card do? It kills stuff, maybe.
Cemetery Desecrator.
Oh, it kills. So it kills a creature or a planeswalker, basically.
That is, you know, Standard's in a weird place when Ravenous Chupacabra. Any type of Ravenous Chupacabra effect is not in Standard, and you have to play cards like Cemetery Desecrator.
You know what's sad too? Desecrator. It doesn't even say destroy target planeswalker or creature. You have to like actually exile stuff for it to do anything.
Yeah. And then have to care about the mana values, and then it only does minus something. It doesn't even kill
That's rough. That's rough, man.
Like, it doesn't even have Death Touch. It's a Desecrator.
I mean, we did not appreciate Ravenous Chupacabra.
I mean, I played Ravenous Chupacabra in my commander deck. That card's good.
Well, not playing Standard. Here we go. So, anytime Planeswalker is activated, can you do their voice lines for me?
I don't know all their voice lines. I can make some up though. We can do this on the fly.
All right.
That's a cool art of Spirit Sister's Call too.
You'll do what?
It's a cool art of Spirit Sister's Call.
It is, yeah. Most alternate art is beautiful. It's gorgeous. I love it.
This Blood-type Harvester coming back, sacrificing a Rhino.
I mean, you get blood.
Is interesting.
You get blood tokens. You can cycle through your whole deck.
Meat Hook for 2?
For 3.
I mean, what does 3 do?
I mean, it looks cooler. What does 2 do?
3 plays around Jawar Disruption.
But no, 3. 3.
Why?
Because we need 1 mana. What are you bluffing here?
Mana March? Type? Bluff the March.
No. 3. Chad plays. So that tithe, sacrificing that Rhino for a tithe enforcer didn't matter at all because we're a 4. So.
I was thinking the same thing, but then I realized it didn't matter.
Yeah, we're a 4. Wow. Good game was said. Elspeth says nothing back. This is not a good game, sir.
The blood tokens do synergize really well with reanimating.
Of course, yeah. That's his loot.
That's the shtick.
That is the loot of choice. Yep.
I won't let you win.
Blood-type Harvester is just a very good card. It's like 2 mana 3/2. Talked about how good that is.
Doesn't get Vanishing Burst.
It's also it's also a removal spell. You can like tap it a sec, kill something, and it's and it gives you a blood token. So it's like it's a very good card.
And also you can here's Discord. Love to see it. All right. So
go blank. I'll bring in 4 of those, please.
Oh gosh, farewell. Exile your opponent's graveyard. Pretty strong.
I mean, we want all those.
You know what we should do this time? We should activate the Restoration of Aganjo when we don't have any other lands in hand.
I agree.
All right, so check for traps really strong. Exiling is very strong. Duress getting rid of Spirit Sister's Call strong. Go blank exile in the graveyard. Farewell exile in the graveyard. Archon of Mary is a little bit weird because he doesn't actually cast like a lot of things over and over again.
I mean, it does
like nerf the land drops because like there's like almost all non-basics.
The thing is you can't bring in that many like dresses because they're also playing some creatures. Honestly, I like go blank. I like the restorations because we're going to farewell anyways. I want all the restorations.
I like go blanks, check for traps, restorations, yes. And that's probably it, honestly.
Yeah, but go blank 100% in. Like that is better than anything else. Please bring it in.
This is like.
It's okay.
Clicking done. Clicking done.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right, we got. We're still fine. We're fine.
Yeah, we have farewell. You know, sometimes I miss it too. Sometimes I'm going through my sideboard and I just see a card. I'm just like, you know what? Just submit. And Just miss it sometimes. Not a big deal. Happens.
All right. Elliot Dragon is probably the person you want to run into the least in this tournament because he's just like historically done like super well in them. But you wanted to see what is it? Grixis plus green, is it? Reanimator? Or Grixis plus white?
I
Or the
mean,
4 colors. I mean, there's
it's
also
four
Titan of
colors.
Industry, so it's like kind of 5 colors. Can Elliot cast Titan of Industry if it's drawn?
No.
I guess it can always be discarded with how much like Reflection of Kiki Jiki, there's blood tokens, there's a whole bunch of ways
Can it
to
be
discard.
cast? Technically, it can be cast, but like
It can be cast only off treasure tokens from the Goblin Shaman attacking a lot.
exactly. Yeah.
And if the Goblin Shaman's attacking enough to make 3 tokens, I'm pretty sure he already won.
I do like playing one multicolored threat in this deck, like one coma or something.
Just to not get like Vanishing Verse infinitely.
Yeah. Man,
This hand's good.
I'm jumping around like crazy on this thing.
Yeah, it's interesting. Hasn't happened to me before.
We can try to refresh it after, in between rounds. Maybe I'll give you a new link. See if it does anything. We'll see.
I can also just refresh this right now. See if it works.
Because everything is smooth on my end, so I don't know what's going on, but who knows?
All right, so we have. I kind of like casting, like playing Shattered Sanctum first. There's no reason not to, right?
Yeah, I would too, but
Elliot having a basic land in his deck is,
ambitious.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Field of Rune's a card. I get it. Yeah.
I hate it, but yeah, trust me. Like, there's so many times I've played not playing no basics and like this, like who's playing Field Run, and then I get paired against people playing Field Run. I'm like, okay, whatever, okay, whatever. You got me.
Important that this Blood Tithe Harvester is not getting Vanishing Verse too.
I mean, just 4/4, come in. Time.
All right, Ray of Enfeeblement.
No. Does not exist. Does
All
not
right,
compute.
here we go. Second Blood Tithe Harvester does kill the Luminarch.
No, he's not playing.
That also kills it.
Guys, what you gotta do?
Maestro's Charm getting rid of the entire board here. Oh, so good. Oh, so good.
Yep. Telling you, man, that Harvester has
It's a
so
strong
many
card.
modes. Yeah, it's like it has so many modes for 2/2 drop. There's so much.
Wow, Elliot just.
That land drop missing is okay. Yeah, just restore.
Gosh, restore.
Just restore, dude.
Oh, it's.
You can't Vanishing Verse. You have to catch up. Like, you're so far behind.
That's fine. We still got this.
We got it. I believe.
We didn't learn from last game that land drops
Well,
are
honestly,
powerful.
you know what? No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
It does get rid of the discards though with the Reanimator, but there's still a blood token there that's also discards the Titan. So
Not a big deal.
okay, here's a Titan
And nothing matters.
that also gets Vanishing Verse though.
I mean, it gets Vanishing Verse, but like we have a 4/4 and the Bankbuster is gone. Bam.
Okay, maybe Titan isn't good enough to ramp into, but maybe it's good enough to reanimate.
Yeah, it's definitely a safe one. Again, if that's coma though, the game's also over. All right. The Wandering Emperor. I'm gonna eat that Titan. I think they buffed this animation.
Oh
There's,
wow!
like, wind
Holy
now.
crap! That
Yeah,
was
see
good.
that?
That was great.
Yeah.
Kaido gets to play, and Kaido's so strong in this deck too, because Kaido gets to Discard cards also.
All right,
like
tell me.
every card in Elliot's deck kind of incidentally discards.
What do you say? What Kaito say?
You're wasting my time.
Thank you. He's higher pitched though. It's gonna be, you're wasting my time. Something like that, you know.
All right, I'll go with it. I won't reenact that though, but I'll go with that.
All right, I'm Wanderer. I'll be the Wanderer.
All right. All right, you'll be the Wandering Emperor. I'll be the Kaido.
All right, deal.
You might have to speak more than once this turn, though.
I know. I'm getting ready.
I think I like Restoration plus Play a Land plus Hold Up Vanishing Verse, but
yeah, same.
We have seen Counterman's disdain for activating that card.
Counterman does not like Restoration of Beyond, Joe. Kaito, here's my new student. All right, restoring. Yes, get the planes, baby. God, we're so, man.
Some of the things you say, Ollie,
like
I swear.
One big planeswalker. So we could sacrifice Kaito for like I don't know.
Oh my gosh, another Titan of Industry comes down.
Oh Lord.
He just keeps drawing them.
Well, we have Vanishing Reverse for it, but you know.
Discord, hello?
Hello, Discord.
That is GG Tours Tournament Center. Okay. Or Discord. All right. What else? Who else have we got here? Okay. All right.
Just check
so
this out.
Blood Tithe Harvester here. Does this get blocked? Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, you block it. Because like maybe there's no sacrifice for Spirit Sister's Call. I mean, it's highly doubtful, but like, you know. Oh, buddy.
Let's speed things up. All right,
here we
this
go.
brings back the Titan, and then it gets Vanishing Versed. Not before
4/4.
It makes a 4/4 though.
No, Shatter 4/4. Disenchant 4/4.
Titan of Industry getting a lot of value here.
Yep, it is doing that.
All right, here we go. Wedding announcement for Tel Starnheim.
I mean, I know it's mana efficient, but I just told up Wandering Emperor. Like,
I mean, what is Wandering Emperor gonna hit? Like the 4/4?
yeah, exactly.
That's
it's rough either way,
fine.
though. Honestly, it's not looking pretty.
The amount of like mana pathway, like brain cell damage you have to do to yourself in order to figure out what side of the pathways that you're going to use in a 4-color deck.
It's a 5-head play.
Making sure you have exactly 2 black sources with your basic swamp in order to cast Cemetery Desecrator out of your hand.
At least they're playing Xander's Lounge.
That is true.
I hate those names, by the way. Just give me like a Triumph name.
Yeah, Xander's Triumph. Much better.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Rafine's Triumph. Just like say that for like all of them.
Yeah.
All right, Spirit Sister's Call gets to get back a land.
Yeah.
Powerful.
Man, yeah. Angels, 2 angels in the outfield.
Oh my gosh, we're both too boomer to say that on a Twitch stream.
All right.
What is the percentage of people that are watching this from Twitch and YouTube that knows what angels in the outfield even is?
Probably
Can you
0.
like tell me in Twitch chat if you know what the heck that is? And
No,
don't say like Giada or like some kind of like Legion Angel. Just like don't say that. It's something else.
Oh my god, we have 2 people. Oh, it's 3. 3 know it.
There's 3 people in chat. That's 3 more people than I thought.
Yeah.
Michael Crit said, I do, sadly. My God.
Blocking Reaper is, I think, a little risky.
We
right? 'Cause
literally
you
have
to-
a wall full of nopers, but we have someone that says Dad Jam, which is the truth. The things you talk about when 4-color reanimators on the other side of the table. Discord, hello, how are you doing? Alright, Stream League Discord, we got that going for us. I don't know the other Discords, but there's a Kappa.
There's a Kappa, and there's
There is a Kappa. There's no Copium, though. I do want to tell you that this Twitch chat has a Capium emote that's Kappa and Copium put together, with the Kappa person wearing the Copium mask. If you don't use it right now, then you're banned.
What is this deck? If you want, someone's asking this here. You can look. You can see the preparings and all the decks. Right, Chow. I got you. I got you.
Someone says, isn't that a 90s movie? Oh my.
80s.
Yes.
70s.
Just say yes.
Yes.
Alright, Double Harvester, Hagra Malding.
Malding? Oh my god. No. It doesn't matter. I don't know at this point. We're just...
Elliot Dragon has done too many
Elliot's
things.
called Hagra, and Counterman has Hagra Malding. Wow.
Oh my, the flavor.
The flavor.
The flavor. We never thought it would come to this, Ellie.
No. Came full circle.
It did come full circle. Alright. Kaido, please activate so I can say a line.
He's close to alting. I don't know if it matters, but he is close. Kaido's done
Come on,
so
Kaido.
much this game. He's drawn so many, he's drawn 4 cards, and he's still like
Draw cards, it
them.
filters their graveyard to bring things back with Spirit Sister's Call, helps draw into Spirit Sister's Call. That's a Xander. Okay, I guarantee you Elliot
Right.
Dragon doesn't actually want to reanimate this card, but is just playing it because it's Stream League.
Yeah. I'm gonna imitate Elliot Dragon.
Right, no, you have to imitate Wandering Emperor.
Okay, hold on. We gotta.
Right, here we go. Ready? Do you have what you're going to say in mind?
That's -4/-4.
Yep.
It's gone.
Imagine Bloodtooth Harvester being that good.
Can't. Aha!
We're almost done here.
We're almost done here. We're almost done here. Oh Lord!
All right, what's your Wandering Emperor?
Well, there's no ability yet.
This is good content right here.
I'm waiting for the ability
great
to happen. Oh my God! Emperor's gonna get eaten.
Oh my! Remove X counters from target permanent.
Yep. Remove them from wedding announcement.
Just make it keep triggering.
Wait, what?
Oh my God! You didn't get a chance to use it. You didn't get a chance to say it. Oh my gosh!
I was ready.
What if there was a farewell off the top there?
What if? I don't believe in what ifs. Only believe in what do's. What do's? Oh shit! The mic.
All right, so who is still playing? We are double checking to see who's playing. All right, let's go to Samsoni, player 4 here, to look at game 3 starting right now. Actually, this is on ladder. Just kidding. That is a ladder match.
Okay.
So let's not watch a ladder match. What else do we have here?
I think we should Have you seen my city?
Your city?
You like it? Yeah.
I don't get it. Is this
I
a
got a new
joke?
place. I got a new place.
Outside your face, your head right now behind your head. That's a really nice
Yeah.
outlook on the sky.
Thank you.
I like that. You even have a lamp right there next to your chair that you're not sitting in.
Yeah. And nothing else.
It's just there for show. Just like a bare floor, but just a chair with a lamp over it.
Yeah. You ever?
I'm not going to ask what happens in that chair.
Well, I call it the casting chair.
You're not in the casting chair though. It's behind you. Like
Right, but have you heard of the casting couch?
Yes.
That is the casting chair.
Am I invited?
Yes, you are invited.
Okay, so I just witnessed Nate Fennelly losing to Runes. So that's another win for Runes. I don't know if that's fortunate or unfortunate, but we're going to go ahead and see who else is playing here. So we can catch all the matches possible for everybody here. This person is not playing. It seems like a lot of people are done.
You know what you should do, James? You should fix my camera.
Fix your camera? What's wrong with your camera?
Yeah. Well, I'm moving like I don't know, like I'm.
Oh, I mean, I would love to be able to fix it, but I don't know how.
Oh my god!
I am not the person to ask, especially while we're live. Okay. Monka-S. So I believe we have Ubelstar playing the Black Snow deck against Brookgrim right now. Number 25. This is actually not. They're currently not playing. Actually, that's someone else. All right. I am going to try to get a match for everybody that is actually playing in the tournament right now.
Godspeed.
It's very difficult when people play like on ladder and things like that in between, because then I have to go ahead and see if the game they're currently playing is in the tournament or not. A little behind the scenes action for everyone. All right, let's go ahead and go over to see if John Ramos is still playing. John Ramos is still playing in Game 3 against Tiger Zord at 10 life. So let's go ahead and go over to number 1. We've covered John Ramos before, playing this Titan of Industry ramp deck with Fleetfoot Dancer. Here he is back again, playing against Kaido, a Meat Hook Massacre, a Foretold card, 4 cards in hand for the opponent. A couple creatures lands here for John Ramos, a Wedding Festivity on 3, a Ranger class on level 2. What are you doing here if you're John?
Sorry. I was reading Twitch chat. Distracting me. Let's see. I can't see the board now.
I heard that Twitch chat? Be quiet.
I guess we are. Oh, no 4/4. And Tigers were definitely playing Branching Burst, right? Yeah. I feel like 4/4 is just so much safer against the Branching Burst deck. There's Archon. Ooh. Here comes a timer. Titan.
Now we might actually have to switch to you going out of this building that you're in with the casting chair with the lamp and go into green action in order to make it a little bit better.
I can do that right now. Done.
Okay, that looks a lot better. That actually seems a lot smoother, actually.
Does it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, we're good. All right, Kaido pluses, draws a card. We've seen this as a theme so far.
Oh my god.
Void Rend for the discard copy of Void Rend.
Rockville.
Rockfall
Oh my
that's
god.
actually good because it lets Moonville region into Fleetfoot Dancer. Draw 3 cards!
Wait, where's the white mana?
No, it comes in tapped because of Archon of Emeria! Oh,
We have
can't
no
cast
white.
two.
We have 20. We have 20 lands in play and no white mana.
Wait, there's no white mana?
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
How do you let... Wait, there could have been white mana. That's a
Some
white
point.
pathway, not on white.
At some point, yeah.
Maybe there was a Chandra on turn 3 because this deck plays Chandra. That's probably it.
We'll go with that.
I want to give John the benefit of the doubt, okay? Fellow content creator. All right.
Well, animate. Oh, wait. We can animate in response. There's no vanishing burst now.
Yes.
What's Kaito at? Can't remember. Can't see.
I think Kaito's at 3.
Yeah, we animate in response, right?
Kaito is at 3. All right. 4 over here, 2 at face.
Can you animate? You can't animate a layer here. Make it a 1/1, right? With wedding
Nope.
announcement because it's be 0.
Yep.
I wonder why that clause is there even. What's a random clause?
It might like enable some kind of infinite with some other card, maybe.
Who knows?
Probably enables an infinite, to be honest.
Show them what you got, Birdman. Actually, we can't move the region into Fleetfoot Dancer for multiple reasons.
Because you can't Archon of Emeria, and we also don't have white mana.
Well, we get shut we get shut down by Archon twice. Tap land and once they'll return. And we have no white.
Yikes. Oh yeah. The white tap land that would have came in tapped anyways, even if it was not a tap land. That had to be a white basic. But it's fine. We can't cast 2 spells this turn anyway if you're John. So you just cast Moonveil Regent and then just hope it survives.
But then you die, don't you? You die to 5? Well,
I don't know. There's another Jetmir's Garden on the top.
Perfect.
Just the white mana we wanted.
Wait, cast a spell.
Oh, the Moonveil Regent wasn't cast.
Okay. Maybe we okay. Maybe you want to block with the layer, I guess.
That is
my gosh, shields.
Vigilance, Lifelink, 4/5 Archon of Emeria.
Double shield. You know, sometimes they say wearing protection twice isn't good. Don't double condom. But in this case, it is definitely good. Tiger Zord is prepared with 2 condoms on his Emeria. Extra protection.
All right, so what's being cast here? Void Rend, another Kaito. I have come to put an end to this.
What do we have here? I don't think he realizes that he can't play both. Okay, he does. Man, not playing Moonveil last turn is... I wanted to play Moonveil last turn. At least we can attack at the 6/6. Let's go. Coming in. Does Elspeth ultimate? Does she make angels now?
Yep. It's like 5/3/3 angels.
Yep.
This is our first look at actually second look at Elspeth this tournament.
Oh wow, we're saving her. Wow, Archon doesn't even die because there's so many shields on it. Oh my god. A new boss, a new player has entered the fight. The time boss.
Well, John Ramos is also at 6 minutes, so
I know.
2.5 minutes lower on the time boss.
All right, 27.
Wait, how did that thing die?
Wait, how did it die? Wait, what?
Didn't it have 2 shields? I'm never going to ask Twitch chat for help, but I will now. You know how it
Oh, they're
died?
not shield counters.
Those weren't shield counters?
I guess not. I guess they're just named. I guess they're just. I thought they were. I guess they're not. Oh, the minus puts shield. I guess the plus does not.
True.
The -3 puts a shield counter. The +1 just puts the vigilance, whatever counter.
All right, so vigilance 2/2 unblockable. And then we're gonna have to Moonveil Regent plus cycle the Jetmir's Garden, and then draw a 2-drop.
Why are we casting Moonveil? I'm just curious. Like, why is Moonveil still in my hand?
Well, because it's not your hand.
True.
Goldspan Dragon? Titan of Industry? So you're saying there's a chance?
No. there's so much power in the air.
We have reach. We gain 5 life. We
We
nullify 2 attackers.
Flyers. Huh?
We nullify 2 attackers. 3 because we block. Take 6 and 8 because there's an unblockable and die.
Exactly. Defeat. No.
Unfortunate.
I wanted that down. Come on. I want to say that I can take it down.
So that was round 3. That was the last match in round 3. So we're going to finalize the pairings for round 3 as soon as possible. Can you tell us if you think anything is even going to beat like the Esper Planeswalker control deck that we all know for best of 3 standard to be really good? Is anything going to beat that?
Obnixless.
We've seen that one Jund deck today.
We have seen Jund.
We've seen some underdogs today.
Yeah, Ramos is underdog with that Naya deck.
Oh my gosh. I see what you did there.
It's true.
I meant
I know.
I know. I know. Gosh, you look so much better with green behind you. I want to let you know that.
Do I?
Well, not that you look better, but you move around better. You move better.
Do I? Let me see. I'm gonna move fast.
Wow, look at that. So fast. Oh my gosh, fast and furious.
Oh my god, it works. I'm not lagging anymore.
Oh, you'll never see it move that fast ever again, Chad. You saw that?
That is lightning fast. That was
Need for Speed fast. That was freaking Vin Diesel 2009 fast. All right.
You know why I'm moving so fast?
Why?
Because rogue energy.
Yes, that's true.
So chat.
Do you want to move fast? Try Rogue Energy. I have a bunch of packets here myself, actually. We have Cherry Limeade, Watermelon, Black Cherry. These are both energizing and hydrating.
I've drank all of mine.
Blood Orange.
Not that one.
Blue Raspberry.
That's the best one.
Okay, I'm going to put that
Blue
aside.
Raspberry's delicious.
I'm putting this aside. You can type in !Rogue in the chat, by the way, to get the link. And you also have, 20% off? Strawberry Kiwi. Mango Pineapple.
Just drink the blue raspberry.
Another watermelon.
Yes, so many. How do you get so many?
Pink lemonade.
I got 5 packets.
Listen, it doesn't stop coming. Okay,
Wow.
I actually
that's what she said.
listen. I actually buy these things. Okay. We have pink lemonade. Another cherry limeade.
You know what else is pink?
Popsicle. What else is
pink?
Beep 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 beep.
My open strawberry lemonade packet.
Oh, I was gonna say beep beep beep.
Wow, get your head out. Come on, get your head out of the
strawberry lemonade. Green apple.
Green apple's like double the strength.
Caramel vanilla latte shake.
All right, I'm done. That's enough. No more.
Wait, I have 4 more.
I'm done. No more.
Cookies and cream shake.
I retire.
Dragon fruit mango.
Wow, I said. You know, stop me. No means no.
Fruit punch.
He's still going.
Raspberry peach. Now you pick your poison. Okay, not that it's poison, but it's just a saying. Pick your poison on those. Whichever one you like, you can get it. Type in !Rogue. in the chat. All right. Round 4 is coming up soon. All right. Round 4 is pairing currently right now. Let's go ahead and go over to player 5 and see what's going on over there.
Alive at 5.
Also, do want to give a quick word to the sponsors of the stream also. Number 1, Ultra Pro, the standard and safe storage. I also have a bunch of Ultra Pro products myself, including amazing deck boxes, sleeves, playmats, you name it. They even have this really cool Jin Cataxius playmat that you should probably get if you like Jin Cataxius. And anyways, we also are proudly sponsored by Rogue that you already saw as well. But CoolStuffInc.com, you can save 5% on literally anything in the store by going to CoolStuffInc.com, !CoolStuff in the chat. And also Ultra Sleeves. You can get 5% by typing in code DGEN at checkout and get Ali Eldrazi right over here on your sleeves. Can you imagine? If you like how he looks right here, how much better will he look on top of your cards?
Right on top, chat. Right on top.
I said it like that on purpose. But anyways, also we're sponsored by TCG Showdown. You can actually battle against your friends for money, or not your friends if you want to just steal their money from them or just give them your money. Whoever wins the matches, you can do in $1, $5, or $10 increments. You can take money from your friends by winning games of Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering Online, you name it. You can do it in the client, and they're also coming out with a tournament mode so that you can actually play tournaments on TCG Showdown for money as well.
Crazy,
I know. And you can directly support the stream, directly support DGen Gaming, directly support CoolStuffInc.com right below the stream underneath, and click on those links. Also, you can use code DGen5 or James5 at checkout. Now, we're into the next match here. This is round number 4. We're going to watch Elliot Dragon play on the other side again with a Lotus Cobra in the hand of I Got Dead.
I love it. I love Lotus Cobra. The card is underplayed. Cobra! No, Cobra! You coward.
It's because Innkeeper just gives you that mana right away. You don't have to wait till Cobra dies.
But Cobra gives you double mana.
Look, you can just go Cobra now, but then it doesn't work.
Right, exactly. We could have had 4 mana here. Cobra's dead. We hardly knew you. What is this? What is this festival deck? What is going on here? I gotta pull this up.
We have a Fable of the Mirror Breaker here. We can cast Ren or Elspeth. I don't know. Ren seems a little better than Elspeth, since Ren can get the land next turn to cast the Elspeth, and there's not a guaranteed land in hand already. There is a Skyclave coming down on the Fable, knowing that Elliot Dragon wants the discard cards. I don't really like this play because there's a blood token there anyways, so it's like he's gonna discard what he wants anyway.
Yeah, just get more power. Because a 2/2 is much worse than a Ren or an Elspeth.
Chooses to block, giving him a 3/3. It's a little bit sus.
I get it. Like, but that goes back to just, I wish we had just played Elspeth or Ren.
I like Ren because Ren can minus Elspeth, then you plus the Ren, get the land you need for the Elspeth, and then cast Elspeth. So the next turn you'll have a Ren and an Elspeth rather than having like nothing.
Yeah, I think there's just a lot of fear of like, okay, my opponent's playing a Reanimator deck. I'm scared. I want to stop his way of discard. But then like we forget that like,
well, there's a treasure token. There's a blood token. He's gonna discard the card anyway.
Yeah, but even without the token, it's like, he's still playing actual threats, which makes his like deck a lot better. It's not just like all in on Reanimator, like I'm looting 20,000 times and bring back my creature. It's like, okay, I'm playing Harvesters, I'm playing Kaito, I'm playing, all these other things. So it's like, it's very,
Desecrator.
Yes. Standard all-star cemetery desecrator.
Cemetery Desecrator actually doesn't seem that bad right now, to be honest. Alright, Maestro's Charm gets to kill the 4/4, attacking into Ren, forcing the chump block on the Prosperous Innkeeper. Now, land plus Ren, get a land, Elspeth.
Let's do it. I know something you don't know.
That is a Titan of Industry in the graveyard. There is a Spara's headquarters. That's fine.
The trees breathe, and so do I.
The trees. Does Ren 7 actually say that, or you just made that up?
I made that up, but
that's a good one. You've been looking up on Google? You're like,
no,
tree
right.
references. All right, now I need to make like freaking weird ninja puns.
Wedding announcement.
With a shield counter, might you add? If he tried to kill it,
Ministry, bro.
Titan Ministry doesn't kill it. It has a shield counter. Got him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're countering it. I'm excited for this festival. Pretty
sure you said that unironically, not in a Magic the Gathering setting.
Probably. Yes, actually, I used to work festivals, so.
All right, so if you're Elliot Dragon, are you waiting this long because you just like are missing your land drop?
Yeah, I'm tilted.
So
maybe
you plus Kaido first action.
Yeah, like because I would plus first because I'm looking for a sister, right? Like I'm probably looking for Spirit Sister's Call.
Well, you probably already have Spirit Sister, but don't have the land drop.
Okay, well then if that's the case, then you attack. Okay, I like this too. We get to kill off Ren.
Actually, I just got word that from Twitch chat here that this person, Victoria, I Got Dead, that we're watching right now, playing this Bant deck, won Jarvis Moonbeam's tournament yesterday with this deck.
Oh, sick. Sick. I love the deck already.
All right, hear me out.
I want to cast it. I want to
Lotus Cobra.
No, hear me out. Storm the festival.
You're wrong.
Okay. All right.
No. Lotus Cobra, play a land, play Wandering Emperor. Exile 3/3?
The wind flows, and so do I.
You already said that one. Wait, did you? You can't say it twice. That's not how it works.
Sometimes they say things twice.
With a first strike Lotus Cobra. We said 2 mana 3/2s were good. This is a good one.
This one has mana. Yeah, it's first strike.
Discarding. I love discarding Underdog to Fable. I do it all the time in my Jund deck.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Oh, I did it against you.
You did.
And still lost. Okay, I shouldn't have told anyone that. All right, anyways.
Spoilers. Okay, so
wait, hold on. Kaido's gonna plus. I have to say a line.
Oh, sorry. All right, I'm ready.
All right, never mind. Continue.
Oh god, Kaido's still going plus though.
This is gonna get there.
Okay.
Why do you like my lines so much? They're awful.
It's just funny. It's just, you know. Titan 4/4. Shield. Do we try shatter it? I mean, I don't know. Okay. Can we please cast Storm now? I just want to see it. I just want to see the festival go crazy. Actually, I got it played correctly. They held the CG for the Spirit Sister's Call, which it's actually correct. I was wrong. Good call. Useju, who endures.
All right, you're gonna need to do 2 separate voice lines that aren't the same thing in this turn.
We'll see. It might be 3.
Oh yeah, it might be 3 with the Ren. Maybe you use the Wandering Emperor and the Elspeth just in case you get another one off this from the festival.
Beep beep, little Jeep.
What did you just do? You are not in here anymore.
Oh, she's back.
What just happened?
I don't know.
All right. Here we go. Ready? Well, that's a Skyclave.
Confident? You're just underwhelming.
Wait, you don't have to say the lines because they already said the lines. Confident, but so underwhelming. Is that what she says?
Did you just like go down for a second? I'm back.
No, you went down for a second. Oh my goodness. You went down for a second. Anyways, Elspeth Resplendent. It has 3 loyalty right now. It's gonna -3 and kill itself. Okay. This gets a Skyclave with a shield counter on it. It's gonna hit the Kaido. Ugh. You'll never outlive this. Getting my voice acting going.
I know, I see that.
All right, so 4/4, 7/7, and 2/2 on Elliot Dragon's side. Does Elliot Dragon hit the land drop? Seems like Elliot has been a little bit mana screwed this game.
This is impressive. This is impressive. Like, I mean, like it looked like Elliot was in a great spot. He's still not in a bad spot, but like, I mean, it just turned so fast.
The Seiju can kill the Spirit Sister's Call, which is good. Titan of Industry attacking into Wandering Emperor. He kind of just like wants this to die. So like, do you just like?
Well, this one gets exiled, right? Doesn't it exiled? Let me. Is that the one that goes remade?
Is it?
I think so.
I'm not sure.
He didn't cast. I don't think he has no green mana.
Oh, that was a good quadruple block, just in case Elliot Dragon had a removal spell for the 3/3.
Yeah. There it goes. It's gone forever. The Titan has been exiled.
I arrive yet again.
We need a Wrath.
What do we have here?
I Twitch, land, and then I Twitch gets sacrificed to the Spirit Sister's Call to bring something back. Another Titan from the grave.
Okay.
This gets rid of the wedding and makes a 4/4 again.
Yep.
There might be something to this card. Oh, and the creature dies from taking the damage. Nice
combo.
Get womboed. Asika's Chariot. I mean, Chariot plus Boseiju on the Sister Skull is pretty good mana efficient value.
This is a good game here. This is a good back and forth.
I think I just unironically said mana value that didn't actually mean mana value.
Wow. Nerd.
Imagine the festival worker calling out someone else a nerd. Anyways, the Seiju comes down and not killing the Sister's Call.
No. Maybe.
Wait, where's your voice line?
That there's no more big things in the graveyard.
I mean, I can't do voice lines and you not do voice lines.
I did. I said the tree fall. At least you wouldn't listen to me.
What about the Wandering Emperor one?
I did. I said, "Grow, my monster."
Oh my god!
It's
Twitch chat goes wild.
It's Repulsa, but cosplay. All right. This is a good game. This is one of the better games. There's a lot of like push and pull here.
All right. You can't do what you just did and then be serious in the next sentence, okay? You have to ease yourself into the seriousness.
Do I?
All right, so we have
Don't tell me to be dead.
All right, here we go, Kaido.
Okay.
Unblockable, unlosable.
Confronting the past. We're going to kill... It's got to be... It's Ren, right? Ren? Ren's a bit scary because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Ren gets us closer to Storm Part 2. I mean, it's all scary at this point. Like, the 8/8 is massive.
8/8 is
that
massive.
Is bigger than the Titan.
It is bigger than the Titan.
Yeah, I've got to kill Ren.
Must not escape.
Someone in chat said, what else should he ease himself into? Your mind.
Listen, I'll ease myself into...
Beep. I knew you were going for it. All right, sacking a 2/2 to get back a Blood Tithe Harvester. Seems okay.
No, 1/1. I don't know. I kind of like the unblockable in this board state. Like unblockable seems kind of relevant. What's the blue for here? Are we playing Tamio too? Like, holy shit.
If I Got Deb was playing Tameo, then you're gonna play this deck tomorrow on stream. I just
I'm
know it.
done. This is my new horse.
I've made
Oh, I knew it. Oh, really? You can't just change horses halfway through. You understand that,
If
right?
there's Tamio here,
You could have figured that out before the tournament started.
I could have. I can figure out now.
Okay, so I think getting this land's pretty good because you can get the land from Lotus Cobra and cast Chariot. That was pretty good. And then that lets you cast Storm the Festival with any untapped land next turn.
I love it.
Still game one.
Impressed.
We're probably gonna ride this match out to the finish. Okay, I didn't mean to say it like that. Anyways, we have
sorry.
Remember your
First Strike, Lotus Cobra. Nothing can attack really. We are in a stalemate at the moment.
I'm pulling up the list now because I'm just curious now. No, there's no Tamio. So it's 4 Wanderer, 3 Elspeth, 2 Brand 7, 4 Festivals. 4 Festivals. We're going in.
Basically, all I Got Dead saying is I'm not going to play against Elite Spellbinder or Thalia.
I mean, I like that though. I like that plan.
All right. I don't think there's any more things in the graveyard, to be honest. If Elliot Dragon has like a Meathook Massacre, like the game's like almost over.
Is it? Has to be a 1, 2, what? 6.
It has to be a Meathook for 3. That's fine. Leave the 9/9 there.
Let's see what they have here. Dun, dun. Does Elliot Dragon have Meathook Massacre?
I
The
draw?
answer is
I
no.
discard.
There's no secret I
So Elliot Dragon is playing no board wipes that I see.
That is a Tenacious Underdog going to the graveyard again. I like the discard synergy.
Man.
Gosh, this 9/9 is stalling this board so hard.
I mean, that 9/9 is going to get flying eventually and just come serving.
It's going to be a 10/10 flyer next turn, and then Titan of Industry's going to have to jump it.
Yeah, because we're also going to get cloned.
Maestro's Charm looks at the top 5, puts him in the graveyard. Such a good card for this deck.
Yeah, it really is. It's what it needs to fuel the graveyard.
Oh my gosh, a bunch of lands and an Eye Twitch.
Yeah, that was not good.
That was awful.
I mean, to be fair, we've seen 2 Titans. There's not much else. Like, there's a couple more Titans, and that's it. God, I really wish we had one Coma. One Coma. Because Coma is what we need here. I guess Talk still can work too, but Coma, like, will just take over this game, no matter how big the board gets.
Naya Runes is actually the 3rd highest represented deck in this tournament.
Man, I guess they came in last second.
There's 8 Esper Control, 5 Jund Midrange, and 3 Naya Runes, and then the rest is 2-0s and 1-0s.
8 Esper Control? Dang.
8 Esper Control, 18% of the tournament.
I mean, it's not too bad. It's fine. So we have what? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Not enough. Oh my God, we're playing. Did you see this?
Oh yeah,
I'm
watching.
Sensei.
The Broker's Ascendancy is going to be nuts.
I know there's a hero.
This is great.
All right, this is like everything you want in a deck.
Everything except
No Tameo.
Tameo.
You'll just play one Tameo and just say and then just like say you played it.
Exactly.
I have got new moves to teach you.
I have got new moves to teach you.
Abel gets to become a 2/2 here. There's 2 tenacious underdogs in the grave. Titan of Industry still hanging out.
I mean, that's
This still could be interesting to have like a Deadly Dispute in it or something. Just to like, if you have to cast like a Desecrator, like Cemetery Desecrator, just like get it back in the graveyard. But I guess like attacking with it and getting it blocked still is kind of like the same thing. 11/11 attacking Tree Folk token in the air.
With Vigilance next turn.
You ever seen a Tree Folk fly?
We're gonna need I mean, Kiki Jiggy is pretty huge here, though, right? It allows us to start cloning the Titan.
Ever seen a Tree Folk fly?
Huh?
Ever seen a Tree Folk fly?
I have not in Lord of the Rings. They taught me though they talk forever. They're very slow to make his choice. Everyone's dying. We'll just chill. All right. This card is a Sprucer's Call. Do you think the Spirit Sister ever called for a booty, like a booty call?
I mean, it's in the name, so it's kind of like mandatory.
Yeah, it's definitely it's like a given, right? At this point.
Like I thought it was just assumed.
Yeah.
All right, so both of these.
Is it just for the memes?
Might be just like he's gonna draw a card off him anyways. Might as well just like attack and get them blocked.
It doesn't matter, right? If we attack or don't.
D20, thanks for the sub. Brand new Charmander in chat.
Oh my god. Can we become a shiny Charizard?
You can only become a shiny Charizard if you're a 12-month sub.
That is so cool. What about a mega shiny Charizard?
That'll be the 2-year.
All right, fair enough.
Shiny Mega Charizard.
Oh my god, there's people are howling. People are howling. Love it.
3 months is Charmander, 6 month is Charmeleon, 12 month is Charizard, and then 24 month is Shiny Mega Charizard.
What about 69 months? Oh my god, another ascendancy.
Shiny Mega Charizard Y.
Nice.
Because why are you subbing to me for 69 months? All right. So we can't cast Storm the Festival yet. We are like what, 1 minute off of that?
Actually, we can if we minus Elspeth the final. No, we can't. Lotus Cobra's dead.
And that was, I think, the reason why Elliot Dragon killed the Lotus Cobra there over killing anything else was to basically guarantee that Storm the Festival wasn't happening.
For at least on my turn, yeah.
Show him what you got.
Show him what you got.
All right.
It's a flying chariot.
It is a flying chariot. We're going to get in for
potential flying first strike chariot.
11. Man. If we had aimed at the chariot last turn, we could make a 7/7 first striker. Honestly, it might have been better. No.
Gosh, this one game is lasting so long.
This might go out of time.
Going for 16 damage here.
You are very familiar with the time boss, aren't you?
I prefer to forget that at all costs. And you just put this into my mind again. I'll let you know it's your fault. You did this.
Oh, God. Boom.
Guards, to me.
All right, opponent. That was insane.
Elspeth is threatening Angels next turn, too.
Is that what this deck has been doing for the entire tournament so far? Because we haven't really been like catching this matchup.
I like it. I am I'm loving it.
All
I'm
right, so
loving the
Kiki
Storm
Jiki can
Festival.
copy Titan, and that can kill the Broker's Ascendancy.
One time, yeah. I think it's very important for Elliot to try to remove that Wandering Emperor as fast as possible, because
Like, Wandering Emperor can exile the reflection of Kiki Jiki if he...
yeah, you don't want that.
And also the Elspeth just makes a bunch of flyers. And Elliot Dragon can't block flyers very well.
Yeah, it's rough all around. Like that's great. That's excellent. That's perfect. That kills both of them. If there's a
Oh my gosh! Got rid of...
oh, that's so
oh my gosh,
beautiful.
that's so good.
Yeah, puts it at one counter. Doesn't kill it, but
Can also kill the 10-10 by minusing the 10-10 and then Blood Tide Harvestering it.
yeah.
But I guess not really that relevant, I guess.
I think we want to deal with I think the walkers are... we want gone.
Bet you can't catch us.
This is a crazy freaking game.
Yeah, there's been so many decisions. Like now, I wait. Like if Elliot had kept the 1/1 from a long time ago instead of keeping the 2/2 shaman, we could have been attacking with that 1/1 unblockable and just killing Elspeth here as well. There's a one turn where we decide to sack the 1/1 to reanimate Titan instead of sacking the shaman token.
The reflection can copy the Desecrator.
Look,
to
time
kill
boss
the
is entered.
Elspeth?
We're still in game 1. Time boss is into the chat, and we're still in game 1.
That's crazy. Okay, so the reflection didn't copy the Desecrator.
He probably wants to copy it EOT, I imagine. Maybe because he wants, like, right?
Oh, that was funny. The Desecrator got sacrificed to bring the Desecrator back? Oh, no, because it's a dice trigger also. Oh.
Okay, that card's a lot better. Wow.
Another Emperor. Elliot Dragon's not going to play around second Emperor.
No, I wouldn't either.
And now the Titan Ministry has to block the 13/13?
Well, or the iTwitch can, right? iTwitch is a free block. No
Oh, that's
trample.
true. That's true.
Confront the pastor. Fumes, probably.
That is the world's toughest iTwitch.
I mean, it got hit.
That iTwitch just took freaking 13 damage from a tree folk that's flying.
Slam dunk. Man, these creatures are growing.
Huge, yeah. Here we go. Wandering Emperor. No, it's not going to come down now, probably.
Mm.
And then Farewell comes down.
Yeah. There's no farewell. Yeah, we gotta kill that Kiki Jiki.
Sendavoge in chat says tournament spicy. Commentators beyond S tier. That is the best thing anyone's ever said to me in my life, and I have a fiance.
Oh my god.
Feel the energy of
Have you heard that?
unguided like water.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just once.
Yeah.
When I was
Me
born.
too. You were born? I heard it once with your mom.
And that's it?
Just one time.
And she was tired of
Oh
it.
my god, it's so
I am almost sad.
She was tired of it.
underwhelming.
It's so, and then you went beep.
No, she says it was underwhelming. I was like, okay, well,
Yeah, she said it was underwhelming.
she did, yeah.
Figures.
Uh-oh. Titan Part 2 is in
Okay,
there.
okay,
Part 3.
okay. Cemetery, Titan's in there. Cemetery's in there. Titan kills the Ascendancy. If Elliot wins this game, it's gonna be insane.
I mean, if Elliot wins this game, he's got to go. That boss, the time boss, is a real thing. Like, he's got to play a little faster.
If anybody knows how real the time boss thing is, it's me.
Yeah, it's creeping. It's right there. It's like,
For those of you who don't know this, I was attacking for lethal in the finals of the Hooglandia tournament. Okay? In the finals, in game 3, I'm attacking for lethal.
There's no secret.
I go to accept blockers. The next thing to happen is me winning. and then the timer hit 0 and I lose the match in the final. Are you actually kidding me?
Get good. Get good. All right. We're going to shatter that ascendancy and hope our slug boy takes it home. Let's go, Slugma. Let's go, Slugma.
Slugma? More like a mag cargo at this point.
There it is.
Right. Here we go. Laying off the top. Not good enough.
Not anymore.
Elliot Dragon's at 5 life.
Good, that was good 10 turns ago.
What, the land?
Yeah,
actually, yes.
Festival. Man, there's been so many decisions that happened in this game, and you look back and you're like, wait, what? Why would double block there? Stiff trample?
Shield counters?
Oh my god, Toxrill! Woo, baby! I didn't even see that one. That is sweet. Smart. Good line. Good line. I was confused for a second. I was like, why double block there? I was like, oh my god, the goddamn slug is there. Slugma, baby. That is spicy. I love it. I love it.
Gosh, and now Elliot Dragon with the Spirit Sisters call not being able to be answered at all throughout this entire game might just take over. Like, there's no more flying on the battlefield.
It's so crazy because we had Seiju that we could have used at some point to destroy this call, but man, it's wild. This game is wild. I love it.
I'll be taking that now.
Here he comes. He's gonna spit corrosive tox stuff on him. Oh man, we can also like sack slugs to draw cards because we have the mana. We have the technology. Wow, look at this comeback. The time boss up, man. I'm telling you, we are at 10 minutes. He's got to know, though. He's got to know. He's got to go fast. This is the thing about Broker's Tendency. Like, it's a cool card, but it's definitely like a card that does nothing. Wow, active and active player. You see that? The Ascendancy was going to put a count on it, but Tox was like, no, I go first, and killed it before the counter went on.
Gosh, look at this board state now.
So I'm saying, it's just this game's been wild. This is a wild game. There's been so many choices.
There's like 9.5 minutes left in game 1.
I know. Trust me, I know. Lord have mercy. Half mercy?
HAFFMARCY. Half Marcy.
I mean, at this point, I just decline this trigger. We gotta end this game now. Choose your attackers. All right, it's time to go. All in. All right, all right. This is lethal, right? Yeah. No, it's not lethal. We're 17, but we're getting there.
All right, we did just get word that there has been a stream sniper streaming on one of the player streams. So Make sure you know that since this is a Stream League event, that people are streaming this. As we see Cemetery Desecrator take the last laugh here in this game, 8.5 minutes left for Elliot Dragon. That if you do stream snipe in a streamer tournament that you know these streamers will be streaming, you'll be immediately disqualified from the tournament. Your opponent will get the win regardless of match outcome, and you'll be banned from the tournament, future tournaments, and this channel.
Wow.
That happened, and unfortunately, that's what we had to do. Happened already. So keep that in mind when you go to someone else's stream and there is proof, because the streamer can find the logs of you in their chat. Keep in mind that streamers do have the ability to see every single person watching them, and if that happens to be one of their opponents at the time of them playing, then that is grounds for immediate whatever I just said.
Oh no, I Got Dead has their sideboard is not correct. They have just one ofs. I think.
Wait, what?
Like, I think there's something wrong with. I think they need to.
Wait, it also says commander there.
Yeah, I think they need to switch it to standard instead of commander. I think it's under commander. Because yeah, it's reading the deck list as a commander deck. They gotta click the deck list and change it to standard. Can someone tell them?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll notify them right now.
Yeah, they gotta change their deck list to standard instead of commander.
And so what needs to happen here is that Elliot Dragon needs to, and I Got Dead need to just like.
They can't reset though. If they reset, Elliot Dragon loses the time. Like,
oh, that's
time
true.
matters.
Like if they reset this, do you just agree to just go to the next game without siding?
Well, it's also like it kind of messes up. There's 8 minutes left on Elliot's time. That's big.
That's really relevant.
And for the tournament itself, and not just this.
Well, yeah. If we started this over, we would just have I Got Dead concede game 1 to Elliot Dragon, but then Elliot Dragon would have all the time remaining still.
Yeah.
Tough spot to be in.
Yeah, I mean. I think there's I Got Dead just had the deck.
Because if Elliot Dragon is having the same problem, they're both in commander mode, that would mean that Elliot Dragon also can't sideboard.
Elliot Dragon is not though. Elliot Dragon has normal sideboard.
Oh.
Because they were chatting. Elliot Dragon said, "I'm fine."
Gosh, that's really interesting. I have no idea. That's never happened before. Have you seen that before, Ellie?
No, but it was pretty. But the thing is, like when you open your deck list, when they opened their deck list, it said commander highlighted. So I think the issue was you need to switch to standard or whatever. Regardless, like here we are. Oof. Oh man. All right. Well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man. If we had drawn lands there, we could have just stormed off, and yeah. This is going to be an uphill battle if we don't draw lands.
It also is weird being notified by Twitch chat here that
Sheesh.
That there was not just one ofs in I Got Dead's main deck. So that happened to be like a sideboard bug.
Well, I think it was saying you can only have one of these in your deck because you're playing commander.
Right, but in game 1 there was multiple copies of cards, right?
Right. I think I highlighted them as red, but since this is like a friendly challenge, I don't think it matters.
Oh, gotcha.
It had all the cards highlighted in red. And I think it's because like it's saying, this is illegal, but when you're playing a challenge match, I don't think the game cares. Oh my god, poor I Got Dead. That is so rough. The hand started off so good with Cobra and Innkeeper, and then we drew Festival, and Tapland.
Yep, and we see I Got Dead just going for the draw here, just to try to draw that 4th land for Chariot, try to come back in the game. Hopefully, Elliot Dragon has nothing. Another tap land.
God, it's rough. Again, for chat, they can play without singletons. It doesn't matter. It's just saying your deck's illegal. When you challenge someone in an arena, it doesn't care if your deck's illegal. It's just saying it's illegal.
All right, this is like the 4th time we've seen like main phase Maestro's Charm, just because like it's so good to be able to mill those cards, and he can get immediate value out of it too, especially with Spirit Sister's Call in hand. What if he has it?
Right. At this point, I think probably.
Oh my gosh, so strong.
Yep.
Concede.
That's it. Rough, man.
Wow.
That was rough. That was so crazy. That game 1 was insane, and like game 2, we've seen so many games just end in mana issues. Like so many. Like we've seen like at least like 5 or 6 today. It's kind of rough.
Yep.
Feels bad.
Actually, don't know who's still playing. We're gonna figure that out as soon as possible for you guys, and we're gonna get you on to round 5 as soon as we can. But if any players are watching this, just don't stream snipe. You don't want to be banned. All right, we are going to go ahead and go to number 14. We have Tiger Zord playing against Harding. We have a 7-10 Rafine Scheming Seer on the battlefield. Going against a Lieza Forgotten Archangel, there's a bunch of 3/3s due to Elspeth's ultimate. Elspeth is on 9 loyalty. Luxior, Giada's Gift in hand. Right now, we're having a little bit of audio issues with Ali Eldrazi's audio, so we're going to go ahead and fix that whenever we can as well. All right. Elspeth goes ahead and minus the 7 again for the second time. Makes 5 more 3/3s. All right, there's a Kaido in hand, Luxior in hand, having the Eye Tyrant for 7 power. You can tell this Elspeth's been here for a long while. This deck that Harding's playing right now is the top represented deck in the tournament, being an Esper deck.
Can you hear me now?
Ali is back in the picture now.
Can you hear me now, James? No? Huh.
All right, a little bit of a tiny audio issue here, unfortunately, but
we're good.
We are trying to work this out as much as we can. Apparently, it's working now. There is a 7-10 Rafine on the battlefield. There is 10 3/3s. All we need is one good Meat Hook Massacre and like a removal spell for Rafine, and we're good. That's not going to work out because there's Test of Talents in hand. Keeping that Test of Talents smartly in order.
James, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get my dog's out to pee.
Okay.
You got this for a second?
Got it.
All right, 1 sec.
Now it's just me and the green screen. All right. We are going to try to find another match in round 4 so we can continue the coverage for you guys. We have some people that have just won their matches. Let's go ahead and find another one that's still playing. Okay.
You got this for a second?
Got it. All right. It seems as though we have a match that is still going on, so let's go ahead and get you over there as soon as we can. We have Mog over here playing against Big Goon 86. This is our first time actually seeing Obnixilis, which is weird, right? First time seeing Obnixilis on the battlefield. 1's on 2 loyalty, 1 loyalty. Hacking a Kaido here with a 3/3 first strike Goblin Shaman from Reflection of Kiki-Jiki. Little bit. We have 2 iterations, 2 Meat Hook Massacres, and an Orvar. Orvar is, I thought it was going to be a little bit more popular in this tournament than it is. We see Orvar in here to counteract opponents' Obnixilis decks. It seems like both players here are playing Obnixilis. We have a Mardu version on the other side and a Grixis version on this side. I think both are very good. One gets to play Wandering Emperor, which is a very strong card. Also Luminarch Aspirant. And then the Grixis side gets to play cards, like really strong cards like Expressive Iteration and some counter spells in the sideboard and the ability to cast Orvar out of hand when it's not discarded. Having the Eye Tyrant coming down for Mog and a Lolth. This is a lot of damage here. Meat Hook Massacre is going to be able to sweep up everything here, but the Lolth is going to get a bunch of counters. There's no real way to interact with the Planeswalkers on the other side of the board for Big Goon, so I would say that Big Goon is in a little bit of trouble. I think Meat Hook Massacre should be the play here because you do want to protect those Planeswalkers, but you do get one of your Ob Nixilis's dead to the Hive of the Eye Tyrant. But this is still fine, I guess, because you make them use all of their mana on their turn in order to attack the Ob Nixilis with the Hive of the Eye Tyrant. But Lolth also gets the minus again, so it's just an uphill battle at this point. All Mog has to do is make sure that they don't die to Ob Nixilis triggers. If there's anything that can get Big Goon into this game again, it's Expressive Iteration, so we'll see how this pans out. We do see them motioning over that Hive of the Eye Tyrant to go ahead and kill one of these Ob Nixilises. Lolth minuses, Wandering Emperor pluses on the Hive, making it a 4/4 first strike. This Hive's going to be a problem for Big Goon later on down the road, because there's no instant speed interaction in Big Goon's hand right now. So I would say that Big Goon's like pretty far behind unless these Expressive Iterations are really strong. There's going to need to be a Blood Chief's Thirst or some kind of answer to these Planeswalkers really soon, or else this game's going to get out of control. One thing that Big Goon has going for them is this is game 3 and there's 7 minutes on Mog's timer. There is 8 damage in play, though, with damage increasing every turn due to Wandering Emperor. So it might end before 7 minutes. That's a land, which is good, but it is a tap land. Going for that Expressive Iteration, trying to find the best cards possible. Voltage Surge is great here.
We're back with Voltage Surge.
Voltage Surge, you really like to see an artifact on this side of the board for the Voltage Surge to be able to kill Lolth or Wandering Emperor, but nothing to show for it here as far as artifacts are concerned. This is our first time seeing Ob Nixilis in round 4, which is actually just crazy to me. Maybe we're just getting like unlucky in matchups.
Maybe we're avoiding it.
You're just avoiding it on purpose. We just don't want to see it. Too many people are playing it. It's just cringe at this point. I would say that like maybe like Voltage Surge plus like Meat Hook for 1. I would like that play a lot more if there was an artifact though.
Yeah, there's not. I'm trying to see what the Planeswalker's loyalties are.
Lolth is at 3, Wandering Emperor is at 4.
Okay, so the devil wouldn't have mattered then?
Nope.
Anything? Well, yeah, it would have killed the...
Oh yeah, what if you minus the Ob Nixilis, you Meat Hook Massacre for 1, killing your own devil and the 2/1s, and then before Lolth gets the counters, you get the trigger.
The
Lolth will actually get the counters before it gets to do it because of turn player. Unfortunate.
Yeah, stupid. Yeah. Active and active player, yeah. Which is so weird. That interaction is weird, but that's how it works. So opponent is on Mardu.
So yeah, someone said that you could have flexed in the meantime that you were muted. I feel like that was a good shout.
Good suggestion. Next time.
All right, so now both Planeswalkers die, and then you have... I mean, the hand is looking good for Big Goon, unless you were just getting out-tempoed by Mog here.
I mean, yeah, but this is a huge out-tempo, too. It's like... At what point do you come back in? Like, it feels like you're just out. Like, opponents applying pressure, they can draw cards, they can draw their creatures.
I would love an artifact. That's one of the things about Voltage Surge, though. If your deck isn't really artifact-centric, it's kind of... It might be difficult at times to get the 4 damage off Voltage Surge, which is the reason why I kind of like Strangle.
Yeah, Strangle's is a guaranteed 3 no matter what. Strangle's nice. Strangle's a good one. Strangle is definitely one of the better removal spells that we've seen for Standard.
5 minutes left on Mog's timer, though, so if Big Goon can hold it out, Big Goon can take this game 3.
It's true. Big Goon is at 19. Is that the plan? Just hold up removal for We can't even kill the den or the hive either.
Nope, the hive's currently at 5/5.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no basic lands on the other side of the board for Mog, so Hagar Mauling is 3 mana. You could potentially Hagar Mauling plus double Voltage Surge if there is no basic land coming down.
No more life gain. Hulk says, I'm over it. I'm playing my wrath to counter your wrath. So funny, so odd.
So, like, what could be in hand for Mog that Mog doesn't want to Hive of the Eye Tyrant here?
I don't know.
Like just a haste attacker? Because of the underdog, I guess? But that still doesn't kill Mog.
Maybe Mog is not aware of the time, per se. Or maybe he's scared that Mog left all his men open, right? He's like, you know what, I don't want to end
Oh, there it is. Well, sacrificing the one with the token is a little bit sus. The one with the,
Yeah.
with the 1/1 counter. Maybe just wanting it at 3, knowing that there's Voltage Surge in Big Goon's deck is also a consideration. 3 loyalty.
That's next level too. Because they do know each other's deck lists.
I do like this Mardu Planeswalkers deck. I actually built this deck and played it on my YouTube channel. It was pretty strong.
Oh no, here we go. Orvar.
Oh my gosh, Orvar gets to copy like Lolth.
Deal.
Yes. Oh my god.
Plus again at this point? Wow. Yeah, I guess you do.
You just take it?
I discard something, I think. Okay. I'll discard, I think.
Is there a Vanishing Verse for this Lolth?
Or a Void Rend.
Void Rend can't be cast right now.
Oh, you're right. I'm missing blue or black.
Are we thinking about double Voltage Surge on a Planeswalker?
I mean, Lolth makes a lot of bodies. And we have Mihawk to clear the actual battlefield and Hagar Mauling to kill the land.
You know that I could use somebody else. All right.
There are 4. All right, 4 minutes.
Duress is pretty good here. A lot of Brutal Cathars, a Wandering Emperor, and a Meathook Massacre. What are you choosing?
Well, I guess that because one Ember's already 6. Yep. Let me Kaito minus, right? No? Wait, why don't we play Kaito here?
Not sure. Maybe saving it for a discard?
Huh. Man, I'll mix this is just doing so much damage here for 3 mana.
Yeah, every time I play Omnixilus against you, you would be like, oh, it's turn 4 and I'm at 10 life. Wonder how that happened.
Yeah. Or by the time I'm stabilizing, I'm at 6, 30 something, ridiculous. Alright, we get to kill the land, finally. So not playing Kaito paid off. That duress isn't gonna matter. There's no way we can lose 2 creatures this turn unless they no, there's no way. Because the thing has to be double blocked. I mean, I guess you could try to animate Den. Underdog is a blocker that gets eaten by Brutal Cathar. Yeah, I'll just gonna go to town here.
Like it's just so frustrating to play against because it keeps plussing and you have to deal with it. But then as soon as you deal with it, you have to like attack into it. Then you take even more damage because then your opponent just attacks you.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough.
So you have to have like a little bit of an overwhelming board state when you're playing against Omnixilus, but then that overwhelming board state, being able to attack Omnixilus like through devil tokens, just loses to Meathook Massacre even harder because you have to do that. Like you have to play into Meat Hook in order to deal with Obnixilis most of the time.
Yeah, it's just it's rough. And if they're actually like if they do have a double in play, it's even more rough. It's just a huge points in life swing.
Let's see. Menacing spider attacking them. You know what'd be really good right now? Burn down the house. With all the planeswalkers at 5.
That'd be yes, that'd probably win Big Goon the game. I mean,
let's see. Kaido gets the plus and potentially draw. I'm not sure.
Plus or minus? I guess you plus. Man, we're I'm sorry, we're 7 though with
if you minus, it just gives them a Brutal Cathar target, right?
What's up?
If you minus, it just like makes them cast Brutal Cathar.
Yeah. I mean,
and no duress on the Wandering Emperor is a little weird.
I mean, I can understand that because you want to discard it to Ob, but I'm playing. I guess. What do you also want to hold the underdog because you don't want to get underdogged by the Brutal Cathar?
Yeah, it's like Obnixilis puts you in such bad spots.
It's awkward. Obnixilis is doing so much work here. Yeah, I like that because like your opponent already has Wandering Emperor, so it's like we're just trying to live. 3 minutes. There's a Brutal Cathar.
Arena Craft Podcast says, came to say hi, saw 2 Obnixilis decks facing off, have a good tournament. This is the first time we've seen an Obnixilis mirror match in 4 rounds.
Oh my god.
That's an unlicensed source.
Yep. Peace out, Tenacious Underdog. That card is so good too. That card is going to be a staple of Standard for sure. It's just a solid removal spell or a solid graveyard take card that also just becomes a threat.
All right, so what can Big Goon do to draw themselves out of this? I think it's do whatever it takes to spend 2.5 minutes of time.
Yeah, I mean, Goon has to animate the den, block with it, and make spiders next turn. Like, you gotta animate the den, right? Yeah. It's gonna die. But you buy yourself more time. But then again, Ob is going to 7. Ob can target any player as well. Man, this is super time. This is like they both have no time left.
I think best draw there would be like Obnixilis off the top for Big Goon to start to like gain life. Like minus the Lulf. Like play Obnixilis. Well, it's what minus the Lulf. Play Obnixilis minus Obnixilis plus Obnixilis. That would put it 9 life. That's a lifelinker.
That helps. You got to minus Lulf though. You got to make the spiders.
I mean, Mog is at a minute 56 on the clock. You got to kill fast if you're Mog.
Mm-hmm.
The worst thing possible is losing when you're so far ahead on card advantage like this.
You would know.
It's not. It's just. It shouldn't be too soon anymore. But it should just be funny. But it makes me sad.
Oh man, Ob is gonna kill him next turn too. There's Emperor in hand because we can duress it, so like the Emperor can come down and like kill the attacker, right? Oh, this is crazy, man. Oh, we're attacking too.
I think you just take the 1 last turn and duress the Emperor. Like, I don't think you're winning if the Emperor's still in the hand.
I mean, what do you do here? You throw 2 spiders in front of that one, so you gain some life, which is needed.
There's a minute 16.
Oh god, first strike is so good. No more lifelink. Which, I mean, you knew it was coming.
And then do you just like minus your planeswalkers depending on what you draw?
Oh man, yeah, I guess we'll
No,
see.
because
No.
the hive is death anyway. All right,
No,
you got to
you're
plus
dead
the
to, you're dead
Kaido.
to Ob. You have to plus because dead
Meat
to Ob
hook.
makes plus.
Meat hook.
Shadow's
That's
verdict.
not it.
That is not.
Shadow's
that is
verdict
not-
would have been a thing too. Are both of those obs at 7?
Yes.
You got to draw a card off that and hope to draw meat hook. You're still just taking 14
You're
to the
dead to
face.
you're dead to 14. Yeah. Ob is that card is. Reveal it. Reveal it.
Go, draw it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Yes!
50 seconds left. Less than a minute left on the
Wow.
clock. Less than a minute left on the clock. Insane.
Wow.
That was an insane one. So close. Ob is a card.
Ob is a up magic card.
It is.
But is it weird that it's the first time we've actually seen it, and it was an Ob mirror match, and there was 2 7 loyalty Ob Nixiluses, which in however many matches that I've played with Ob Nixilus, I've never had 2 7 loyalty Ob Nixiluses.
Wow. Not living. Get him, Waffles.
Yeah, get him. Get Mog. Anyways,
Get him.
we are going to be starting round 5 as soon as possible. We're going to take a couple-minute break before round 5 starts because I really have to use the restroom. So we'll be doing that right now. So grab a snack, come back in a couple minutes. We'll be back for round 5, getting paired actually right now in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you soon.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to rub one out.
I knew it. Welcome back to Stream League 11, sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com. I'm here with Ali Eldrazi once again. It's going to go over the first feature match of round 5. This is a 6 rounds of Swiss with 3 rounds in top 8. But this, I believe everyone that we're covering has a chance to make it into Top Cut. So let's talk about Todd Turkey's deck. Lay it on us, Ali.
This is my favorite deck. It is a red-white deck that is very aggressive. Basically, this is essentially what is just a mono-white deck. We're splashing red for some red cards. Surprisingly, the red cards are Rabbit Battery and Kamuna faces Kazakh, whatever. Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan.
That one. KFK. So basically, we see Thalia, Luminarch Aspirant, Spellbinder, Brutal Cathar, Hopeful Initiate, Redain, Legion Angel, that KFK, Wandering Emperor, Valor Stance. It's pretty straightforward. Sideboard is some card advantage versus control. Like we have Showdown on the Scalds, Welcoming Vampire, and then just more removal against the other aggro decks with like Portable Hole, Sky Cleave Apparition, and Valor Stance.
What's the opponent playing?
Opponent is on your favorite Naya Ruins.
That is my favorite. You're right. Yeah, totally my favorite.
Ruins. There's actually 0 new cards.
There are none, actually?
Well, there's Jamir's Garden, but that's it. That's literally it. Yes. On the sideboard, there's also there's Strangle. There's 4 Strangle on the sideboard. Everything else is nothing. This is the same.
See, I automatically want Todd Turkey to win just from the amount of shiny cards that Todd Turkey has in his deck.
Oh my god. Bling bling.
But all of this is bling, unless other than Kumano faces Kakazan, because it doesn't come blinged.
Wow. I don't know why, but that reminds me of Borat. I don't know. That's what I think of.
Is that too boomer for this chat?
Borat? I don't think so.
All right.
Also, Borat would play this deck for sure.
You'd play this deck? No.
Borat would.
You're right. Seems a very eccentric deck to play.
It is. Now, all right, this is a good curve.
Wow, for the opponent.
That is insane.
Good curve for the opponent.
We were dead. We were dead otherwise. Oh my god. That's all right. Well,
how about triple Spellbinder back to back to back?
That's gonna be brutal. Let's see that hand. What you got, son?
That's a hand.
I mean, we just take the grasp, right?
Hit the grasp, and then they just lose.
Yeah. And they can play Op next list, but I don't think we care about Op next list, do we? I mean, I don't think we care about anything.
Like you take Infernal Grasp here, they can't cast the next turn, then you cast the next Spellbinder and take a Seeker's Chariot, then they just lose. And then cast the next one, and then take Goldspan Dragon. Can you imagine if Todd Turkey was on the draw in this game?
Yeah. It'd be really bad.
It'd be totally different.
Yeah, game be over.
What a great land to draw too.
Yeah, it's actually really good. It's actually insane draw.
It's like if you can pick the land to draw, it would be that.
All right, let's get in for 2. I mean, Jube is holding out.
I mean, top decked another Infernal Grasp, which was good. There's a land. I mean, you play out Nixless here, and then you have to.
Good here because I think you Op -1, right? Because if you attack, you block, kill a Spellbinder.
It doesn't do that because it gets exiled because Etchings of Kumano exiles. Okay, and that's Infernal Grasp, and that's the land that you need to start attacking with Den of the Bugbear. So like everything up for Todd Turkey here, except for Jub kind of like trying to stay in the game.
If Jub was on the play, this game is just
if Jub was on the play, this game would already be over. Like
opposite, yeah.
Yeah, totally opposite.
Wild. There's Ob. Not as good now, huh? We make 1/1s.
I mean, lands are good draws for Jub.
Now they are.
If Jub draws another land, you can cast Chariot.
Here comes we're at 9, man. We're dying.
And then the 1/1 gets exiled due to etching, so it doesn't even do anything.
You're right, yeah. which is huge.
Yeah. Jub's like, wait, where did my 1/1 go?
Meat Hook Massacre. Meat Hook Massacre.
Pointing to the etching. Todd is like, yeah, I got the exile.
He's like, in case the casters are terrible.
Yeah. In case the casters don't know what's happening here, I'll show them what happened.
Well, to be fair, it's a red card, so I did not know what exile too because it's red. Thank you, Todd Turkey,
You're welcome.
for that.
I mean, well, yeah, thanks, Todd Turkey, not me.
Correct.
I mean, this hand can like definitely curve out. I mean, isn't that just what mono white does?
Yeah, it's
just does that.
Yeah. Wow, look at the name. Red, white, no new cards.
just grind, just like aggro them out. No new cards needed.
Wow.
Wow, no new cards needed is like a huge alliteration. Pretty cool. Anyways.
No strangle either. Like no strangle.
Yeah, no strangle's interesting. I mean, I guess there's like so much white in this deck that like
strangle hitting planeswalkers is huge.
What was that?
Strangle hitting planeswalkers is huge.
Oh yes, I know. It's also just lightning bolt, but that can't hit face. That's the sorcery.
So it's chain
lightning.
lightning.
The fact that lightning bolt can kill graveyard trespasser for 1 mana is like insane.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
All right, so we have a Hopeful Initiate. Oh, we're a Snarl Gamer here, but we don't have a basic land.
Todd Turkey is my worst enemy.
Todd Turkey will draw a basic land.
Look at those sleeves.
just rolling in red.
This is the deck I never want to face ever.
The deck that before you even start the match, there's your red sleeves.
Yeah, and then my opponent plays Thalia, and I'm like, okay, well, not Thalia.
Well, Thalia is going to be a 3/2 in this hand, or at least Spellbinder is going to be a 4/3.
It's probably Thalia 3/2. Make it a little bigger. First strike, like 3D first striker is pretty good.
Yeah, like not dying to the 1/1 token if it's a 3/2 is really strong.
Yeah.
For those in the audience that it's like they just arrived now, just catching up with the tournament, what have been some winning decks so far?
Obnixless decks, Naya Ruins, Esper, Kill Your Stuff.
That's true.
The cool ones we've seen are Titan of Industry, Soul Sisters, which is cool, and a sweet Storm the Festival, Brokerage Ascendancy, like Bant, Planeswalkers, also cool.
I'd like to call that deck Shenanigans.
I like to call it.
Woo! Oh, okay, never mind. So Thalia didn't come down; it was Spellbinder.
Yeah.
In the sake of mana efficiency, I guess.
Well, but look what happened. Look what happened if Thalia came down.
Yeah, Thalia would be able to block these things.
Also, the Chariot would not be able to do anything. You couldn't cast Chariot.
Yep.
It's not always right to be mana efficient. All right. What do I know? I'm just a washed up boomer.
You didn't have to tell us like it was.
Now Thalia has to take back seat to Valor Stance and take a back seat to Showdown Scalds. You know?
Alright, at least the Valor Stance can kill the Chariot. Obnixilus comes down, Chariot can, like, copy the Obnixilus token, which is what they want to do, but Valor Stance takes care of the Chariot.
Here we go. It's time for Obnixilus. Again. I am a boy.
Yeah, now you said it again.
Now you rogue devils.
More Valor Stance. So you attack in with the Hopeful Initiate and Etching, Valor Stance, make your thing indestructible, and then cast Thalia?
Nope.
You just cast Showdown?
We gotta come back. Let's see what happens first. All right.
That thing
I
does
think
get exiled.
We can't Thalia hold a Valor Stance, so it's get Showdown down, because if you cast Thalia, you can't cast Showdown. Like it's so bad. You have to cast Showdown now. I like this. Because if we Thalia, Showdown costs 5 mana. We have to draw land. Blah 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 blah.
Can you give me that sound effect again, please?
Blah 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 blah.
All right, Infernal Grasp goes to 19, kills the Etchings of Kumano.
Finally.
Etchings of Kumano is like really good against these 1/1s.
So is Mixless. We're getting life, James. We're getting life.
Yep, it does that. Why does Mixless gain life? No one will ever know.
Sky. We just take this, I guess.
I will never know why Obnixilus gains life.
Because it's a black card.
Okay.
I don't know.
Throw down, buff the Initiate, Plains, Brutal Cathar, the 2/2. Could be an okay spot here.
Devil kills Thalia, right? You want to say Thalia?
Could be a good spot here.
Them, I guess.
I mean, you're going to lose the Brutal Cathar if you don't cast it.
All right, let's kill one ob down.
I don't like going after the legendary one, though. I like going after the non-legendary one.
Holy moly.
No, it matters.
Adler deck is a 5 because of our Mixless.
He just starts discarding Thalias now? God.
This feels bad, man.
Ah! That Thalia would have been so good.
Oh my god. There's that one turn, man.
I think Todd Turkey just like, it's best to pass, but it's not because you'll die to Obnixilus.
Yeah, like Obnixilus is so brutal.
I think you just like maybe like attack with Den.
You have to attack with Den, I think.
You got to go land. If you go land, attack with Den, and then any of those survive, dead. Because 3 life.
You can't pass. I think what you do is you
land, attack with Den, hold up Valor Stance.
Or land, attack with Den and the 3/3 Cathar. Hold up Valor Stance.
Yeah.
Because you want to push those. That way you can try to kill one at least. One Obnixilus.
You got to kill one or else you're dead.
Yes. Oh no. No. That's not what we wanted. Well, it's okay.
Turns out Obnixilus is pretty strong.
No. Wait, are we killing one? Are we killing Obnixilus or now putting on one? God, I really like sending 2. I like sending. Don't think you're some big hero. Wow, Drew let one die.
So I guess the plan here for Todd Turkey is discard the mountain and then block with the Den and then Valor Stance with the Den mana.
Yeah.
I still think that's a fine play. But it's only fine because Judd blocked the way he did.
Oh god. Gotta animate. Yeah. I agree. Judd could have had 2 obs out and plus both of them, right?
Yep.
That land is gone.
Can't Valor Stance anymore.
Your punishment is my entertainment.
Uh-oh.
What, Chief's Thirst?
All right, well.
I can gain life.
That is a card. We can't go to 1 because of Devils, right?
Obnixilus having like freaking Liliana of the Veil vibes right now.
This is so hard, man, because now it's like, yeah. All right, there's an initiate.
So do you like plus on a 2/2, attack through the ob, attack through the blood tithe? I mean, put the
Yeah,
ob
yeah,
on,
I think
put the ob
yeah,
on
for sure.
2. If you
But
cast
now,
Hopeful Initiate, it just dies to Blood Tithe Harvester. But like, also, Todd Turkey's now dead to any removal spell.
yeah, but you can't go to 1 because if you go to 1, then the devil is just super lethal at any point. You got to you gotta stay at 3. Oh my god, that's it.
That hurts.
That's disgusting. Oh man, Thalia, this game would have been massive if we could have got it that one turn over Spellbinder. Man, this is the game where. No, it's not. Never mind.
This is not the triple Spellbinder game.
No, it's not. Okay. That was brutal. All right, game 3. Mono White has a huge advantage here, being on the play.
Going up a Legion Angel on the draw, or on the play.
On the play, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like.
I kind of like trimming the interaction on the play. You just want to like go 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Do you even fit? Well, can you even fit? Well, Ugly Vampire, or are you trying to be aggressive? If you're trying to be aggressive, maybe just play 2 Valor Stands, like you said. Just go in. We're going in now.
Yeah, I mean, look what happened in game 1. Like, if you let the game go long, you're just gonna die.
Yeah, Valor Stands just feels so bad because you like stancing a Chariot is terrible. You really want to like stance to protect her from grass, but it's also hard for this deck to hold that much mana up.
Like,
I think he's right though. I think he's correct and he should shave a stance. Sky, what do you do?
I'm not sure.
I think he cut a Skyclave apparition or Brutal Cathar. I think he cut Brutal Cathar for Skyclave and trimmed 1.
Yikes. Okay, this is pretty strong.
That's solid.
One more white source could be.
I mean, I shaped the Skyclave here, I think, honestly. But
The Skyclave blows you out if they have a removal spell at instant speed in combat or something.
I just like the threat of Wandering Emperor because it battles their discard or their kill spells really well. And Skyclave is like reactive, like I want to kill my opponent, but this works too. Like we can like Skyclave and go in.
Oh, we got the Wandering Emperor anyway.
Perfect card bottom. I was wrong.
Look at that. Imagine not knowing as much as Todd Turkey did about his deck.
I know.
All right, Luminarch Aspirant gets in for 3.
Yep.
Thinking about it.
And then we got to ride the god to victory. Keep the chariots at bay. Keep the chariots back.
That's heads up from Jub, knowing that there's Valor stances in the deck.
Yeah,
just doing a main phase.
Just sniping like crazy. Man, I hate those snarls.
But they're foil, though.
They are foil, but God, they're so bad. I hate them.
I mean, in a two-color deck with red 1-drops and white 1-drops, you like. I think it's necessary to play like at least 1 snarl.
Look, see, the Emperor is so good here.
If so is Valor Stance.
Yes. Skyclave, I guess, was pretty good too. Man, Jub's deck has like so much removal and like creatures because
wow, playing around Valor Stance there with the freaking Ray of Enfeeblement.
Yeah.
This isn't even Jund midrange. It's like Jund control.
Yeah, it is. Man, I thought it was.
When you play that many removal spells that you have to play, that you're playing a Braid.
It's weird.
Not that a Braid's bad. A Braid's a very good card, but
it's just weird because on the tournament page it has Tom Maxwell playing against Naya Ruins. This is not Naya Ruins, so.
But is it Jub though?
I got it. My bad. We just asked how to refresh.
Oh my, that is a Graveyard Glutton. On the flip side, there's a Valor Stance, but doesn't really want to get rid of that because I don't think you want to get rid of the Wandering Emperor. I guess you could Wandering Emperor the Graveyard Glutton and discard the Valor Stance.
I mean, you gotta kill the.
Like, that also doesn't feel too good, but you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah, that card is just. Yeah. I mean, our hope here is just getting the showdown. That's both Rays. Jub's playing 2 Rays and Fieldments. He's drew both of them.
Well, if Todd Turkey has anything going for him, it's that this land might get there.
Plus on it, right? I guess you want plus on. Okay, maybe not. Okay, fair enough.
Just like knowing that the Wandering Emperor is going to die to the 2/2 anyway.
Yeah, cash it in. I like that play.
Oh my god!
All right.
What?
Yep, we're playing 2 of those.
Excuse me?
Yep.
That's like the
Showdown.
3rd land in a row for Todd Turkey.
Yeah.
You know what would be good right now?
Showdown the Scalds?
Valor Stance.
No, because I think that's shield counter on it too.
Well, yeah, but you just block with a 1/1, get the shield off, and then Valor Stance.
You gonna be good? Path to Exile.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
That
was
intense.
close.
It was close, yeah. Well, man, Jub just has so much removal. He's like a low to the ground Jund deck, right? Like, obviously, we saw Titan Industry there, but there's only 2 of those. And it's just all the good cards. We have like Fable the Mirror Breaker. He has a Seeker's Chariot. It's just efficient. It's just like it's a well-oiled, efficient machine. It's it's doing.
You know
the
what?
thing.
That's what a Riveteer would say.
Yeah.
A well-oiled machine. All right, who we got still playing? Let's go ahead and go over to Lucero, number 27 here. They should be still playing. We are witnessing a Frenzied Trapbreaker and Stormcharge Slasher come in. It is nighttime, and we've entered into a good game, and the match is over. All right, I hope you really liked that intense match. What did you have to say about how many decisions had to be made in that match, actually?
What? Oh my god, that was intense. Like, say field run. Don't play field run. That's it.
That was like really intense, back and forth. Wow,
that was wild. That was a wild game.
All right, well, that's why you come here. That's why you follow the stream. That's why you subscribe to the channel for intense gameplay like that and intense commentary to tell you exactly how that win happened.
That was
right.
Yeah. Otherwise they wouldn't know.
Yeah. Otherwise you wouldn't know. You're becoming better at Magic the Gathering by watching matches just like that. And I think honestly the opponent just missed a land drop and conceded.
Obviously, yeah.
Anyways, let's go ahead and go over to someone else who's potentially playing still. This person has top 8'd one of our stream leagues before. It is Buttons playing.
Oh my god, it's Buttons versus the Storm Festival deck. This is good.
Storm the Festival.
Yeah. Or no, I lied to you. Naya Ruins versus.
This is Naya Runes versus Esper with Esper Flash, it looks like.
Yeah. Oh man. Again.
Okay.
So good at
all
this.
right. Legendary analysis.
Okay, but there's a game 3. We have a game 3. It's okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're dead.
All right. Let's move over to.
I mean, there's a game 3 here. That was only game 2.
Oh wow.
There's one more game here.
Okay.
Stick around. Okay, I lied.
You lied to me.
I thought that was game 2, or I guess I'm wrong.
I see who's sabotaging the stream here.
So good at this. I love it.
All right. All right, here we go. Number
It's like
24,
we're a plague.
Harding.
We come in, someone dies.
Harding is playing here against Sendivoj. Gnarlid Colony. There's a Kaido on the board. This is more of the Esper Flash style deck with Tainted Indulgence and Obscura Interceptor, Wedding Announcements, Wandering Emperor. Here for
There it is.
Harding.
Oh my god, we have Wandering Emperor and we have the Obscure Interceptor.
It's like the best 1-2 punch, right? You're like, go, what you got? Don't play into Interceptor, get Emperored. Play into Emperor, don't play into Emperor, get Intercepted. Lose-lose
What's
situation.
nice about this is like you can intercept. You can like Interceptor, then untap and main phase Wandering Emperor.
Yep.
And get huge tempo there. I like squirrels.
I didn't expect you to say that on this stream.
Can't uncover.
He's got a squirrel on his shoulder.
Who does? Oh, Kaido.
Yeah.
Would have never known that unless you pointed it out right now.
What's the green 2/2? That is a gnarled colony. Oh my god, look at the art from Kodama, the West trade.
Gnarlid Colony gives everything with a +1/+1 on it trample, right?
Yeah, I think that is definitely a draft card. So there you go.
Someone said, how did Predator find its way into a Wandering Emperor format?
To be fair, with that Wandering Emperor, the card's really good. If one doesn't have it.
And also a format of like Invoke Despair and like Riveteer's Charm.
People are playing a lot of aggro too.
You caught me.
Okay,
All right, that's called a Commentator Puppy.
he's here. Now he's gonna narrate.
Now you've done it. That's coming.
Dragon, meet my wind.
He's like, that looks like an exile to me, dog.
You are not much of a roadblock.
Actually, that's probably the most chill dog I've ever seen.
Oh, he's like always high.
I can tell.
He just likes super chill.
He's like, I like squirrels.
Yeah, he's like, whatever you do not stop scratching me. I will.
You have much to
If you want to play with my hands like this,
I actually think he's asleep right now as you're doing that.
talking.
yeah, he's a lover boy. He's a little lover boy.
All right, that's it. I'm stealing him. When we're in Dallas for DreamHack, if you're going, he's mine.
No, I think my next event's gonna be TwitchCon.
In November? October?
Yeah,
I'll be there.
nice. All right. So we got-
Kodama of the West Tree on the board. Gnarlid Colony. Infernal Grasp. This honestly,
No, let it die.
this
Let it
is
die.
probably the card that's
Yes.
been most played on this stream so far. Infernal Grasp.
I know. People are like, you know what? I don't care. Kill it. It's probably because Ob Mixed List. Ob Mixed List gains so much life that it makes Infernal Grasp safer to play.
Yeah, it makes Infernal Grasp safer to play. Also, 2-mana removal is a little bit of a higher premium because you don't want on turn 2 you want to kill your opponent's things so that they don't copy Ob Mixed List.
Yeah.
And also, it's way better than Power Word Kill right now because Giada Angels are a thing now.
Wow, perfect timing for the Emperor. I was like, look how good Predator is now without Emperor, and then Harding decides, you know what? Punish my opponent for playing that for doing it.
Yes, Bark Dog, punish him.
He's sleeping like a baby. He's so weird. He's so weird. Why are you so weird, Waffles? All right. You want to lay down?
Wandering Emperor. This is the
Eat
largest
that dragon.
snakeskin veil you've ever seen.
Run away. You'll be.
Fall farther into my wings.
This is what
to get
Do you think that that's sarcastic nice or a real nice?
Definitely sarcastic.
Wow.
So great without Emperor, huh? Oh, yeah.
Tainted indulgence. Looking for a land here. Punished.
Hey, Big Goon, thanks for the host. Appreciate you coming by. Also, member of chat takes the time to say Planeswalkers ruin the game. If I had $1 for every time I've heard that, I'd have $5.
I agree.
Next time, then.
I agree with that statement, though.
Guards, to me.
The shuffler heard the commentary. Shuffler's like, no Wandering Emperor? Got you.
Oh my god. Alright, Storm Festival. Let's go. Dude, I love this deck though. Opponent has a theme. They're playing counters, matters, deck. And I love this. And
Honestly, I'm rooting for Sendivoj because Sendivoj is the one that said we had great commentary and he loves watching us commentate together. So I want Sendivoj to win. I will not forget that.
Sendivoj, you can't lose.
I salute you. That is another Inferno Grasp. Wow.
Bam. Yeah, that is another Wandering Emperor.
What a draw. What a draw. Honestly, Gnarled Colony isn't even that bad.
Honestly, I think I just fire up the Hall of Storm Giants and get in there. Woo! That doesn't do anything, actually. Fine. I think at that time I'll just fire up my Hall and be like, all right, here's 7. This is going to be a tilt. I'm going to tilt for Sendivoj.
Let's both tilt together. You ready?
All right.
When the Wandering Emperor gets cast, we both have to tilt together.
I trust me.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right. Cool. I'm ready too. I'm waiting. Oh my god, every freaking
again?
time.
So
oh my
Third
god.
Emperor?
Why do they have
The
so
top
many
10
Wandering
cards?
Emperors? You have to be kidding me. You don't have Emperor, you top deck Emperor against my freaking dragon. Nobody's supposed to Emperor my dragon. And then they have another one off the top. I can't play around 2 in a row. Are you kidding me right now? Alright. God.
This is no more Emperors for me.
All right, how long is this? Kicked it?
You are not much of a roadblock.
You're not much of a roadblock.
Rude.
It is rude. It deserves a tinfoil hat.
I mean, now we just minus and hold up the interceptor, right? What are we doing? Okay.
Ah. The actual best card possible to draw. I'm more tilted.
Oh god.
Wait, so someone actually has to. Can someone go back and clip our double tilt? I want that clip.
I can't.
I don't just want that clip. I need it.
This doesn't even like.
It needs to go into my loop.
Doesn't help.
Tinfoil hat doesn't help. And why do you have it still?
No.
Is it a conspiracy that it helps?
James, this is too much for our brain. I don't know
Not
what's
supposed to
going on
help? Weird.
We must protect the people.
We must protect the peepo. That card is good too, man.
The Peepo?
Yeah.
We must protect the Peepo.
No, Rafam, Rafane, whatever this thing's called.
Rafam?
Seer?
Isn't that a Hearthstone card?
Something like that. All right, Ugin. No, it's not Ugin. All right, fire up the hull. Fire it up. The land.
Remember your training.
Fine, don't do it then. Look at that. It's gonna be massive.
Oh, really?
Oh my god, it's a 6/9. Nice. Nice. Mother Wandering Emperor. 3 of them.
The biggest tilt.
I'm tilted.
All right.
All right. Looks
Next
like,
up.
Next up, are we?
Wait, that was the end of the match, right?
Yeah.
I don't actually think that might be the end of round 5.
That is not the round 5.
That might be the end.
Yeah.
Apparently there's a bunch of game 3s. We're gonna go ahead and find out which game 3s we're gonna enter right now, as soon as we have them available to us. Our gracious Stream League admins and mods are going through the players and checking to see which ones are currently still playing.
Oh,
Apparently, Elliot Dragon is playing still. We're going to go ahead and go over to Elliot,
let's
player
do it.
number 17.
Reanimator.
We got to watch this Reanimator deck again, because why not? Going against Tiger Zord, playing this Esper deck that we've seen win already in the tournament. This will be our first time seeing it from Elliot Dragon's side, though.
They both have Kaito. Oh my god, Tiger Zord's playing the little sword thing.
Yeah, I saw the Giada's Gift making Kaido into a 7/7 attacker.
That's cool.
Elliot Dragon almost ran out of time, so going after the face here.
He's
Gonna go to 2 life for Tiger Zord. Draws a card, draws a land. Tenacious Underdog is just so strong.
yeah. Tiger Zord's still on it. I'm not sure what he's done something good though, but
Like, the Hive has to come in and attack to get rid of the Underdog, but maybe you don't do that. Maybe doing the Luxior just to make Kaido a blocker.
I mean that's a big blocker. It
It's
works.
funny how Kaido kind of like draws off of herself. Or himself? By
He's the-
attacking and then plussing.
Yeah, the sword is very funny. Very, very fun.
The reason why I don't like the sword is that Kaido can just get Infernal Grasp now.
Yeah, but you know, but now Kaido can't be attacked.
Also true.
We need. Do we have 2 creatures? Can we play the god? All right, Tiger Sword has something. Not Infernal Grasp, but he has something. I mean, but that's two creatures though. Maybe it's like Animate Hive and then Power Word Kill. You know?
Underdog, you attack with both of these?
Absolutely.
Attacking with both means that the Hive can block. Oh my god. Every time.
Get rid of it. Just in time, baby. I'm telling you, Tiger Sword is still in this. He's at 1 life, but like.
All right, Confront the Past can get rid of a lot of loyalty counters off Kaido and make it less powerful, which is funny.
In the past, could have also killed the Emperor.
Could have, but the Emperor, what is he going to do? Make a 2/2 or like put a 1/1 counter on something? That's not that big of a deal.
I mean, 2/2.
I mean, you can kill the 2/2 with the Blood Tide Harvester.
Oh my god. Here we go. The comeback. The comeback. That's beautiful.
3/4 lifelinker.
Yep.
So any top deck of anything that makes a blood token means the Blood Tide Harvester kills the 3/4. So I think Kaido can't attack here.
I think if the plan was to loot, maybe we should have looted before playing Soren.
Also true. Raydane
Man, this
goes
card's
to
a
the bin.
god.
Whoa. That means there has to be a removal spell, right? Or else you just play Raydane. That's a
Oh,
Spirit Sister's call. There's
we
no
can't
white
cast
mana,
it.
though.
We can't cast it. Yeah, we're digging for the white though. I mean, we have Katosi.
You can confront the past, back the Kaido. And then,
Man,
well, I mean,
We
the
gotta-
2/2 attacking. Oh, my. Oh, wow.
that's good. That's a good one.
So that guarantees that Tiger Zord has to discard both of those cards.
Yeah.
Insane.
I'm trying to think if there's a way Hagara can get them to play a card before doing that.
Blood Tithe
Probably not.
Harvester could use its ability on the 3/4.
I don't think this happens. Man, this is a game. This is back and forth, and it's crazy because Tiger's at 1, but he's like fighting so well. Yep. Man, it's okay though. Like if Tiger can just untap
Disenchant? Oh my
with
gosh.
the Spirit Sisters call, that's so good. If he
I
can untap
thought that he was going to attack with the thing to just make the white mana for Spirit Sister's Call.
I'm not sure what's in the graveyard. I think Atosi's the only thing in the graveyard.
Kaido has to plus here, discarding. Well, that's white mana.
No.
Wow.
We should have first. Maybe it's oh god, we need the white source, but we need the sister too.
So I mean, you have the blood token to try to get to white mana. Do you just keep the sister?
I mean, yeah. What's land number 8 going to do? It's just it's land, unfortunately. But this is huge. This is huge for Tiger Zord. Tiger Zord gets to
Kill one of the Ob Nixiluses and gain 4 life.
even more if he wants. Like he can equip the sword right to the vampire.
Oh, Elspeth off the top.
God,
This is a good game.
this is a very good game. This is insane. That's lifelink too. Oh my god. Wow.
How about if we were at 17 life?
Listen, I'm going to personally Tiger Zord. Yeah, I'll just gain 12 life. No big deal.
15, no big deal.
Yep.
I need those glasses.
Easy game. Never worried. 1 life for 20 turns. No problem.
Wow.
Don't call me Tiger Zord for nothing.
That was insane. I mean, Tiger Zord also had Vanishing Verse and Disenchant in hand.
I mean, this game was insane. This game was absolutely insane. Like, we came in, Tiger Zord was on just dying. Like, 1 life, just falling behind constantly. Mixless gets drawn, and like, the Spirit Sisters call was brutal there too. It's just, I don't know. It's been a wild game.
All right.
God.
Gotta have an answer to this, like Kaido plus like the Elspeth set 6 loyalty.
It's
Just
rough.
2
It's
life
so,
linkers.
It's so hard. Wow.
You just plus Kaido first.
What are we looking for? I feel like
What are you looking for? Just any removal spell for Kaido?
oh man.
That Kaido's at 10 loyalty.
Yeah. Yep.
Also, in theory, Kaido can ultimate on the other side and then attack with a bunch of flyers, deal combat damage, and then get like a graveyard trespasser or something from the deck.
Yeah. I think like I think having 13 life linker is probably better than ulting though. Just a little bit. Fable. No,
Wow.
that's absurd. That is wild. That is what a crazy game.
Being at 1 for like 2 turns in a row, and then like going to 2, and then freaking going to 17 immediately
Well,
after that.
going to 1, then going to 2 because your opponent sacrifices a creature from next list, puts you back to 2, then to 1, then to 3, and then you discarding 2 cards because you can't discarding 2 non-land cards, and then
Because
still
you
drawing.
can't take off Nixilis damage.
Yeah, and then drawing Elspeth for that huge lifelink swing is just that was absurd.
That was crazy.
Absolutely absurd. GG's.
All right, so it looks like that was the last match of round 5. So going to round 6 in just a minute, pairing the rounds soon. They're waiting for the last people to report the matches, but you can see who from last round. Is there any like undefeateds or X1s that you're kind of impressed by?
Let me see. All right, so we have Esper midrange, Jund midrange, and Boros aggro. We have Jund werewolves. It's 3-1. I mean, Elliot is still live, right? For top 8.
Is he 1 loss or 2 losses?
1.
Yeah, he's still live for top 8.
Yeah, I mean, I think Elliot has the coolest deck, so I'm kind of rooting for that. There's also a mono white combo deck that we haven't seen yet. I have no idea what that is. Mono white combo.
What record is that?
Combo. Oh wow, interesting. Mono white combo is in 11th place. Jab. The combo is. I don't know.
Look at the deck list. No idea what the combo is.
There's a strict proctor. Trying to see the combo. And there's a Kyoto Soul of Kamigawa.
Okay, so maybe it's a combo that we have never seen before. All right, so give us. I believe the round 5 has been solidified. Maybe you have to refresh that. Maybe not. But who is the undefeated?
Undefeateds were Tom Maxwell with Boros aggro. Right now, this is currently Jund midrange, and then Esper midrange.
All right, so the Esper deck is just the one that we've seen before, right? With Kaido, Wandering Emperor, maybe like Lothar Soren, Vanishing Verse, Wedding Announcement.
It's just bunch of planeswalkers. But this is this is also playing Refine.
Oh,
Rafine. There you go. That one. It's playing the Sphinx, Demon. So that's pretty cool. Jund midrange. Let me see if that's like actually Jund. Is that like a big Jund or small Jund? It's small Jund. Okay. Yeah, that's the one that was crushing earlier. With surprisingly, we saw that one. I saw someone playing big Jund earlier.
What was the big Jund list? Was that like Titan of Industry?
Yeah. Well, they both have Titan. Yeah. I thought someone was playing the Jund with the. Maybe they're out with the new the 4-drop that went.
The 4-drop like Zeatora's Envoy.
Yeah, but I don't see it. No.
I've been a little bit unimpressed by that card, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a good card. Oh, there it is. It's Jund werewolves. There, yeah, 3-1. So Lucas is playing. It's not a werewolf, I don't think, but he's playing the Envoy. It's Jund werewolves with the Envoy.
All right, so let's go ahead and watch Jub, because Jub is undefeated, I believe, or X1 after that round, unless you got the updated pairings or updated standings. Let's go ahead and watch Jub playing right now. This is Jund, Bloodtithe Harvester, Tenacious Underdog, and 4 lands. 5 lands. Still kind of decent. We've seen Jub play before. We've also seen Bold to play before. Meat Hook Massacre in hand. We're going to see a red or black here come down, and either Bloodtithe Harvester or Tenacious Underdog. Tenacious Underdog coming down first instead
I
of
like
Bloodtithe
Harvester, right?
Harvester.
Because they can like throw away the underdog to the blood.
Right. I do like playing Harvester first in this case. Also, Harvester doesn't get Vanishing Verse, and you really don't want Tenacious Underdog to get versed.
Yeah. It's also just a free draw because but yeah.
Well, you're going to get the free draw either way, even if you play Bloodtithe Harvester on turn 3. But you at least don't get this Tenacious Underdog immediately Vanishing Verse.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like Harvester play more.
Right. I guess you could you could like start off by attacking with Tenacious Underdog here, see if they block just to play around Obnixilis, and then you just like go Harvester, draw a card.
Yeah, discard the swamp. Okay. So in a spot, we can. I mean, they can both underdog, but Jub has the advantage with the Harvester. Harvester's coming out to be like one of the better cards in Standard, especially after Obnixilis.
Yeah, I feel like it took a long time for that card to like find its like footing, so to speak. But
it was doing really well in the Animal deck, right? But
right, but outside of that, people didn't really play it as like just a mid-range 2-drop, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like Jim Davis was one of the first people that kind of like put it on the map. Maybe it wasn't the first people that started with it, but definitely played it in the championship and did really, really well with Bloodtithe Harvester and Fable the Mirror Breaker, and then everyone just kept playing Bloodtithe Harvester after that.
I'm not sure who played it first, but the card's definitely good.
Right. Whether or not Jim put it like on the played it first is irrelevant, but like the fact that like it was a worldwide put it on the map kind of thing.
Yeah,
I think mattered a lot. Rafine
yeah,
here.
So was Fable. Fable was like missed by almost everybody. And then we saw it at the championship for a while, and then just now Fable the Mirror Breaker is just everywhere. That card's really good. I think it's safe to say just the Harvester is just a good card that I'm sure people have played here and there, then eventually caught on. It's not like it's not like it's like random card that's like, I don't know, like Jugan Defend the Temple or something crazy.
Right.
It's
that's kind of what I thought of Fable the Mirror Breaker when it came out. I was like, oh, it's just one of those sagas that's like kind of bad, you know?
Well, I thought it was good, but not. I mean, I just I just didn't play it personally either. To be fair, I still don't play it. It's not my style, but it's still a good card, very good card. All right. Discard the pathway here. Or I mean, I don't think discard Meat Hook. Useju. I'm curious about that discard. This card seems. All right, we're going in.
There we go. 3 Harvesters and an Obnixilis.
Yeah. Just start going up. Yeah, Ob can be played aggressively too, or like defensively if you need life. All right, so we're plus and double plus.
And now like Bold has to be like, okay, well, I'm going to attack these Planeswalkers now to try to kill them, but then when you do that, you just like take 6 damage from Bloodtithe Harvester. You know, it's just like a lose-lose situation that Obnixilis puts you in. And then if you don't attack it, well, I guess Rafine gets a +1/+1 counter from Luminarch, and then you get to loot a non-land out of your hand to kill it. But that's number one, that's discarding a non-land, so it's not nothing. So there could be lands in Bolt's hand. and then just to kill this, and then the Luminarch's gonna die. Or like Meat Hook for one's about to happen.
Yeah. Interesting. Discard a land. I really like the Refane. What's it called? The Sphinx with Elspeth.
Grafine. It gets big really fast.
Yeah, and it filters. It just filters. It's so nice. It's very nice.
And it has 4 toughness. It's a good blocker, and it also has Ward 1. So it's,
Yeah,
it's like not nothing to get rid of it.
Yeah, so Ward 1 is also pretty big because it stops like Skyclave from just eating it right away.
And it also gives your stuff, other cards, the ability to have counters, not just itself.
I know.
So you just play it on turn 3, and you can just like buff other things, which is really strong.
It's a good card. Now there's Meat Hook. All right, well, Ob is dead. I mean, Ob did his job though, I would say.
You rhymed.
I rhymed.
Ob did its job.
Aha.
Aha. The fact that Rafine can have enough damage to kill both of those is nice, without like instantly losing the game.
He's getting big. He's been working out, or they've been working out. The Sphinx have been working out.
The fact that Bold hasn't instantly lost the game by trying to attack down the Obnixiluses is relevant. The triple green, no green source deck on turn 6 of the game.
Perfect.
Classic. Bold could just get blown out by Meat Hook triggers here. Graveyard Trespass is going to drain a life and take the underdog.
Yeah.
And then also have a haste underdog next turn.
Yeah, Bold has to find his own Meat Hook. Otherwise, he will lose to Meat Hook.
That is a big old Rafine, though.
It is.
Can you imagine that's
nice.
a 3-drop? That's a 3-drop.
That is a nice. I love his power toughness right now.
Same. That power. He just should never attack with it ever again. Just to I think that's a little slight mistake to attack with it.
Yeah, no more attacking. We won the tournament.
Or just keep looting lands.
I mean, we're attacking though, right? No, I guess we can't. I guess we can't attack. I don't think we can actually attack.
Oh yeah, because it's just dead to Tenacious Underdog plus Graveyard Trespasser.
Yeah, so it's actually going to stay back.
Look at that, you got your wish.
Dead, though. Like, Trespasser hits us for 1. And then one hits us, like, we're still dead unless we can have a blocker. Just dead to Meat Hook. Meat Hook is such a...
That wouldn't be the first time we've said that this tournament.
Dude, that card is just obnoxious.
Oh yeah, if passes turn, a Graveyard Glutton happens. And then there's 3 damage from this, and then 2 damage. Oh, it's just dead either way?
It's just super dead, yeah.
Unless there's a Vanishing Verse.
I mean, yeah, has to be Vanishing Verse.
Alright, okay. Well, at that point, why pass turn then?
I guess to get them to attack with both.
Fair.
We're at 2. Man, this could be another game where we stabilize at like 1 or 2 life and just come back.
Yes.
Brutal.
Wow. Okay, that was a good play by Bold though. Knowing that Bold had the Vanishing Verse to like bait the attack there.
Yeah. We need some burn.
We got Meat Hook Massacre for the burn. You know what burns? Obnixilis. You know what's game? Obnixilis off the top. How about a green card?
Those green cards are going straight to the graveyard. Man, what insane. It's so insane. They get so low. They get so freaking low. And then, like, the comeback.
This will be 2. I mean, also, Jub has drawn 0 green sources. I don't know how many green sources are in Jub's deck, but...
He drew 1 and threw it away, to be fair. CGB Seiju and tossed it
That
to
is true.
a blood token.
Aggressive.
I mean, is that lethal?
It's not lethal.
7, 12,
It's 14.
14. It's
Gosh,
true.
that card's so good.
15 with Wandering Emperor, so not quite lethal, yeah.
13?
Right, yeah. Maximum, I'm saying they could have done.
What if there's another Vanishing Verse in the deck?
There better be, because otherwise this is very risky. Like, because Rafine attacking himself would have been fine. What is this? Are we targeting Archangel?
Was this a punt? If there's a removal spell off the top for Jub.
Oh, I know, it's over. I mean, well, Jub gets to dig deep. He gets to look at 3 cards.
Like, all Jub has to do is draw, like, Creature Meat Hook, and then the game's over.
Or Underdog. Anything with haste also wins.
Yeah, I think the Legion Angel attack was a little bit sus.
Let's see. Let's see.
All right, off the top, let's go.
Haster. Oh,
Blood
my
Chiefs,
God.
that's the game, right?
I mean, let's see his Vanishing Verse.
No reason to attack with 2 things unless they had Vanishing Verse.
Yeah, there's. Okay, we're at 4.
Oh my God, of course they had it.
That's why. I mean, there's no way you attack. Right? There's no way you attack with both.
There's no way you attack with both unless you had it.
I'm gonna cover the sideboarding. I'm gonna take 1 second to just power P.
All right. All right. So we have Duresses, 4 Duresses coming in. 3 Abrades in the side deck. Gosh, these Titan of Industries are crazy. Let's check the green sources in this deck. 1 Beseiju, 2 Dark Boars, maybe a couple Deathcap Glades. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's got to be not nearly enough green sources in this deck to cast Titan of Industry, right? Like, holy moly. Maverick, thanks for the follow. The clock doesn't change. Why attack with 2? Because you're that bold. You're that bold, you're that confident, you're that much of a Chad. This stream brought to you by Power P. Get it while supplies last. Limited time offer.
We're back.
This stream brought to you by Power P. Limited time offer. 5% off. Use code AliAldrazi at checkout.
I will sell it. I have it.
How can you see Bold's deck? Type in !SL or !tournament in chat. Look at that. The 177777777 in chat. You got the first 6 characters right.
The 1.
Maybe they plan casting it with Treasures from the Dragon. And also Treasures from Fable the Mirror Breaker, but like triple green. I'm pretty sure they were playing like something like 10 green sources in the deck. Very greedy on the green. Brought to you by Power P in my glass. I don't know if you're watching the stream, Ali, but here it is.
Nice. There you go.
It is the nice Rogue Energy banana flavor.
Banana flavor. What's your favorite flavor?
Oh man, I haven't had the blue raspberry yet, but I need to try that. But I really liked the cherry, the cherry limeade. I think it was. It was just so good. It was just the perfect amount of lime, and also didn't taste. You didn't taste the powder in it. It just like tastes like a regular drink.
The blue raspberry is my favorite, like by far.
I need to try that one.
By far, I've had like 5 flavors, so it's not like I've had a lot of flavors, but I like that one the most.
Like, you know how some like powder energy drinks and stuff, like you have that weird grainy taste. Like you don't have any of that with Rogue Energy. That's why you should buy it. All right.
You make sure you use code MNG.
Yes, use the code that's You don't have to memorize it if
20.
you just click the link in my bio.
There you go. Perfect. All right, here we go. Duress.
Christmas with the banana juice.
Nice. Nice, nice.
All right, here we go. Blood Harvester on 2. That's what we want. And then a bunch of removal spells. Well, as soon as Bolt gets rid of this Blood Harvester, Jub's going to be wanting something proactive.
Well, Judge's going to top deck Omnix list, and Bold is not going to get rid of it.
Of course, because why not?
Bold's going to play Search for Escanta.
Search for Escanta. I don't know what format you play, but that card's too broken for Standard.
Is it? It's not even played in Historic, really.
Check for traps.
All right, here, perfect time. Top deck for Omnix list.
Takes Duress.
So Bold tanked there for a minute. So I imagine he's a removal spell. He was thinking about what to do. He hovered over the Blood Tithe Harvester and like went back and forth. I think there was a...
Maybe that means that Bold just doesn't have an answer to Obnixilis, even just cast for 3 without copying.
Potentially. That top deck could, could end you. There it is. The underdog. All right.
If there's an overdog, like why isn't there some kind of like overcat? But wouldn't you think that would exist?
No. You know what exists though? Titan of Ministry.
That's true. It has seemed very, very uncastable in these games.
Well, this game we're almost there.
Oh God, no! Stop! No!
Take my
no!
hand. Okay, never mind.
No.
The dream's dead. It's gone.
You killed it.
It is gone. It was a trap.
All right, look at that. If we keep drawing lands, we can cast our Titan of Industry
Hive.
if it doesn't get exiled out
Play
of our
Hive.
hand.
Go.
Vanishing Verse. I guess it's okay to attack with this Hive because you're like, if they have Vanishing Verse, they're probably going to have Vanishing Verse as Tenacious Underdog anyway.
Well, still though, like they're at 12 too, man. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get their Tenacious Underdog.
Look, these 2-mana 3/2s, man. Like they add up. You don't want to kill. You got to immediately kill a 4-power thing, but these 3-power things, you can wait a couple minutes, then you're dead.
Yeah.
All right, one more uncastable card for you.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, go for the kill.
No, there's a Wandering Emperor.
Still, get him from a 3.
They would go to 5. This is how they survive, Ali.
well, now, okay, well, sure. All right, never mind. Sorry, pass with Wandering Emperor in play. Do nothing else. Here we go.
Every time I think about Wandering Emperor, I'm just going to think that there's that we both raged at the same time at the sight of the third one. There's probably another one.
Probably lurking. This is tough.
The whole rage thing was a one-time thing, right? We're not doing that again to the second one.
Don't attack now. You're 1 mana off from your Titan.
We're not raging for the second. Oh my God! Every time.
You can't. I don't know. I wouldn't attack there because, like, honestly, I don't know. You have Titan mana, right? You're 1 mana. Like,
yeah. Like, oh God! As soon as they minus the Wandering Emperor there, like, you don't attack. No way.
Yeah.
Tried to tell them.
It's okay.
Okay.
What is that's also an impulse, right? Like
yes.
That card's really good, actually. Do it now.
Oh my God! I hit the land drop.
Ah!
There's something we've learned about players today. Okay, they really don't like hitting their land drops. The Restoration of Iganjo.
I know.
Twice.
Because that lasts until your next turn, right? You can play it, and the next turn you can do it again, right?
What? It lasts until the next end step, right?
That's what I'm saying. So if you main phase it, it's great. Until your next end step. Or... All right. Well...
This can attack the Wandering Emperor. Please don't have a third one, I swear to you. Okay. Tenacious Underdog. I mean,
Wait, we can
if
cast
he
it?
doesn't cast it now, he loses it.
Okay, let me do this charm, man.
Rafine. That's a card. Until your next end step. So if it's main phased, he like only gets the land instead of getting the underdog and the gold span.
Huh? I think we'll do it main phase, and someone's saying it's bugged. I think we'll do it main phase and lasting forever. So I was like, okay, card's broken, but they're saying the charm is bugged. That's why, which makes sense.
Underdog goes to the grave. Goldspan Dragon gets versed.
Here it comes.
All right, there's the Titan of Industry, freaking finally. Just not.
No! Just play the Titan. You
beep. All right. Well, I mean, this does get rid of Rafine.
Yeah, but so does the Titan. Rafine can't attack into Titan Industry. I just want to see the tower come in there and start attacking, and going like, bam, bam.
Wait, I can do this too. Hold on.
Bam.
Hold on.
That's what we need. We need tower industry.
Bam. All right, how's that?
Beautiful.
All right, good.
There you go.
I had a little baby bump.
Yeah, I love it. Hey, it's a big bump right there.
It's a big white baby bump.
Surprised we didn't shatter the wedding. Doesn't matter, I guess.
Look at that Titan Ministry just taking over the game, man. Doesn't matter if it's uncastable. You'll draw Goldspan Dragon after that, and then make it castable.
To be fair, Goldspan does give you 2 green.
Very fair.
Look at Sarkin. Like, how badass you have to be to have a dragon as a hand?
What?
Sarkin's hand is a dragon. He can turn any part of his body into dragon, so you know he's definitely turned his into a dragon. I mean, you know it.
He's probably tried it once or twice. Probably too hot to handle, though.
He can turn any part of his body into a dragon.
Probably too hot to handle.
Probably too hot to handle, I agree. God, I wish I had that power. I would make my fucking...
He just power peas Dragon Breath.
Oh, man. I'm envious of the dragon. Of the scaly power. He calls it the Dragon Slayer.
How about this hand? Oh my gosh, he should have kept. It was like triple Duress, triple Infernal Grasp, and like 2 more black cards, and that was the hand.
Well, we have lore nerds in chat. People are saying that Sarkin dated Narset. Freaking nerds.
God, Wandering Emperor, they always have it. Just so tilted.
All right, we are...
All right, land off the top for Jub. Kidding?
Okay, we still have a chance. Grasp that thing, right? This is, I mean, the second Luminar can get a hand, though.
I'm such a little kid. All right. Are you ready for this? Land Fable.
Rafine?
Rafam is a Hearthstone card.
I'm calling this one Rafam. Rafam the Seer.
Rafam is a legendary Hearthstone card.
It's also a magic card now.
Rafam is a pretty busted card in Hearthstone, too.
I mean, magic is Hearthstone now. Have you seen Alchemy?
Fair. Fair point. Rafam. Rafam it is!
No!
Wow.
I won the game. I swear.
Wow.
James, seriously, every match we've seen I think once a match, like one game a match, someone just loses to mana, right?
That means people should play more lands.
Play more lands or play Expressive Iteration. Why are we playing Jund? Play Grixis. Really, like replace your Titan of Industries with Expressive Iteration. Literally, why are you playing Titan of Industries? Just play Expressive Iteration and thank me later.
Expressive Iteration Jund.
No green. No green. We're gonna cut green. Because what's green for? It's literally for just
Green's
Titan,
for
right?
winning and for green screens.
Oh my god. Well, we're not winning. We have green screen now. Look at this.
Discard 2. Whoa,
Keep
whoa,
table.
don't discard the castable card. Oh.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh,
How many lands are in this
no.
deck?
Huh?
How many lands are in this deck? Not enough. Go blank. You just go blank. Just kidding. You're probably dead if you do that.
No, I mean, you have to go blank and hope them draw. I mean, it's go blank, right? I mean, we need a trespasser block.
No,
like,
it's go blank. It has to be go blank.
yeah, it sucks if they draw land. Like it hurts a lot, but I hope we top deck Titan of Industry. I hope we top deck Titan of Industry next turn.
The only person allowed to play Titan of Industry is Elliot Dragon because he actually brings that back from the grave.
I agree. No, you can't cast that card unless you're like ramping into it. Like, get out of here.
Okay.
All right.
Green
We're
source
in the game.
Untapped. Chariot, go.
Hallelujah. We drew green source. God.
Wow.
Fuck.
We're not even commentating anymore. We're both just simultaneously raging.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. All right, play Chariot, makes 2 cats, pass the turn. Bold draws a card. He's a 5/5 Lunar Gas Sprint, plays a land. Is he crew here? Does he make a High Tyrant? No, probably not. What is that last card? It could be anything. Could be anything. Even
What are they thinking here? What's their thought process?
Could be anything.
Samson, thanks for the host.
I mean, you just counter attack, right?
Wait, you're talking about Magic?
Yeah, I know, right?
Interesting. Lunar Aspirant, put a counter on it, swing.
Yeah, because
Trump block?
if they, huh?
Trump block Luminarch? What is this
Yeah,
card in
Trump
hand?
block,
You know
yeah.
what? You know what? The amount of time that Bold is tanking right now, you know what the card is? Wandering Emperor.
Oh, maybe. He's gonna fire it up. I mean, if it's one, okay, it's definitely not Wandering Emperor now. This is a weird attack. Like, what do you do here? I mean, I guess swing with both, but like,
I think you just like put the counter on the Hive.
no, I think Luminarch needs 3 creatures to block it. You're pushing damage this way.
Well, yeah, but like it's really easy to double block and kill the Hive though now. Or not.
But you also have 6 damage coming in. Like, I think you have to like, you can't take 6. So you double block, and you want to keep your Kiki Jiki. Wait, attack first. Attack first.
They want to copy the Ob Nixilis.
Ah, the devil. Oh no, oh my, broken. Ban it. Ban it. That's so much life. That's cheating.
It is a lot of life. It is 4 life going to 7.
Wow. I thought Job was dead.
I mean, if Bold has a portable hole in hand, the game's over.
Is it?
Yep.
Is it?
Yep.
Is it?
Yep.
Is
Whoa!
it?
I
Wow.
said it! Wow!
He top decked it.
You gotta play around the portable hole. It's the only way you lose in this spot. Oh my gosh, just copy the 1/1.
Yeah. I mean, but copying that mixes is cool.
It's cool, but it doesn't win.
But we know that like, listen, they're on stream. They got cool points. Okay, they've won. What a game.
I'm livid.
Gamers.
It's okay. They're both undefeated anyway. They're making it in to the top cut. They redeemed themselves.
Reform.
God, what a powerful top deck.
That was insane.
What
All
did I
right.
say? I said I manifested it. It was my fault.
You did. You nailed it right on the head. You
my
are
fault.
a 5-head player.
I did that.
You did it. You won that game.
I lost it. All right, it's Mog Monday against OK I Scoop. OK I Scoop is a everyday member of my Twitch chat, so go Scoop.
All right, I'll cheer on Mog then.
All right. Esper Flash.
Honestly,
Obscura
Flash is so much
Interceptor.
cooler than Obnixilis, so I don't know. It's kind of hard to cheer for
What?
Mog. It's kind of hard to cheer for Mog when he's playing Obnixilis.
No, you cheer for the Obnixilis player.
I can't do it. Oh my goodness. I mean, land drops. Not land drops. I'm surprised. We are lacking on these iterations. I've seen very little blue red decks in this tournament. By very little, I mean none.
They've got to be here somewhere, or like lost early because those decks lose to Obnixilis.
Do they? Just play Burn Down the House. Burn down the house.
They gotta burn down the house and also not die in the process of trying to cast Burn Down the House. You know how powerful 2-mana 3/2s are?
I've seen it. This card is one of the best cards in Standard. I think we've definitely won this. The best card this tournament, honestly, has been Blood Tithe Harvester.
And Infernal Grasp.
Not
Cards
Harvester.
like everywhere.
Harvester's better.
True.
It's just done so much. Legitimately, like it's done so much this tournament. It's insane. Like it's insane with Underdog, insane with Obnixilis, insane for Reanimator. It makes. I mean, it's just been really good. It dodges Vanishing Verse. It's multicolored. It's been a great card.
Also, 2-mana 3/2 that just kills your opponent.
That's what I'm saying. It's just it does, and it's a kill spell. We've seen it kill Lotus Cobras. We've seen it kill.
Freaking 4/4 vigilance cards in the green-white matchup.
Yeah, it's been a great card. It's a removal spell. It's an attacker. It's a filter card. It just does it all.
It combos with Reflection of Kiki Jiki.
Yeah, good card.
I actually used 2 Blood Tithe Harvesters to kill my opponent's 12/12 Kami of Transience yesterday and won because of it.
There you go. Perfect. What more do you need?
Nothing. My favorite is going turn 2 Blood Tithe Harvester, and then they have like a big Kami of Transience. They have like a 4/4 or something like that. No. I go turn 2 Blood Tithe Harvester, and then they go Kami of Transience. Or their own like Underdog on turn 2, and then I go turn 3, kill your Underdog or Kami of Transience, and then play Graveyard Trespasser, exile it, and then I feel like I already won the game.
I'm not sure what you said. I lost you at
You lost me at hello?
Yes, actually I did.
I think you know exactly what I said. Wandering Emperor every time.
This card's also been impressive too.
This is a very aggressive Emperor, though.
I mean, sometimes you gotta be aggressive.
Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, they're playing around Obscura Interceptor. Got it.
Ah, smart. I guess they do see each other's deck lists, so that makes sense. Man, I mean that's really good though. Mog is taking a huge dump on Obscura Interceptor. And that's the thing, like about open deck lists, it's just so brutal sometimes.
Playing a flash deck and open deck list is like your opponent can just play around to every type of interaction you have.
Yeah. Well, it's also like a brew, like it's not a brew, but it's like it's playing new cards. And it's like, okay, well, the power of like rogue decks or new cards is like in a tournament, paper tournament, people don't know what you're playing. Like, and that's why I'm a huge fan of like closed deck lists until like top 8 or something. But I'm a fan of that.
I've played like the majority of tournaments that I've ever played were closed deck lists, and it like, gosh, it's the amount of stuff that you can play against that you have no idea what's coming. Like in my professional Yu-Gi-Oh player like history of me playing, like And like in those tournaments, like no one ever has open deck lists.
Yeah, Magic used to not have open deck lists. It's a newer thing. All right, so
You just go like Vanishing Verse and then like play Hermit. You don't have to Vanishing Verse yet. You could just like
pass.
play Hermit and pass.
Yeah, I agree. You just verse the Hermit and kill them, right? Like game's over. I'm not sure what that was. Yeah.
And Mog wins pretty handily.
Yeah, he couldn't do anything. Anyways, even if you play double. I don't know. I feel like the interceptor should have came down, even with like, even when
it is a 4/2 lifelinker. Like it's pretty.
Yeah,
it gains a lot of life.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like that card is also a removal spell. Like you have to see it as a 4 minute helix. I think. I'm not sure if there's a window to cast it, but
let's go ahead and go over to Nate Fenley, number 11, to see if he's still playing. He is still playing, so let's go ahead and catch that real quick against Berserksea. That looks like has a Leer on board with a Smoldering Egg on 6.
Well, there it is. There's the iteration deck.
There it is. We found it. Strangle gets to kill the Leer. It's Leer mirror matches. It's a Leer match.
We found both iteration decks. This is happening. All playing each other. Oh my God! Wrestler64 has 12 friends online. That is 12 more than me.
Did you hear my pun?
Oh, sorry, I missed it.
I said it's a Leer match.
A Leer match?
Like instead of a mirror match?
Ahaha.
All right. So we have. I mean, is everything coming through here?
Yeah, we're serving. We are serving.
The Smoldering Egg has to block the Leer to stay alive. Well, not anymore. I mean, blocking Leer is like almost the same thing as Leer not attacking anyway. But I think you just hold.
No,
there's not enough mana.
To what? What do you want?
To cast Prismatic Command to kill the Smoldering Egg.
Yeah, but this way you put them at 2 and kill next turn with Prismatic Command.
Oh, I forgot about the 1/1. Well, the 1/1 can just die to the flyer.
What?
The Smoldering Egg flyer, the dragon.
Oh, sure, but like
I was trying to find out if there's a way that Berserksea could just win the game this turn. Like
no,
Smoldering to 7 and attack with the Hall.
I mean, it would require. No, to start. There's Strangles. I don't know if there's so much stuff.
This is the deck that I worked on with Wrestler. Me and him actually like put the deck together ourselves last minute.
Grixis?
Yep. Because I figured that Shadow's Verdict would be a really good card in this format. So he built a Shadow's Verdict deck. And this is what we came up with. And I was like, well, post board, you're gonna be taking out your Shadow's Verdicts against other control decks. So why don't you just like sideboard Kaidos and like a Lolth or something? And he's like, oh, that sounds good. And here we go. We see Lolth and Kaido on the battlefield.
Works out. Here we go. I was wondering where the iteration.
Okay, so Prismatic Command is game.
Yeah.
Face up.
I mean,
wow.
Attacking the 2/1 is game. It's all game. It's all game. Wrestler got it.
All right, so let's go ahead and that was the last match of the round, and that was what, round 6, and the next up is top 8 of Stream League 11, sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com. We have top 8, top 4, and the finals to go over, and then in the last match, whoever wins it, we will be doing a winner's interview with them as well, with both of us. The winner of this, the top 8, it has $1,000 from CoolStuffInc.com and a placement in our Stream League Masters tournament coming up relatively soon. So everybody that has ever made top 8 in a Stream League before, going all the way back to Stream League 1, is eligible to play in Stream League Masters, and we're working on having a larger prize support for that. So that's the end of round 6. We're going to be going into the top 8 shortly after we finalize this round here. and we were going to take a couple-minute break, and I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. I will see you in a minute. Welcome back to Stream League 11, sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com. We're in the top 8 here with Ali Eldrazi right over to me. Oh,
we're getting close to the end.
yes. Can you wrap up our top 8, and then after you tell us who is in the top 8, go over who will be featuring in the first round of top 8. Who got 8th, and then all the way to first.
Who got 8th all the way to first?
Yep.
Waffles got 8th.
Wow,
No,
Waffles.
we have at 8th place we have Lucas playing Jund Werewolves, Buttons playing Naya Ruins, Scott Sawyer playing Esper Midrange, William Handy playing Naya Ruins, Jimmy playing Jund Midrange, Tom Maxwell playing Boris Aggro. And then in first place we have Luca 6-0 with Esper Midrange.
All right. Well, there was only, 3 runes that entered the tournament, and 2 of them made the top 8.
No, called it.
You did call it. You did call it. We are going to go to player 33, which is Luca, playing the Jund Werewolves deck. Can you go over that and go over the matchup?
Yeah. So he's playing Jund Werewolves. It's essentially the red green aggro deck that we've seen in the past with like Helana and Elena Partners. We have Chariot with Fatal Mirror Breaker, Outline Liberator. But the new cards are we're playing black for Obnixilus, obviously, and we're playing black for the Zatoria's Envoy.
Zatoria's Envoy, yeah, the 4-mana card with a 5/4 trample.
Yes.
That's not a werewolf, right?
It's not a werewolf, but this is just Jund aggro. It's not say werewolf. This is just Jund mid-range aggro. What do you want to call it? Probably wouldn't call it necessarily werewolves.
There's a werewolf theme, sub-theme.
Yes. Yes.
All right, and what is he playing? He's playing against Esper?
Yeah. So he'll play against the first against Luca playing Esper mid-range. And Luca is just the standard Planeswalker thing we've seen with Rafam.
All right, so I gotta root for werewolves here. I have to. I have to root for the new cards. The new must win over the old. Okay, we can't just have all these Wandering Emperor, Kaido, Vanishing Verse decks hanging out and still stealing our standard. This is the new standard.
To be fair, both these decks are old. Just playing a couple new toys.
I didn't want to tell chat the actual truth. Like, come on, Ollie.
Listen, the big change is going to be next patch or next set because we get rotation.
Ah, that would be huge. Then we lose what? Skyclave Apparition and Ruin Crab. Whoa,
We'll lose a lot.
All right, so let's go ahead and go over to Lucero. We're going to be on the Jund side. What do you think it takes for the Esper deck to pull it out? I mean, obviously, the Jund deck is the beatdown, and the Jund deck is going to have a really good matchup against Vanishing Verse, because the 4-drop doesn't lose to Vanishing Verse. A lot of the 2-drops don't.
Yeah, Helana Land also don't.
Yeah, so, like, what's it going to take for Esper to pull it out?
Skyclave Apparition.
Just keep drawing it?
I mean, it's got to be Skyclave Apparition and Wandering Emperor, right? Like, those are the best answers anyways. Skyclave is a great answer, obviously. Emperor's been fantastic all day, so I feel like it's going to rely on the Skyclave and the Emperor.
All right, we are in it. Top 8, Lucero versus Bold. This is our 3rd time watching Bold play this Esper deck. They are very good with it. We watched them win in order to get into the top 8 with a couple really timely Vanishing Verses and Legion Angels.
Bold is only undefeated in top 8. He's the only one that's been undefeated.
Yep, Bold is undefeated with Esper, and let's see if Esper can reign supreme. Esper does get even better in the new standard with Rafine's Tower as the land that they can play.
Yeah, Bold gets me on play every match because he's first seed, so
yep.
Big.
Now, no untapped land for Lucero, though. No Kessig Natural Sun turn 2 is going to be huge.
Yeah, it's a very slow hand.
It's all right. Lucero didn't make the top 8 of this tournament by not keeping hands like this. Told you.
Oh, good draw. That is excellent.
That is what we call the nuts. We see a new card here in Riveteer's Charm in the main deck. I bet that card was good against Goldspin Dragons and Swiss.
I'm sure.
There's the Skyclave. There we go.
Called it. Skyclave Person Wandering Emperor.
All right, here we go. That's a good land drop.
I mean, yeah. Let's keep going. Keep Flame or the Fable. Not Flame, it's like Flame. This allows for Chariot as well. If we don't have to untap land, we'll see what happens. But might do Helana and Elena. The Troy's Envoy is not Vigilance as Trample.
Could be a Wandering Emperor. Sound cutting in and out, weirdly enough.
Yeah.
Rafine? Okay, I think the sound's cutting in and out for when they look at the opponent's, when they change tabs.
I mean, what?
When they change tabs and look at the opponent's deck list, that's when the sound goes out. Alright, Skyclave Apparition gets to become a 3-3 here due to Rafine. Rafam, I mean. Halo Mirrorbreaker discards a tap land, and that's it. It's a second Helana and Elena. And then this 2-2 gets to become a 4-4. Attacking through the Rafine is really strong here.
Bam. Again, we can't kill that unless it attacks, or we have another Skyclave Apparition. These 4-drop threats are huge for Luke.
Could see like tap land Wandering Emperor, or like Lolth if Bold plays it.
Yeah, he does plays it all. Plays all the walkers.
Nate Fennelly thanks for the raid. Thanks for the follow, Markized. Thanks for the follow, Harad58. All right.
He pitched double Rafam. That's a good pitch.
Rafine gets out of hand. Like here I am saying Rafam now. God, I hate you. All right.
Yeah, I like this play. I like Valky to see if they have a Vanishing Verse, and if they don't, then we can just Chariot and get in there. Give it haste.
Yep, Helana can give the Reflections haste at the start of combat, and then Reflections can give something else haste. Could have like played the Chariot and then animated it.
Yeah, that's the one I want to see the Valky go with Pixie. I like not attacking with the couple.
Getting rid of that Skyclave means that Skyclave can come down and take the Rafine, so I like this.
Yeah, this game's a lot of life.
And then also this lets the Riveteer's Charm kill the Rafine if no other creatures are played.
Yeah, and Freeman has to kill the Tybalt as well. Vanity versus is really bad this matchup. It's like not really bad. It's just it's not as good as other matchups.
Apparently there's an Echo live here, so if there is an Echo, let me know.
Echo.
Apparently. Alright, so we have 4 mana available here. Wandering Emperor, as always. Never didn't have it. Always has it.
My judgment is
Whoa.
final.
Pretty good. No land off this, though.
Oh, so many painful
Yeah.
memories.
You left Tybalt alone?
This is an interesting board state. You just have to get rid of Rafine, right? So it doesn't just, like, destroy you?
Yeah.
Well, an untapped land off the vault would have been really strong. The chances
yeah,
of missing on land in 2 draws is like pretty large. I mean, pretty small chance at
pretty low.
missing.
I mean, I think I might swing there on the Emperor. I mean, I guess unless you really want to guard the Tybalt, which also makes sense. Maybe not. Maybe it's probably better hold off and save Tybalt
Strike fast and strike.
at all costs. That's your goal. You gotta. I mean, I think double blocking the Luminarch here is probably best. You give them a 3/3, but your Tybalt lives and 2/2 lives too. All right, so we go in. Yep.
Thinking about Luke thinking about trumping.
I mean, Luke could just double block the Luminarch, which I think is correct.
Then that leaves Luke with a 2/2.
And Tybalt at 2.
Yep.
But this also clears the way for Mihawk too. Like, you know, like Bold gets back his 3/3, but this allows us to Mihawk if we want, and also plus Tybalt. So someone said there's a bug with Charm, right? Because now like we still cast the card with Charm.
Well, that wasn't with Charm. That was off the vault, right?
Share in my pain.
Okay, not bad. All right.
There's a meat hook for 2. That's what we like to call in the business baited. Meat hook for 3, I mean.
Yeah.
All right. Is this Tybalt killable for Bold?
No. Can't stack play that. There's no void run in the deck. You have to attack it.
Probably gonna run away with the game.
Yeah, Tybalt is. See, and these Jund decks playing Tybalt instead of stupid Titan Ministry is so much better.
Yeah, because you can just cast it on turn 2 and then sacrifice it to Ob Nixilis if you really need to.
Exactly, and then or turn 7 you win the game because it's just absurd. Or 7 mana. Yeah,
like it doesn't stabilize you in a huge board state like Titan does, but it just wins the game if there's not like a huge board state on the other side.
Bold just has a very good matchup against this. I feel like against this deck again, very shut off. Or sorry, Luke does. Bold needs Skyclave apparitions and Wandering Emperor to do a lot of the heavy lifting. Even the sideboard, there's not much else. Like there's more Mihawk Maskers, but there's not like there's not a solid board wipe outside of Mihawk Masker.
There's 4 copies of Unleashed Inferno, which is like one of my favorite cards in Streets of New Capenna, because it kills Fable the Mirror Breakers, like it kills the Seeker's Chariots, it kills Oni Cult Anvils, it just like it kills runes cards, like most of the creatures are runes, are enchantments.
Yeah,
like, it just kills so many things, and 7 damage is like a freaking ton.
Yeah. I like it. I like it, especially if Sack is going down. Like, I wasn't high on the card because of Deadly Dispute decks, but those decks are dying out for whatever reason. So,
like, yeah, if the creature dies in response, you don't get to do the excess damage. So I can understand that for sure.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, because for whatever reason, Deadly Dispute has gone away, and so is the Anvil decks, Onical Anvil. Like, they've kind of like backed up a little bit. So
I mean, if you really need to kill the Anvil, you could like target your own card, your own creature, and kill it, and then kill the Anvil if you wanted to.
Right.
But like that's also kind of bad. Just like 4 mana, kill your own creature and kill the Anvil. That's like you're losing that game probably.
Yeah, I'm just saying that like the card is much better now if those cards aren't seeing play.
Right.
And I don't think we've seen a Deadly Dispute deck or Anvil deck today.
We have a fight in the Twitch chat about whose name was Ez6 first. One is Ez6, one is Easy 6.
Oh, nice.
I
was the first one.
Dang, easy clap. More like it. All right, couple Blood Chief's Thirsts. Abenexilus, Zeotora's Envoy, Fable the Mirror Breaker.
I keep this.
This is a hand you look at it and you're like, one land, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, it's definitely like feels bad that if you don't draw the land.
But it feels great if you draw the land, and feeling great is better than feeling bad, so you draw the land.
Correct. Let me see how many. 24 lands. These decks are, man. There's like 24 lands done.
If I have 4 drops in my deck, I'm playing 25 lands. I don't care what everyone tells me.
Check for traps. You cannot beat that card right now.
Okay. I guess he just doesn't care.
And he knows, like it could be like lying on his deck. If his deck finds, to be fair, bold mulligan apparently for like nothing, to essentially 0, not 0, but like what, to 5.
I mean, I guess he keeps the check for traps in hand because
did bold to 4?
If 1-for-1s keep happening, then that means bold will run out of cards. So it's like actively good for Luke to 1-for-1.
It's good, especially it's really good if bold mulligan to 4.
Yeah. Here we go.
I don't need respect. Defy me. Just don't. And you lose everything.
And you lose everything. Well, if for mulliganing to 4 or 5 or whatever it was, Bold is hitting the land drops.
Yeah.
And Luke isn't.
Rough. A rough mulligan. I'm telling you, man. Every match we watched, there's at least one game where someone just gets shuffler fucked.
Oh, I have a job.
At least this is the best of one with the hand smoothing algorithm.
Yeah. Well,
here we go. Fit 5 lands. Oh, this is the easiest double block of my life.
All right, if Luke
we have people in chat that are attached to their hand smoother. All right, that's not a land. Oh my gosh, is Bold gonna win this game?
I'm doing that. I'm telling you, man, that Fable. Not having the Fable in play. I think Fable. I think they took the check for traps. They could Fable here, just get so much value. I mean, but if Luke finds the 4th, yeah, this is brutal. If Luke finds the 4th land, though, it's the game is back.
You just like plus Obnixilis and check for traps?
Yeah. I think I checked first, but yeah.
Alright, it's like land drop for Luke, or probably like lose.
I should do it.
Wow.
You've done it. I have got new moves.
She's on face?
to teach
Face.
Yeah, face. Interesting.
That's a land.
Needed that really bad.
It is nighttime also, so that's a haste attacker that also kills the Wandering Emperor.
Bless.
Oh, just like that.
Why do we social speed Wandering Emperor?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But
That's
if Wandering
middle.
Emperor was held in hand and that same exact sequence happened, it would have been broken.
Oh my god.
Bold.
Yes. You know what's brutal though? Like Bold went undefeated in Swiss. Luke's barely snuck in 8th place, like barely snuck in, and just
2-0 out of nothing.
Well, I'm telling you, Bold is a bad matchup, a terrible matchup for this too. Like Bold needs the Skyclapes and the Emperors to even have a chance.
Wow.
There's so many multicolored threats. GG's.
Well, and just like that, the 8th place player gets to take home field advantage away from the number 1 player.
Yeah.
Wow.
Insane.
All right, who is still playing in the top 8? Jub is in top 8.
Okay.
Playing game 3 against OKI Scoop. Riveteer's Charm being resolved here, getting rid of this Rafine. Rafine is definitely a theme here in the top 8.
Yep. And Jund is definitely back, obviously. I wonder if these Esper decks can splash a little bit of red for the Obnix list. Probably not.
Yeah, probably not. About 500 people in this chat. Awesome to see all you guys.
Nice.
It's okay. You might be used to it, but I'm not.
I said nice.
I know. Let's see. Bloodtithe Harvester here. Graveyard Glutton. This is Wandering Emperor, right?
You dress first, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Well, if you duress, they're Wandering Emperor in response.
Sure.
And then you get to take something else.
Yeah, well, at least you know, and maybe you don't attack with the Glutton if you don't want to. Oh wow, nothing.
Whoa,
that's huge. Wait. No, yeah, that's right.
That's huge. Taking the Obscure Charm means that the Rafine can't be brought back out of the grave.
Yeah. Oh man, they played the thing they knew about, but or didn't know about. Because it's fine.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that. That's
Okay.
Obnixilis.
God bless
you
America.
Just attack first with Bloodtithe Harvester. If they kill it, then you get Chariot. If they don't kill it, then you Obnixilis.
Or you just play
Chariot. Or you just Chariot anyway.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, probably better to not give them the option. I mean, like, okay, Scoop has to just kill the Harvester here. Either way, I think.
It's a good amount of life gain, but not going to be good enough against what's already in hand here, unless Scoop draws Wandering Emperor.
It's always Wandering Emperor. Play 4 of those.
Card's insane.
It is really good. All right, Cadillac time.
It's Cadillac. It's sacrifice to Cadillac. It's sacrifice a 2/2 to Obnixilis. Minus plus it, and then plus the other one, and then Chariot copies the other one, and then you plus it again. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. 10 damage?
Oh, God. This is ridiculous. This is silly.
Discard 2 cards, copy this, take 4, go to 5. All right, your go. Do you have Shadow's Verdict or not?
God. God bless.
Can you imagine three mana Planeswalkers on the board
from one card?
Joey?
No, I can't. That's yeah. I mean, you got to discard the last card. I mean, it's got to be what, a March? I don't even know.
Black March?
Wandering Emperor.
It's got to be Black March.
Good game. Yep.
Wow.
It's got to be Death.
It's so crazy how fast Obnixilis can kill your opponent. All right, let's go over to SoPro to see if they are still playing. They are still playing against Mog in top 8. We are in game 2 with a 13-12 attacking Jukai Naturalist with Trample.
Okay. All right.
Mog goes to 4. SoPro's already up a game.
These are the decks I thought would be winning. So let's see how they do.
Path of Peril would have been nice.
Like these Naya decks have just been forgotten. Everyone's like one for wanting people, and like these Naya decks just go way over you and wider and taller and everything. People have forgotten about these Naya decks. Look. Yeah, I'm telling you. There was 3 of them, right? And we had.
There was 3 of them and 2 of them top. And then, well, how many of them made top cut? We were not able to see one of the matches, and I think Runes is one of them that we didn't see, right?
Yeah.
So we know for a fact that Runes has made top 4. Congratulations to everyone else that people that lost in top 8. You will be getting prize support from CoolStuffInc.com within a week.
But reprint Elder Spell, they say.
Reprint Elder Spell. I mean, they've reprinted Elder Spell a couple different ways, right? Battle of Frost and Fire, like Shadow's Verdict in a way. Blood on the Snow is basically Elder Spell.
I feel like Elder Spell just helps the
Burn down the house.
What do I know?
Burn down Elder Spell does what?
I feel like Elder Spell helps out the ob decks.
I think it does, because you can just ultimate it in like what? The turn after you play it?
Yeah.
Because you just kill all your other planeswalkers and then ult the other one?
Yeah.
And then you win the game? Draw 7 on turn 4?
Draw 7.
All right.
Or kill your opponent's ob next list, draw 7.
Let's go ahead and go into the top 4. We should have pairings up soon.
All right, let me see. Top 4.
And if you don't mind going over the top 4 decks so that we can all catch up and have a cohesive top 4 together. We can all know what they all are.
We have Jund Werewolves again, going off versus Naya Ruins. Then Naya Ruins going off Jund midrange. So it's Jund versus Naya. The top 4.
Top 4 is the Jund midrange against Naya Runes, and then the other one is
the Jund
aggro deck against Runes.
Yeah, they're both midrange, I would say, but yes. But one is more, yes. But one is more like, okay, so one is playing bulky, the other one's playing Titan of Ministry. Luca is playing. We saw him playing the Envoy, and Jimmy playing the Jund is playing again like Titan of Ministry, Goldspan Dragon, a little bit bigger Jund, and the Naya Runes deck are both essentially identical. They're very close. Like almost no main deck difference outside the Naya land. It's like no new cards except for the Naya land main deck, and the sideboard they play Strangle, and that's it. New cards wise.
I mean, Strangle is a top tier removal spell, especially in a deck like Naya that struggles a little bit on having like early interaction. Like they have Portable Hole, but that's basically it. Let's go ahead and start. We have buttons against Jub from Jub's side here. This is Jimmy. We got Blood Chief's Thirst, Bloodtithe Harvester, and Graveyard Trespasser, which is a hand that you want to have against Runes, especially being on the play. Pretty strong.
All right.
And these people in the top 8 have guaranteed their spot into the Stream League Masters tournament.
Wow. Exciting.
You'll be in there too. You're not commentating.
I am there.
All right, we have Bloodtithe Harvester here coming down, making a blood token. We've talked about this card being insane all day today. Being able to get that draw, being a 2-mana 3/2 doesn't get exiled by Vanishing Verse. Tommy of Transience, perfect for this Blood Chief's Thirst.
Ooh.
That's an Ob Nixilis off the top.
Good draw.
We could just go Bloodtithe Harvester plus land Graveyard Trespasser, get rid of that Tommy for good. It's an option.
Yeah, I like that. I like that actually. I like. Okay, well, Trespasser, eat it. Eat the Kami. That works too. But again, I like not giving the opponent the option. I like killing the Kami with the Blood Harvester and then eating it. Because if they take 3, that Kami grows.
Oh my gosh, Buttons missed a land drop. Now it's Blood Chief's Thirst.
Ob Nixilis.
I don't even know if you Ob Nixilis over Trespasser. You just keep the Trespasser? I don't know. You probably just keep the Trespasser. Or
yeah,
you might just play Ob Nixilis without copying it. It's also good.
Yeah, I agree. I think you just play Ob Nixilis and plus.
Like I think people get too fixated on like copying it.
I agree.
It's already good by itself.
Yeah, especially on an empty board. I would just play it. Like you have the tempo. Like you have like opponents missing land drops. Don't give them chances to get back in. Just like keep the pressure up.
Okay, that's a card.
That's a good card.
Then we can do the whole triple Ob Nixilis play next turn.
Chariot has been so good.
This is
good.
This doesn't play Wandering Emperor, right? There's like no creatures in this hand for buttons.
No.
This is like the go-to play, right? You just do this, sacrifice a 2/2. All of a sudden, they go to 11, then they go to 9, then they go to 7, then they go to 5 this turn.
So stupid. So stupid. Yeah. Good game. Good game.
Yeah, very fun and interactive. I mean, it was interactive. The creatures died.
It was interactive. It's just brutal. It's like It's 4 mana. It's a 4 mana. You just need 4 mana. You get to play 3 planeswalkers if you have Chariot. All right. Good card.
Good cards be good. Again, like if this deck with Titan of Industry with like 10 green sources ends up doing really well in this tournament, I'm going to cry and crawl under my desk and flip the table at the same time.
Honestly, I think just playing the Valky is better than the Titan. Like, I know Titan is cool. You know, I'm for it though.
It's a new card though. It's a new card.
Yeah, it is. I agree. I do agree with that. It's also a house to copy with. It's a house. It's a house to copy with a Chariot. Chariot. Kiki.
Oh, sorry. Was I supposed to laugh?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't forget to laugh that time. I actually laughed. It was a real laugh.
Again, every match we've seen, one person has at least one game. One person has just died to mana.
People should play more lands in their decks, and then they get mana screwed.
24 lands or 23
Play
lands.
25 or 26 lands, everybody. You heard it here.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Raven Peoplement. Kept the one lander. Wait, what?
What?
I mean, I guess Raven Peoplement kills the Runeforge champion, but I mean, I don't know. I guess.
Wow.
Land drop secured.
Never punished. Okay.
Wow, and then no other creatures? Oh my goodness.
I mean, Bun has to have Showdown of Skalds, right? There's no way you keep this without like something insane as a 4-drop. There's gotta be a Showdown or something.
Right, like the hand can't be just like
exactly.
Can't just be like the 1-drop and nothing else.
Yes. Yeah, so it makes sense that he kept for Showdown.
Wow, still no lands.
I mean, you kept a 1-land hand.
I discard Goldspan Dragon here. I don't know.
Yeah, I would too. You know, I mean, it doesn't matter, honestly. This is wild. Like, this is blowing my mind.
They got rid of the 1-drop and then kept the 5-drop.
It's okay. All right. You know what? It's all good. Here we go. There's Fable. Right, let's kill that. Let's kill that. No? Kill EOT maybe? There we go. Safekeeping.
Wow.
Oof.
That's not a land. Well, your theory has come true. It's not even a theory at this point. It's just a law. One person has to be mana screwed.
Yeah.
In a game.
Yeah. All right. This is definitely game 3, right? We just do 20 cards off Showdown. Yeah.
Legion Angel. Is that a card people play in runes?
I mean, well, here we are.
I mean, it's not a bad card.
No, absolutely not. There's the Kami. Yeah.
And still no land. All right, game 3 on the play for Jub. Jub is a streamer and hangs out in this channel quite a bit, so happy to see Jub here in the top 4.
Nice. Nice, Jub.
So give Jub a shout out in chat if you're a mod, and go follow Jub's channel if you want to see some more of his content. All right, if you're Buttons and you're playing runes, I don't know how much experience you have with playing runes, but you gotta survive the onslaught, right? You gotta survive the potential turn 2 creature, turn 3 Ob Nixilis, and if you do that, then you could have a chance. Also, just like getting a big lifelinker and hopefully it doesn't die.
I mean, I feel like if you're playing Night Runes, you have a chance no matter what. It's just your deck could just like went out of nowhere. These Dun decks are good because they just have infinite removal. So like, it's good at keeping everything off the board. I think it comes down to like how many Showdowns are we drawing? Because Showdown can easily just.
This is an Ob Nixilis, like either plus or minus, but like even the minus is fine because you can just sack the token to Ob Nixilis.
Next turn. Fable. All right.
Doing the minus Obnixilis line is a little bit weird because then you can't kill the 2/2. I think I like this line from Jub.
Yeah, this is where you want that Jun spell, the 4-mana Jun spell, the Inferno card that kills a creature, then kills an enchantment.
Yep. It's like, say they play Jukai Naturalist here or whatever, then you can like kill the Fable and the Naturalist.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, I think Jub has to protect this Ob really hard because I think at this point we got to go for Ob alt.
This is a Ranger class.
We need that Obnixus alt because we have nothing in our hand going on for us.
Wow.
I lied. We have Goldspan Dragon. We've had the whole time. We've had it. Insane.
All right. Here we go. Titan of Industry off the top just because we have the Goldspan Dragon first. Well, this can give the Rune Reflection of Kiki Jiki haste if Buttons wanted to. But this is now the weird spot where, like, if you go after the Obnixilis, then, like, you're just going to die to Goldspan Dragon.
Right, but Goldspan is coming either way. It's in the air.
This does put the Obnixilis to 2, but this gives me, like, Oko vibes, right? Obnixilis is like, all right, here I am. I have a lot of loyalty. You attacked me. I'm still not dead. Do my thing again.
Oh, yeah. Ob has dealt almost 10 points of damage. He's done like 8 or something, or 6, and then discard a card.
And then this is going to be a Fable, and then sacrifice the 2/2 to Obnixilis. And then, like, there has to be a lifelink rune to get back in this game, I think.
Yeah, which can happen, but...
Buttons is going to be at, like, discarding the hand or at 2 life?
I mean, he can clone the Runeforge and get the lifelink run.
That's true.
Which has to happen, right? So you Reflection the Runeforge champion.
Good draw.
Yeah.
If there's an untapped land here, there is an untapped land, which means you can clone and give lifelink rune.
You have to do that, right? You could lose otherwise.
Or already have it.
Well, now, man.
I thought the Visitor was going to come down first.
Maybe I think one mana spell they have.
Has to be safekeeping.
Yeah. He's killing a token.
And then Buttons is going to go to 9 life.
Wait, is Buttons killing a token or the? You want to kill the copy, right? Or the?
Yeah, he killed the copy.
Or Lenjay one.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Oh, that's brutal.
When Reflection goes to copy the Runeforge, it can get power word killed.
Right, but you want power kill now because if you do EOT, they get a Runeforge, but they have safekeeping. Remember, so like,
yep.
Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, just it takes one showdown, and then the Naya Runes deck is gonna come back really hard.
Like, this attack doesn't do anything, right? Because Runeforge Champion's just gonna go back to 11.
Yep.
At least.
And now we can copy the Runeforge as well.
Wow.
Showdown is brutal.
Game's over.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. These Jund decks are 1-for-1 people. These showdowns is gonna close it out.
I honestly think the Obnixilis could have been played on turn 3.
Oof.
Without sacking.
Yeah, I agree. I agree as well. But
Rune's is gonna make the finals. I can't say I'm surprised.
Both Naya Runes decks are in top 4. Yeah.
And 3 of them entered out of like what, 50 players?
I just want to say, James asked me, Ollie, what do you think is gonna do well? I was like, Naya Runes, if people play it.
And then the next thing you said after that was, but I don't know if anyone's playing it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just the best deck that people like just don't want to play because it's good. And I get it. Like, I would definitely have a gentleman's agreement to not play night runs, but here we are.
And all of a sudden, Buns is at 18 life.
Yeah, just insane swing.
All right, it's impressive showing for a Jeb though. Top four is no joke.
No, solid finish. Very solid finish. GG's all around.
All right, let's go ahead and go over to Sopro. Going into game 2 after winning game 1 with runes. Actually, you know what? Let's not watch it from the rune side. Let's watch it from the Jund aggro side. Let's go ahead and go over to... Where are they?
Player 1?
Lucero, player 1.
No. So Lucero does have the Blaze card. Lucero does have 4 of those cards. The Unleash the Inferno. And Unleash the Inferno is obviously very good against this deck. The issue, again, these decks are playing very few lands, so...
We also saw Lucero do the little switcheroo and side out every copy of Obnixilis against runes.
I mean, I like that. Ob gets run over here. Like, they have trample stuff. They have low mana cost.
Trample, lifelink. We saw how like Obnixilis was good in the last match that we just saw, but it wasn't, you know, as game winning as it usually is with how much lifelink the deck has.
I like this bulky play.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a Strangle.
Yeah, we're good.
Strangle's gonna be good.
Yeah. And then we get to address the Fable, because we need to. Because their hand is like full of lands, so.
Going for the duress instead of the Fable to try to take away the other Fable.
Oh, I agree. I mean, you know their hand. They have a bunch of lands and nothing. Like their hand is nothing. Fable undoes that. Fable unlock their hand.
And then Bloodchief's Thirst can get rid of Redain.
I might Fable here, honestly.
Well, I mean, on a later turn.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
And like, Borrowed Time's probably going to come down and get rid of the Fable.
See, and Luke is ready. Like, Luke came prepared for Night Ruins because he's playing like 4 Liberators. He's also playing the Unleash the Inferno, but it might not matter.
Can you imagine how good Unleash the Inferno would be right now, killing Redain and Borrowed Time?
Well, can't cast it because Redain says no. But
also true, but in theory,
yes. Redain says no.
Well, they could cast it. Untap land, make a treasure. Cast Unleash.
It costs 6, right?
Yeah, that would be 6. Maybe say you untap.
No, because we tap because of Redain.
No, that's not. That's Archon of Meria. Redain makes no lands come in tap.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, Matilda.
Here we go.
Rune of Might. Alright. Unleash the Inferno.
No.
Unleash the Inferno would still kill both of them.
I know.
Like, so good.
I think we attack with a token. Wait, let me see. Yeah, attack with token. If they block, we kill the rune and kill both.
Oh my gosh, that's such a smart play.
We got. Hopefully, we see it.
I think he's just like reading and seeing. Oh my gosh, I hope he sees that line.
Yeah, he will. I believe. Yeah, because then he can yes do it.
That's probably like a game-winning line. I mean, there is a layer of the Hydra on the other side, but
I mean, honestly, Sopro should not block it. Yeah.
Heads up play.
I like this. And then EOT, we're going to Fable and then Dig. Nah, that's it. God bless America. Woo!
A lot of cards.
I'm telling you, dude, these Naya decks. The final's gonna be Naya versus Naya.
Well, that'll be an anticlimactic final, because then we already know who wins.
With no changes. No changes, by the way.
We'll strangle.
I mean, main deck, it's literally the same deck.
Oh yeah, Tamio safekeeping stops this. Oh my gosh.
Oh, shoot. Maybe we should have done a response to the showdown.
Like knowing that safekeeping was in the deck in game 2
Yeah.
or game 1. Ooh, let's go through. Just trying to protect Catilda.
Yeah, it makes sense because if Inferno's drawn, then. All right,
Inferno plus Liberator does it. That's not good. Okay, Liberator can kill the rune and then. Okay, Zeotor's Envoy. That's enough to cast both.
Yes, go for it.
It's enough to cast both and use the Liberator with the excess treasure.
Yeah, and the Envoy can actually like don't blitz it. The Envoy can like hit something really good because it's gonna be 6 or less.
Really get haste.
Yeah.
Well, that was a really good set of draws.
It's still rough. It's still rough, which is crazy, but yeah. All right.
Does Envoy pay without paying its mana cost?
Yes, if it's power, if it's 6 CMC or less.
Here we go, Valky off the top.
And it has to be 6 or less.
Well, yeah, it is. It's 2, and then you just cast the other side.
Sure, I got you. Wait, can you cast Tibble?
Pretty sure you can, right? Oh my gosh, nothing in hand. Just lands.
I mean, but he has everything he needs in play. That Matilda's gonna be a 20/20. It is. Like there's 2 ruins. He's gonna draw 2 more cards. Yes, yeah, he gotta do it. Kill the showdown.
Tamio safekeeping.
Yeah, I would.
In that case, Tamio safekeeping and upkeep. If you're planning on doing that. Make them waste 8 mana. Not that it matters.
So brutal. Oh my god.
What? That's off the top.
Nice. That's it. Oof. Good job, Waffles.
This game is pretty over. I mean, it's got to take some kind of god draw for a Lucario
we
here.
got ruins for 1 mana. It's
Well,
I mean, it's lethal. It's 12 damage, right?
Stormseeker can make the Fable have haste. That's 10 damage, 11 damage.
This is lethal this turn.
It's 11 damage, right?
I mean, if he finds one more ruin.
No more spells. No more spells. Oh my gosh! 1 life.
It's not lethal, but it's lethal.
All right, here we go. Reckless Stormseeker gives the thing haste. 2 Zeotorus Envoys with haste attacking. Let's go. 2 chances to find a removal spell for Catilda.
That's what we need to do. Yeah, we need to have hold full control. Full control.
Well, the game actually full controls for you, I think, now. At the start of combat,
nice.
It lets you.
All right, because we need to find the charm. Riveteer's charm. All right. I mean, we could look pretty deep. I think you make the treasures in case you draw something you need to cast. Like what are the?
I mean, what could that be? Like, Titan of Industry?
No, he's not playing Titan of Industry. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I think we're all in on the charm, or the Inferno. But Inferno's kind of late.
I mean, Inferno. It has to be like double Inferno to go Catilda into kill Catilda and Jukai Naturalist. It has to be like double Inferno.
I think here we're just digging. I think we're just digging for charm. I like this attack. Get more mana just in case.
It has to be double Inferno, I think.
No, charm kills the Tilda, right?
Oh yeah, it does. Double Inferno or Charm Inferno, maybe? Alright, let's go.
Alright. Alright, play it. Come on.
Oh, okay. It's not... one of the cards you needed. Close.
Hold on. It deals 7 damage?
Yeah.
That's not enough. Man. God, I need that card so much earlier. Oh, brother. Close, man. That's rough.
I do like the haste Zeotora's Envoy get a copy of it with reflection. I do like that.
I mean, Luke played this well. I mean, it's just, again,
the showdown.
Yeah, they found showdown. Luke did not find his Infernos till way too late. Luke played it well though.
Gosh, Inferno's so good in this matchup though. Like you feel like when you draw one of them, it's just so big of a blowout. But this specific game needed like a combination of like one or two of them throughout the game.
Yeah. I mean, even still, though, like even if you draw Infernos, it's rough if your opponent starts chaining the showdowns, because showdown is just
insane,
absolutely breaking.
Like if it wasn't for showdowns, like Sopro would have like kept drawing lands, of course.
Are we just dabbing here? Are we flexing?
Yes. Like what the heck could Lucero have? I guess another Inferno, but like if he had 2 Infernos, he would have used them.
I mean, sure. Okay. I didn't realize Lucario had one card in his hand. I thought he was like hellbent, but what is it? What's he threatening?
Roping. Just roping.
Oh, maybe he's like trying to bluff something. Yeah, he doesn't care. Pro's like, yeah, I'm attacking. I am attacking.
And Runes makes it to the finals.
Runes with no new cards. Double Runes, not Runes.
It is Runes mirror match in the finals. The most exciting thing that you'll ever see.
Yeah, I just want to say that again. What did you ask me in the game? What did you ask me in the game tournament?
I asked you, what do you think would be a good deck in this tournament to make it into Top Cut? And then what did you say? What was your answer?
9 Runes if they enter. 3 people entered, and 2 of them, the final is literally Ruins versus Ruins. It's so ridiculous.
You can't make that up. You just can't make it up. All right, we are going to be ready for the finals in just a minute.
If it was double ob decks in the finals, y'all be complaining about that? We could be complaining about your mom.
Someone said that makes the third Runes player a sad loser. No, it just means they didn't put enough lands in their deck.
Probably.
All right, so do we want to watch from the Sopro Runes side?
It's literally the same deck.
Or do we want to watch from the Buttons Rune side?
Buttons.
Buttons just because the name is better?
Yeah.
All right.
Let me see the... Yes.
Runes mirror match in the finals. You guessed it at the start of the tournament. You called it. Runes mirror match in the finals.
I'm hyped.
No, you're not.
All right, I'm fake hyped.
You're fiped.
Dude, literally, the main deck is the exact same. The sideboard is the same except for 2 cards. This is basically the same 73 mirror match. 73 card mirror match.
73 card mirror match? Okay, you have to tell me the details on the 2 card slots that we're missing out on.
All right. Well, Buttons is playing one Elspeth we explained in the sideboard and one Vivian in the Hunt because, you know, memes. But the other 9 Ruins deck is playing actual no new cards, just more borrowed times.
All right, there you have it. There is the analysis of the sideboard. The difference in these decks is 2 cards. You are watching a 73 card mirror match.
Enjoy it.
You better enjoy Runes against Runes in the finals of Stream League 11. You all called it Ob Nixilis mirror match in the finals. Ob Nixilis Runes. Ob Nixilis Banworthy. Ob Nixilis needs to go. Ob Nixilis is too strong. You best believe the card in question here is Runeforge Champion, Jukai Naturalist, and Showdown of the Scalds.
Oh boy.
All right, here we go. We have the Hand of Champions here. Button's hand is good.
It is good.
It is a little bit soft to a removal spell, but you think Runes plays removal spells? I mean, there's a Circle of Confinement in this hand, though.
Oh Lord, here we go. I'm ready. Generous Visitor into Rune of Might. Man, who'd have thought?
This has
Remember
got
when
to
they
be
banned-
the most anticlimactic finals ever.
What card would you ban from this deck if you had to ban one card?
If I had to ban one card from this deck, what would I ban?
Yeah.
Showdown?
Yeah, agreed. Absolutely Showdown. This deck is like fair without Showdown. It's still good, but it's not as powerful. Definitely Showdown. Showdown is like the card that keeps this deck together. Because it runs out of gas eventually. Like the deck runs out of gas eventually if you take out Showdown.
All right, so this is a Circle of Confinement, but a very slow Circle of Confinement from Buttons. Or not. We'll see what Buttons decides to do here. Okay, I thought that was kind of obvious. All right.
I mean, we're in finals. We've been playing for 20 hours. Don't want to make mistakes, so I understand the...
We've been playing for exactly... Well, wait. No. Runes players play for significantly less amount of time. Because they kill their opponents on like turn 4, right?
Sometimes. Yeah.
All right, so here we get to go Visitor, Counter, Speed, go. Need for speed.
Give me that speed, bro.
I said speed, go.
Yeah, I mean, there's a speed. Beep, beep, I'm a Jeep. Hopefully Buns, after he wins, or if he wins, he can, out of top 8ing, he can upgrade from a potato to, you know, maybe a tomato or something.
I see some people say like Runeforge Champion, but like when you think about banning cards, it's like you got to think, okay, does this card, if it gets banned, does it completely destroy the deck? Is it even a playable deck at that point? And like, it's not, right? Like at all. At least if you ban Showdown, people have to be at least creative when they create their card advantage and when they play Runes.
I mean, I think it's unplayable without Runeforge Champion, honestly.
It is unplayable without Runeforge Champion. That's what I'm saying.
No,
like,
I think it's playable.
You think it's playable still?
I do think it's playable. Yeah, it's just different.
No.
Yeah, I think it's different. I mean, Showdown is just like the bread and butter though. Like just throwing some different enchantments. Obviously, it's not as I win. Like it's not like free ruins or whatever. But
I do like how you say
I
Runes.
just feel like you can grind them down without Showdown because it's still just a one for one deck.
Mm-hmm.
Like seriously, like here without Showdown, we have 2 runes in hand. Like Legion Angel, Naturalist, all this other stuff doesn't matter.
All right. Land, visitor. Okay, we can't cast Legion Angel here in this hand if we cast the Naturalist.
Yeah, I think Natural's better though. Angel's just whatever at this point, right?
We should probably go to Sopro instead of watching Buttons
for the quality?
because the quality is kind of bad.
Yeah, let's do that.
So let's go ahead and go over to Sopro.
We'll go to him and then curse him.
This is much better.
Perfect timing. Watch him die.
That is a 15-14 generous visitor.
This deck just makes hasted life-linking merit lodges.
That's like a Gulta.
Oh god. Well, next turn it's gonna be bigger than it's Emrakul.
It's generous Gulta.
Is generous Gulta?
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. Yep.
Concede button. All right, game 1 of the finals goes to Buttons.
Bring in the strangles.
It's really easy if your name is Buttons. You win game 1, loosen up a little bit.
Loosen up and play a song.
Yeah. That's why you follow the stream, right? That's why you watch these tournaments, to hear me make the worst jokes possible and the best low-hanging fruit. All right. I would ask, what's your game plan here? But it's just play some stuff, put some counters on your stuff, make sure their stuff doesn't get out of hand, and then kill them.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think this is interesting because, like, if you're on the play, I feel like you want to be the aggressor, right? Would you keep in visitor or no? I don't know. I don't play enough Night rounds to know, really.
Strangle the only SNC card in the 75. Yes.
Is what? Yes.
Did any of the earlier players play Orzhov Angels? Did we have any Orzhov Angels in the tournament? There was one Orzhov Angels. They didn't do well.
Yeah. I'm glad, Tokyo.
Actually, the best card in these decks from the new set, Jetmir's Garden.
This hand is...
My hand's blazing.
There it is, Jetmir Garden. All right, we better... Time to... Moon of Might. Not Rune... Sorry, time to Kami. Kami of Transience.
Generous Visitor. Pass the turn. All right, here we go. Rune of Might. Draw an untapped land. Play the untapped green source to play around your opponent's removal spell on the Kami of Transience with your Tameo safekeeping. Okay, that didn't work out. Buttons. If Buttons has a 3-mana like exile removal spell for the Kami of Transience, it could be fine. Because Sopro still has to draw a red source.
Yeah. But Buttons has the Buttons also has... That's what I'm saying. Like, don't you just want 8 Kami Transients? So just keep your visitor.
Here we go. Draw a red source.
Nope.
Is this going to be that one game in this match where someone's freaking mana screwed and it's going to be Sopro?
Let's see if Buttons has a 4th land.
I could definitely see Buttons winning this.
I mean, he has the...
Buttons has lands.
He does have lands and all three colors. Yeah. I'm telling you, I don't know. On the play, I think I would keep the visitor in, but What do I know?
So pro sided the visitors out?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think on the play, I mean, I don't, it doesn't matter. Here we go.
All right, naturalist into. Oh,
I mean, you got to play that one, right?
I mean, naturalist will also play that one, right? Oh wait, no, there's not 2 white sources.
No. Yeah, we are hurting on
This
lands
is
here.
the game.
I mean, we need 7 life. Let's go. Gain 7. 14-point life swing. No big deal.
A big life swing. Well, there's also going to be a big life swing in the other way.
I know. Probably bigger, honestly. All right.
All right, here we go.
We need red source. Or think about actually. Okay.
I mean, it's not nothing.
Yeah, I think just naturalist. Then
Naturalist, Rune of Might, try to draw red mana.
Draw Jetmir's Garden, play that pass.
Play it in attack.
Sure. You know what I meant. Man, we are all in here. I would have played. My God. Safekeeping is down now. It's kind of risky.
Oh my gosh.
Nice. All right.
Oh god. That is, what, 12 damage?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
God.
This is exactly what happened last game. Put him to 2, the other person scoops.
Yeah, but this game, like, there's no. We don't have safekeeping up. Buns needs to discard. Buns gets to look at 3 cards to try to find a circle of confinement or borrow time or something to deal with the kami.
And now the game's basically in the hands of, does Buttons have exile removal for Kami Transients? Or just any removal at all?
Yeah.
So if you don't have it in the hand for Buttons, you're just like power discarding 2 cards here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Unless you can make your own Runeforge huge too, like make it a 12. Wait, is that 1 card? Discard 1 card?
That was 1 card. It was a safekeeping.
Okay.
That makes me think that Button's hand is perfect. So it's gotta be like Jukai Naturalist, untapped land, like 2 mana exile removal plus like Rune of Sustenance again.
I mean, if there's no borrow time or circle of confinement, I think you absolutely discard the 2nd card there.
Well, apparently Buttons thinks that he can live, which is why he didn't discard 2 cards, I guess.
What do I know? Nothing.
Wow.
Okay.
That's all the mana.
I mean, no, it's not, because if they find ruins, they're free, right? It costs 0 mana. Double strangle. Wait, are we dead?
It's only 11 damage.
No, I'm saying, why do we Alpha Strike? Just for the treasure?
For the treasure to cast Strangle to potentially kill the Jukai Naturalist.
Do it. He had it. Yeah. He had it in his hand, right?
That was in his hand.
Brutal.
Wow.
I mean, it's not over. We have our own Showdown with Scalds. I'll just play Showdown. Like, because you can find Jukai Naturalist to cast your hand, right? I mean, or then get strangled. There's Strangle in play. Just play Showdown Pass. It sucks, but that's what you gotta do. They have Strangle.
Oh no, Strangle kills that too. Oh, there's a safekeeping.
And we have safekeeping for that at least, but the only problem
But it's just delays the inevitable. You die to the Runeforge champion.
I agree. I think you just have to hope think you play Showdown. Hope they can't kill you. Opponent's gonna lose their Showdown cards, and hopefully you draw Naturalist and can go off from there.
Elspeth?
That's pretty good. That's the 1 new card, by the way. In their
Could get a Circle of Confinement.
No, it's gonna plus.
plus for vigilance, plus for flying.
Okay, I'm wrong. The top 7 cards. All right.
Kill that. Safe keeping it. Can't strangle in response because it's not lightning bolt.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
But here we go. Like, this is what we said though. Like now, what are you gonna do? Wow. God.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Top deck borrowed time, I guess. What you're gonna
Oh
do.
no! Don't tap the red mana. I guess.
Oh,
I guess
okay.
I guess they want to cast Radiant anyway.
Maybe. All right.
21 life on the other side. How many times has Buttons been to like 4 life and then 2 life and then 17 and then 2 and then 21?
Yeah, it's just lifelink trampler battle. Oh god. It's got to be it, right? I don't know. Because we can copy the Runeforge if you want to. Allsmith can give whatever too.
Also on +1 to like Jukai Naturalist. First strike maybe.
Sure. I mean,
yep.
Yeah.
First strike lifelink's no joke. And Legion Angel.
Yeah. Man. It's lethal. I can't see because the angel's in the way.
There's a 4/4, 3/3, 7/7. So block 7/7, block that, take 5. It's not lethal, but it's also
That's
just
simple,
like
though, right? So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, oh, that's terrible. Yeah, you go to 1. Yeah, I really think that the 1 turn we had to play Showdown with Scalds there. Like, look, if we had played Showdown and not Angel,
we would have got Borrowed Time and Circle.
Yeah. Oh,
now what do you circle? Like everything? We need at this point it's got to be like a farewell.
I mean, I just got Showdown. See what we would have hit. I'm curious now. What else would
Well, these would be the draws for turn, right? Another Showdown.
Oh man, that'd have been disgusting. Yeah, honestly, if you had played Showdown, I think if you played Showdown instead of the Angel that 1 turn, just taking a big hit. It's
wow. And Buttons wins Stream League 11 with Naya Runes. Wow. And Buttons. This is Buttons' first time in the finals.
Nice.
I mean, this is Buttons' second time in the finals. The other time that Buttons was in the finals, he got second, lost in it, redeemed himself, won the finals this time. Getting second once and then winning another time is really, really strong.
He is the champion.
He is Stream League 11 champion. Brand new Hall of Famer. Joining Mythic Matt, Crokeyz, Exit 93, Elliot Dragon, Sphimex NMTG, you, Ali Eldrazi, John Lights Games, Nico Prieto, and Arne Huschenbeth among the Stream League champions.
Where's my crown?
Your dog.
True.
Put them on your head.
Right.
All right. We're going to be joining Nico. We're going to be not Nico. We're going to be joining Buttons in a winner's interview. We're going to ask him how his tournament experience went, and you'll have a chance to ask him some questions as well, Ali, if you'd like. Well, let's go ahead and talk to Buttons Stream League 11 champion. Buttons, can you hear me? I need to unmute myself.
Yes, we're both muted.
Buttons, can you hear me?
Can you hear? Hello, I can hear you both.
Do you have a camera or no?
Yeah, sure. Let me turn this on. I have a nice camera.
Cool.
Oh yeah, looking great.
I am. Hold on a second. I think I have to mute myself. Okay. We're good. Did you mute yourself in Skype already, Ollie?
Where are you muting yourself?
Skype. All right. You should be able to hear each other from Discord now. Can you hear me, Ollie?
All right, that might be an echo. I don't know, but
all right. Now you have to now Ollie has to mute himself in Skype. This is professional. I promise.
I have a question. How do you feel?
Yes.
How do you feel?
Pretty good.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Congrats. Let's say congrats first, and then it's awesome. I was told you finished second place last time, and now you're in first. This time you came back and got first place. That's sick.
Yeah, that was a few stream leagues ago. I think the format was historic, and I got second place. I mean, in the finals there was a bad matchup, so I anticipated getting second place in that tournament once I made it that far.
And how'd you come up with this deck? This brand new deck to battle the format?
Yeah, well, I spent a long time in the workshop on this one. No, I copied. I think that someone won a PTQ with this deck a week or two ago.
Yeah.
I actually was in that tournament playing a similar list, but got like 12th place or something on breakers.
That was a troll question. Real question though. So why did you decide to play? So when this tournament started, James asked me like, "What deck do you think is the best for this tournament?" I actually said Naya Ruins. I'm curious how you came to that conclusion too.
Yeah. So my testing partner there, who I just beat in the finals.
Wow!
That was your testing partner.
Thank you. I mean, I don't know how much testing we did, but we're good friends and we talked about the list, and there's a reason we had the same starting 60.
That's what I was saying, yeah. You guys had the same 75, it's sick. All right. Or yeah, 73, but yeah.
So he pointed out, it's the first week of a format. People are going to be trying new things, and let's just crush them with a proactive, powerful strategy.
Established strategy. Makes sense.
Established strategy, exactly. And I was really excited to add the triumphs to this deck. 4 might end up being too many, but the mana just feels so good in this list when you can play a triumph on turn 1, because especially some of our sideboard cards are like the Legion Angel, we want double white. You obviously have several turns where you want like triple or quadruple green. It's really rare that you want double red, but now that we have the Strangles, you sometimes want Showdown of the Scalds, and then it exiles a Strangle, and you want to play that.
Yeah.
So this was an established strategy that had an incredibly clean way to upgrade it by improving our mana with the Triomes and improving our sideboard with the Strangle. Before we were playing Portable Hole and Rip Apart.
I was gonna ask. So what made you switch from the Portable Holes to Strangle?
I think a lot of the decks that you want Portable Hole against actually have answers to it in their 75 that they're bringing in, not specifically for Portable Hole. Like, I want Portable Hole against mono white, but it gets hit by Skyclave Apparition. It gets hit by the 1-drop that removes counters to blow up an artifact or enchantment. And I want Portable Hole against mono green, but they have Outland Liberator, possibly some other answers because they're a green deck. They're pretty good at answering something like that. And also, Portable Hole doesn't answer our number one problem card in the format, which is, of course, Archon of Emiria, I think it's called, the 2/3 that says we can't multi-spell. So, we have Circle of Confinement, or we were playing Rip Aparts. Like, we had this whole awkward suite of cards to deal with Archon, and then sometimes they did other things. But especially when we have Legion Angel taking up 20% of our sideboard, 3 or 15 slots, we really want sideboard efficiency, and Strangle. I got to replace 4 Portable Holes, 2 Rip Aparts. That's 6 cards I turned into 4 Strangles, and then I had 2 extra slots to throw these random Planeswalkers in there, just so I could have some new cards.
That's smart. That's smart. It's very, very smart too. The testing and getting the established deck, and then making those small but very powerful changes with Strangle. Like, I agree with you. Hitting the Archon is huge. It's very good, and congrats again on your finish. That's awesome.
Thank you.
I do have a couple questions.
You got anything to say?
What's up? Yes. I do have a couple questions. Number one
Just doesn't get it.
is, I know it's probably established by now that the deck plays Legion
He's gonna do
Angel,
it,
but
Mike. I can hear him.
why
I
are
can
you
hear
playing Legion Angel in Runes?
It's such a low cost to put one Legion Angel in your starting 60. And it's funny because I've actually often advocated if you're playing Legion Angel, you probably want to put two in the starting 60 because it's so good to get the train going and you don't really need like the fourth one. Like I'd rather be twice as likely to get the train going to get three total than, but that's in more of a mono white shell or just that's in very different decks. And in this deck, we really don't have room for two in the starting 60. It just one of the things I really like about it is if when I'm restricted to one spell per turn, especially in game one, Legion Angel is a hell of a spell. It's a 4/3 flyer that attacks right through the Archon. That part's really good. And when the top deck is like Orzhov midrange or Esper midrange, something that's really trying to 1-for-1 you, it's just so good in that type of situation. It's not particularly great in the mirror match just because, especially like we're like two ships in the night, especially in game one, like, you have one removal spell game one. That's kind of what we decided is to play one safekeeping, one circle of confinement, just, to have our opponents need to play around it or if they'll choose not to and then you blow them out with it. But it's just such a low cost and it brings so much to the table with what Runes is trying to do. If I'm not able to do my main game plan, then a string of 4/3 Angels is certainly a decent backup plan.
Right. It's definitely the "can you please bail me out" card kind of card.
Absolutely. That's absolutely what it's doing, yeah.
My other question was, I wanted to ask you, like, we saw some of your, like, all of your top 8 matches, but I wanted to ask you about Swiss. What was your experience like playing against all the new decks in Swiss, all the newer cards, all Ob Nixilis, things like that?
So Ob Nixilis doesn't really seem to be a problem for this deck. I think that is probably, if you gave me 10 minutes to talk about why I chose this deck, that probably would have come up. We have Trample and we have Lifelink. So we're able to clear it off the board eventually via the Trample, and we're able to just, let them shock us with their Planeswalkers again and again with the Lifelink. Looking at what I played against here, I played against Ob Nixilis decks 5 of my 9 total matches, so that's more than half my matches. I picked up one loss to Jund Midrange, who I was very lucky to beat in the semifinals there. So Ob Nixilis is a good card for sure, but I think that the Sacrifice Runes matchup in Alchemy was close because they had some pretty busted Alchemy cards. In Standard, I think that it really favors us, and the Rune side that is, and they're now changing their deck a bit out of Nixilis, which is just a card we just don't really care about, because they beat us by overwhelming the board with creatures and rushing us down before we can get established, make a big creature out of Voltage Surge range or gain a bunch of life, and just playing 3 mana to shock me and make a 1/1 Devil is just not it. Like, they killed their creature to make it happen. I had some opponents play, non-casualty Ob Nixilis against me, and that particularly felt like it wasn't it. Some of the other decks, the Esper decks are terrifying. I don't know how my finals opponent there and my testing partner, I don't know how, but he beat Esper in the second round. I ended up losing to that Esper player in like the 5th round. Something like that. The new Esper decks with Rafine and all that is terrifying. So we'll have to see how that develops and if that becomes a better deck and they're able to, really hammer home the Runes matchup. But the Ob Nixilis stuff, keep it coming for sure. I'll play against that every round.
Right. When on my Jund deck, that's the main deck I'm playing right now. I'm playing 3 Strangle and 3 Bloodchief's Thirst in the main deck. So like those cards, like getting them early against Runes before they can really pump up those creatures is pretty strong. But one of my favorite cards actually is the 4-mana Inferno, Unleash the Inferno. Being able to kill a creature and a Jukai Naturalist, or one of your creatures and Showdown of the Skalds, or just being able to like 2-for-1 that interaction is really strong. But I agree with you that if all they're doing is like playing a 2-drop and then playing Ob Nixilis, like you're probably beating that more often than not, right?
Yeah, I was fortunate that I didn't play against that card. I'm not sure that anyone even had it in their list. I think there are definitely tools in that color trio, the Jund color trio, that can really show up the matchup. And I didn't play against that scary whatever the Zayatora or whatever. Let me play this thing off the top of my deck.
Yep.
You can play against that. The scariest thing that I faced today was an opponent who played Goldspan Dragon on turn 5, 3 games in a row, and I didn't win that match because I didn't win the coin flip. Yeah, I think they're definitely tools in those colors. But if they're just playing a 1 or 2 drop, playing 1-for-1 removal, killing their creature to play a planeswalker that I don't care about, eventually I'll just play Showdown of the Scalds. And I just don't care, because at that point they're like a 1-for-1 deck, and they're playing a planeswalker that does nothing from my perspective. And then I play Showdown of the Scalds, and the game just ends. I think we heard that on commentary. We heard Ali say, oh, that's game over when the Runes player cast a Showdown at some point, maybe the semifinals match. It's just, that's still a hell of a Magic card.
Yep. Maybe it wasn't played versus you, but there were 4 copies of Unleash the Inferno in one of the Jund lists.
Yeah,
one of the
I was
sideboards.
fortunate
Your
to
teammate-
not.
Your teammate beat it anyways. Your
Teammate did beat the 4 copies.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, he was playing 4 Outland Liberators, 4 Infernos. So he was like, and 4 the Envoys. But
still
again, it's like, it doesn't matter how much you kill their stuff if it's always 1-for-1, because the Showdown is just game. It's game over as soon as it comes down.
Yeah,
it's like,
it's nuts.
Yeah, so like you need to do more than just 1-for-1 them, especially if you're a mid-range deck applying no pressure, which they are. So they need like something bigger.
Yeah, the scariest stuff is decks that apply pressure and disrupt us a little bit. That seems like almost a trope to say that, because that's like a lot of people's every Magic deck they play is trying to do that, but they don't pressure us. They spent turn 1 they play a Triumph, turn 2 they play a 2-drop they're gonna kill, or maybe they play Bloodchief's Thirst on like my Kami of Transience. I'll always play that one on turn 2 instead of Jukai Naturalist, even though Naturalist lets you live the dream of the turn 3 Showdown. But kill my Kami, and it feels like they could probably build their deck to shore up the Runes matchup. Seems like some players were doing exactly that. But there are only 3 Runes players in the tournament. 2 of them made the finals, and I think the other one was Sandy Dog, who at least started off relatively strong, but I didn't catch what their record ended up being. I'm astonished there were only 3 Runes players. I mean, I guess it was a relatively small field, but still, it seemed like a natural choice for the weekend. Maybe there's more attractive options with more appealing things to try and play with the new cards, and trying to do well and get
Different
credit for
things,
building a new deck
yeah.
or something.
Yep. I do want to finish this off by asking a chat question. Where do you see the deck long term? Do you think it's a staple of the format, or just like a meta call that you have to respect?
I think it's clearly a staple of the format. I think that Standard is, I haven't played Standard that much. I've been really focused on Limited since the new set came out and all that, but I think that Standard is about doing something extremely powerful. Whether that is, chaining overpowered, maybe not overpowered, chaining, whether it's about chaining planeswalkers or, the mono white or mono green, really aggressive, really linear, synergistic starts. And Runes is clearly one of the strongest things you can be doing. When you have Jukai Naturalist, Runeforge Champion, Showdown of the Scalds, when you have, any 3 of your cards in play at the same time, it feels like you're doing something that might be the strongest thing in the format. We came up with the term, this is Pog racing at some point when we had Kami of Transience. And, when you have Tron assembled, basically you have all the creatures and you're casting spells for free and Showdown triggers. It's just absolutely absurd. And, I started playing Runes for Alchemy, and then realized that once Alchemy didn't matter anymore after that qualifier weekend, that I loved playing the deck, and Standard was a good place to keep playing it. And I think it'll continue to be really strong. I don't know that it'll be ever like the top deck, but at least until people figure out how to build Ob Nixilis decks or move on and go back to playing mono white or something like that, it's going to be great. I mean, Runes is great against Esper midrange, pretty good against Esper control. I think pretty good against Orzhov midrange. Like a few weeks ago, over half of the format was Orzhov-based midrange decks, and Runes just farms those. So we're really good against the old tried and true stuff. We're really good against the new, still trying it, maybe true stuff. The only thing you really have to worry about is mono white. Boros aggro, I got super lucky to beat in the quarterfinals. Opponent had a brutal mulligan to 5 and didn't have any white mana, even though they're like mostly a white deck. I think it's definitely here to stay, though. I mean, it's just so powerful.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you.
Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us, and thanks for playing. This is your second time in the finals, your first win, so you join 10 other players in the Hall of Fame Stream League, and you are eligible now to play in the Stream League Masters tournament.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you putting on the tournament. I appreciate you reaching out to me a few days ago to make sure that I was aware of the tournament and I was able to clear some time on my schedule to play. And obviously that worked out for me pretty well. I also, I want to say thank you to Ali as well for the awesome commentary. It was great to tune in between rounds and hear your insights on what was being played, what was going on. There were a few times where maybe James said something and then I was like, no, wait, because of this, and then you kind of said it as well. So it was nice to
Hold on, what are you trying to say?
Nice.
I'm trying to say you guys make for a good team, good commentary team. That's what
Yeah.
All right, you saved it. You saved yourself.
Well, thank you for the matches. Thank you for the kind words. You played great. Congrats to you and your teammate. It's very awesome. I'm glad you guys just sweeped it and you were right about everything. So you made the right call, you made the right changes, and you got rewarded. So congrats, man.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you both, and maybe I'll see you next time.
All right, there you heard it. Winner, Buttons, Stream League 11 champion. We'll see you in the next Stream League 12, coming up next month.
Yep, I will be there. All right,
sounds good.
Awesome.
And I'm out.
We'll see you. Congratulations once again, Stream League 11 champion, Buttons. We'll see you next time.
Thank you.